And there it is. What is up, everybody? Press 1 if you can see me and hear me. Once and again, let's get rid of that timer, so a little chat. My name is Liquid HBOX, and today is the first ever RCS EVO Qualifier, of course, for Rivals of Aether 2. We haven't done Rivals in a while on my channel, so I'm excited to do it. Big shout out to Off-Brand and the team for giving us this opportunity to do so. And if you haven't ever watched Rivals, if you're usually a Smash person, well, fear not, because you have a great bracket ahead of you today. We're going to be live on both Twitch and YouTube. Hello, YouTube chat. We got you there too as well. And all I ask is that you guys enjoy it, because this is going to be a tournament featuring a ton of top players throughout the entire scene. We've got 2 new characters. If you've only played the game when it was at launch, we have, of course, Olympia and Edelus here as well. And if you're like Godrek and you use your Twitch Prime, there it is. You got 10x luck on winning, of course, one of the 10 Olympia EVO skins we're giving away, as well as one of the big physical bundles that includes a one-of-a-kind headband, t-shirt, and pin that one person is going to win here today for being a watcher. Our current lineup, by the way, it's 6 p.m., so if you are playing in the bracket, it should be live now. I'm going to be following the action of the top players. I mean, I guess I could do my match if you guys really want to see it. I think it's better off for us to watch the best players, but I know you guys always want to see me struggle underneath the weight, and maybe some H locks might be good, but of course we can't do it without some help, so let's go ahead and enter our cast. Say this, yes, let's get your pin chat in YouTube as always. I always forget, but then you always drop bits, so kind of like forgetting on purpose, I guess. So let's go ahead and bring in our casters at any point. Let's get them in here. So I'm going to tell the others that we're good to go. We got some volunteer casters for pools that asked to be part of this, and they said yes. So we have Trey the Trash Man and Danny Cass. So at any point, I think we're going to go ahead and bring them into the main channel here. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Trey, how you doing, man? Danny, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well. Been a nice day so far. Could be a great night.
Dope. Trey, you want to introduce yourself before we get into some pools action? We might actually do... We might watch my own match first. I wasn't going to play, because for obvious reasons, but I guess, you know, given that it's an EVO qualifier, I might as well try, right?
Yeah, do it. That'd be sick.
I might as well try.
Trey the Trash Man. I commentate sometimes, and I run tournaments in NorCal. I have a house tournament series that I'm currently running. So if you're ever in the Sacramento area, pull up.
Nice. And Danny, how about you?
What's up, everybody? I'm Notched. I play Rivals. I cast Rivals and alt, so I'm just glad to be here.
Just having a good old time, huh?
Yes, sir. Always.
Well, you get to watch this potential slaughter on my end. We have myself versus Pyonic. So if you guys want, I can cast you my OBS screen, but you can also see the main screen here. So I'll see if my opponent's here, and we can go from there. So let's see if I don't get destroyed to kick things off.
It won't let me load up your stream in Discord for some reason.
I'm having the same issue.
Oh, hold on. Let me do this. Let me share my OBS screen. Should be a lot easier that way. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Yeah, there we go.
Perfect.
Bobby Dog, thank you for the sub and the 100 bits, by the way. Like I said, every sub today gets 10x luck on winning one of those 10 skins that we're doing for EVO. And we should go from there. So yeah, my first opponent plays Forsburn. Let me see if they've checked in. They have checked in. Alright, Godspeed, soldiers, casters. take it away, I guess. I'll connect my opponent right now.
All right, we're starting off with HBOX himself, seed 231. Is there any collusion here? Hold up.
And there it is.
Just had to immediately run down the seed, dude. The 231. I'm excited to see the
231.
Yeah, you up there?
You know what? That's pretty generous. Shout outs to Last for giving me at least a partial chance here, because that would have been really bad otherwise if I was any higher. I accept this. All right.
Yeah, you haven't played too much Rivals at all.
I've been focusing on melee.
It's
It's hard to be you know, good at more than one game at once, but here we are.
Do you play on GameCube controller?
Oh yeah, I'm using my fob for this. It's one of the coolest things about Rivals that you can natively use your controllers. So I've always liked that.
Yeah, shout out to the Rivals devs for sort of keeping an ear on the ground when a little pushback on the controller discourse, thinking it was a little too early, close to the R2CS, but still keeping an eye on it anyways, so we don't have, you know, eons of controller discourse in our game.
Yeah, it would have been, you know, obviously there's many ways to approach controllers in the world of fighting games, but it's nice that there's now like more or less an official thing for Rivals, at least for this standard for what it was, and they did put out a ruling on their Twitter involving those modified controllers. So if you want to read that, it should be on the main Rivals Twitter. But without further ado, guys, here we go.
Let's get into it. We got the Hungrybox versus Pyonic, the Forsburn. I'm just ready to see some good Rivals tonight, Trey.
Pyonic, the Forsburn. I kind of like it. For some reason, it makes sense to me.
Playing a fire character named Pyonic.
You know, like Marth players, you can always tell by their tag if someone's a Marth player or not. That's probably the best example. I would probably call out Pyonic as the Forsburn. Oh, this rock paper scissors.
What is
screen.
this?
Yeah, new UI, baby.
What?
Let's go. We in there.
No way, we tied. 38 of me with 5 gifted. Thank you. Put some 38s in the chat.
Woo!
All right, we got built-in RPS. I'm just saying that's kind of nice. It's kind of nice in my
HBOX
opinion.
has won the first neutral interaction.
I'm just saying we're off to a banger start.
Yes.
Here we go.
What's the R2CS ruling on mid-set coaching?
There it is.
I honestly, at least in my online tournaments, I kind of just allow it no matter what, because how are you gonna enforce coaching or not coaching, right? It's kind of gonna be there no matter what, even if your homie's talking to someone. So I think we just kind of embrace it.
Let's go. Starting off on Go Die.
Oh, whoops. Oh god. Okay.
And we all throw in the overlay mid-set. Yeah, let's go.
Online brackets, half of the time people are playing to like an audience of like 7 of their friends who are much better. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Hungrybox can alter the stream overlay and take stocks at the same time. We multifaceted in here.
That was dirty. And if you're playing locks, you're half playing it for that down air. It's one of those fun parts. There it is again.
Ooh, nice special pummel right there for Pyonic. Not catching him with nothing silly right now. Playing through the smoke.
Clone pressure, I like that. Both in a row, sending it out with a little shine.
Got jab conversions, jab canceling into the up tilt. Didn't get much after that. It's so hard to combo locks vertically just because of how floaty he is. Despite being a big body, it can be sort of difficult at these higher percents.
Oh, it gets the drag down. Not the second hit though.
HBOX not getting ledge quite there. Pyonic getting back a little bit for free, but when you're already up a full stock like this, just putting on percents the name of the game here.
Yeah, so close to kill percent. And depending where you get hit right now, this is kill percent. A meaty back air at the edge of the stage.
Pyonic working with the clone right there, a little tag team action. Goes into the smoke to refresh. Got HBOX in the corner right now. Ooh, HBOX getting rid of the smoke. I think he might have missed the teleport into it anyways, just a little bit. But taking away that mix-up no matter what.
That second hit of F tilt reaching so far. Not the best move, but it does got a little bit of reach on it.
There's a lot of times where you're like, man, I can't really fit anything else, but we'll take an F tilt. Another one, catching HBOX coming off of the platform. Now this has become a decently even game. Forsburn,
holding on to the stock.
yeah, with the explosion on him right now. Ooh, big back air. 174 on him. I'm curious how long the stock's gonna last. The answer, not very. Yeah. little flat pressure.
Just a wee bit of flat pressure.
Truck said, I got some of that. Ooh, good job with punishing.
Downers.
Oh, HBOX trying to read someone's soul into game 1.
Cooking with a little bit of meatball too.
Chef Lock skin is elite.
I like that when HBOX is using meatball, they're charging it. I think that uncharged meatball is pretty bad and overused a lot of the time. But you put a little mustard on it, it's quite a bit better.
A little bit of stank. Home pressure right now. Ooh, good block pressure right there. Can't really get up there to get a conversion again. Comboing locks vertically is very hard at this percent. Gonna be looking for a kill off the side, maybe.
Barely doesn't kill.
Doesn't wall jump there. Definitely had the resources to make that back, but got put
I
on
have
three
HBOX. The H dub.
You don't deserve pizza.
You could say the raw meatball has no sauce. I like that.
And there it is.
Frank _32. That was real.
Now in this pool, HBOX kind of got some hitters in his pool. Got Mr. Soul and PK in there. Ain't no slouches. And the first wave of DQs has hit the pools, everybody.
Ooh. All right, at least we didn't go 0-4 in games wise. All right, that's good.
Amen.
Colors full. Thank you for the sub. Okay, let's go next game. Okay.
The patient Hungrybox ices out Pyonic just a little bit.
All right, my bad.
Got him stuck.
I think I had someone show up at my front door. I think it was a Jehovah's Witness, but I'm not too sure. They were nicely dressed.
Use Christ?
That's all I know.
I could use Christ for this bracket run. Come on.
All right, let's be on Bantam stages. This one and. What is
I'm
that?
also curious. Yeah, I'm curious of Pyonic's character switch there. Pyonic was playing really good that first game, you know, apart from getting gimped by HBOX, but I mean, maybe he knows something we don't.
We got Dinosaurs Rivals before GTA 6, man.
Yeah, we getting a lot of things before GTA 6 with these stalls, man.
I didn't know they had Reptar in this game too.
Yeah, can't get
Reptar's
away.
a menace in Nasby.
Good special pummel again. Pyonic kind of been on top of those.
I like the switch to Edelus. Edelus been getting some buffs. I think Edelus has pretty freaking good off stage against blocks. They're edge guarding, and I think it can be a little annoying to edge guard Edelus, but on stage, Locke should win pretty hard, I would say. Is usually how this plays out.
Yeah,
and Locke has a really strong punish game.
Been seeing a little bit, yeah, just like you're talking about the punish game. Also holding on to stocks really late percent. HBOX going for the F throw.
Purple F throw.
Man, that's crazy. Alright, doesn't go for anything right there. Sort of letting HBOX back for free just a little bit on a couple of these edge guards. But it can sometimes be hard to edge guard locks. And a big forward air, only 10% separating them right now. Pyonic looking nice. Ooh! HBOX kind of slipping and sliding off of them ledges right there. That was clean.
Yeah, and there's those saucy meatballs we were talking about.
No icicle. Good weight right there, not to get caught by HBOX's there. I keep seeing Pyonic try and hit through these up Bs with a forward air, and it hasn't panned out just yet.
Since we said mid-set coaching is fine, you should carry the icicles.
All right, I forgot I can pair in this game.
No! Collusion!
That's gonna help.
I forgot you could parry in this game. No! Whoa. Pyonic getting a little crazy off the level there.
Pyonic kind of sporking it right now. Not gonna lie.
Oh, big forward air. And again, keeping these stocks really even.
Yeah, it's just nice back and forth this game. Whereas we saw like kind of a comeback by Pyonic in the last game, and then a clutch up by HBOX after like a really big early lead in stock. This one's has a lot more of a natural ebb and flow.
Ooh, gonna get hit by the meatball. Goes to the top corner. Now B gonna hit him on that plat anyways. Nowhere is safe from the patient element. Getting the meatball back. Ooh, catches a double jump. Hold up. You weren't kidding. This is a lot of
Level
sport.
4 hype train. Thank y'all.
Ooh, big up tilt. Tries to go for an icicle conversion. Can't find it.
Oh, and this is a scary spot for locks.
Oh, he
Against
misses
Edelus,
the
but no icicles come out, and that might do it. The flame, not quite.
Back here. Oh, barely
wow.
gonna
We
take
did it, boys.
We won a set.
We won a set with no practice. I want to thank the academy.
Pizza.
You clutched out both games.
Nice. All right. Well, let's keep the good times going then. What do you guys think?
Yeah, keep running it.
I think we send it. Alrighty. Well, let's keep it going.
Good job,
Congrats.
Pyonic.
We won the EVO Qualifier, boys. That's it. Thanks for watching. It was good.
HBOX is going to EVO.
GG's Pyonic. Okay.
Yeah, Pyonic was playing pretty good, just very slightly outpaced
Just by a
throughout
little
those
bit, right?
sets, but
Yeah.
yeah, just by a little bit. Was keeping up really, really well.
Just by a wee bit. Yeah, I'm liking. I feel like they definitely buffed locks nicely, which I like. I can sort of get more like oomph off his tilts and hits, which I've always been missing out in general. So, feels good. All right, another match here against Mr. Nice Guy. Let's see if they check in first of all, and we can also check the rest of the bracket to see how our other gamers are doing. Again, thank you very, very much to the Carp, Anon, Yoam Deer, and 38 of me for the 5 gifted especially. And GG's to Pyonic.
I don't mean to alarm you, HBOX, but Mr. Nice Guy is Soul Rifle.
Wait, are you serious?
I'm being so for real. I just checked his Start GG account for the Twitter, and it was just Soul Rifle.
Was he seated? Well,
Yeah, you see the
Yeah,
26.
it looks like it.
okay. Well, I'm playing Soul
Damn.
Rifle.
Damn.
All right, I'm gonna put that name in the in the scoreboard. That way, everyone knows what's about to happen to me. So that way, when I lose in seconds, you know, they don't yell at me.
I guess you could say there's no more Mr. Nice Guy. It's time to get real in here.
He plays Forsburn, right?
Yes.
Oh boy. All right. He's checked in.
I got lucky and played them in Melee, not Rivals.
I should ask him. Do you want a gentleman's to Melee? Let's see what he says. I asked him. Hey, it's worth a shot. It's worth a shot.
We are trailblazing new bracket strategies. We are the pioneer of the run it in melee. It's like in Smash 4 when everyone was being like, just see me in ultimate, just see me in ultimate. HBOX is going in the reverse.
I mean,
I see me in melee.
Just saying, man. You gotta play to your strengths. If not, you're throwing, right?
We min-maxing out
I
here.
miss Smash 4.
No!
That makes fun of
I
us.
know Smash 4
That makes
is
fun
better
of it.
than Ultimate type of guy. I'm on that vibe. You can run through your opponent on Smash 4, that alone.
He says if I go Bowser, we can do melee. Next time. Although my Bowser would eat him alive. I'm not. That's all I'm saying. But I gotta.
He drives a hard bargain.
I agreed to run a Rivals event today, so we must do this. It is an EVO qualifier after all. I'm not sure how EVO would feel knowing one of their qualifiers, potentially winners of this bracket, played melee for his round 1. Might be a little controversial, but that's okay. But if he beat me, I think that's fair.
I was gonna say by potentially winners, you mean you. Potentially winners of the bracket. You're talking about yourself.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Press 1 for the run, and quite literally pray for me because I'm gonna need it. Oh boy. The spicy meatball.
It's a
Gotta see
IKEA meatball.
All right. Everyone knows to play paper in the current meta. What's this?
Real.
Catalyst.
He's going
Frame one
Catalyst?
rockers.
Uh-oh. A little scary. But I guess 4's way more scary.
Yep.
I'm telling you, I'm 2 for 2 RPS, baby. 2 for 2. I might win this. I'm feeling confident. Let's see what happens. Alright, we also have predictions running. My chat believes in me, right? Let's see what the predictions say.
They gotta.
Alright. Wait, my chat low-key believes in me. This is the easiest gamble of anyone's life, but we take those two.
Who's out here gambling with their head versus their heart?
That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. Alright, we're going game 1. The Sacred Temple. Here we go. Winners round 2.
Let's see what the Ho Dojo got for us in game 1 of this set. HBOX trying to run it back. Find 2 for 2 set wins today. Can he defeat Soul Rival? 2-1-1.
I want to see some Edelus tech. I don't know exactly what, but it's a character who I think has a lot of swag per se. Oh, not like that though. And just hasn't really been able to be explored enough through the player base because of how bad they were for a while.
Yeah, releasing and
I don't know
not the
what that
greatest.
was. I don't know what that was.
He's
That's
up B. Their up B spikes you.
Yeah. Ooh, the deepest meatball. And another SCD. We got ourselves an even game. Let's go.
Also, up air isn't a chain grab or command grab, I mean, even though it looks like it, so you can shield it. It is shieldable.
Down smash. Gonna get caught. HBOX with a full charge right now. Gonna bust through the icicles, find center stage. Wave dash out of shield grab. Not gonna net Soul Rifle that much, actually. Icicle pressure coming through, but HBOX is swinging off these platforms.
That's such a good combo extender or pickup. Just that single hit nair.
Big nair. Doesn't find the dash tech with the eye. And we just mashing them down tilts, baby. Man, crazy up smash.
Got the purple popsicle armor.
Yeah. He's going to the render. This is the cosplay. Nair meatball off the stage. Find the spike. Ooh, and ledge hogs him again.
We got ourselves a match.
No kidding.
The brutal edge guarding in this matchup. But back on stage now.
Ooh, double back air
That was
catches
sick.
the DI with the forward air.
That was really sick.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Or whatever that was a cool finisher.
This battle is over.
It's kind of like Falcon Knee, where it like looks and feels cooler than it like really is.
I got that vibe. Alright.
I love every couple months when Falcon Discord comes around Falcon Discourse, holy. About is he hype or not? I'm seeing all the people argue each side like it ain't been going on for decades.
Squid the Cat is hype, but Falcon is not.
Turn it back to Godai. HBOX got 50% of his games played on this stage so far. A little bit of that Edilus up B tech is basically a wave shine. The clips of people wave shining with Edilus up B is so sick.
And you gotta spread out all your ice at the same time, improve your movement. And
Oh my god.
it's
Going down there. He said, wait, people are watching? Hold up.
Went under the bird.
Oh shit.
Can't
We
even
take
see
those.
them
We
fight.
take those.
We take those to the bank.
I forgot I can parry.
Ooh. Forget the down tilt. Double fair. Oh my goodness.
I hate when that happens.
Oh.
That would have been
With
crazy.
you.
Yeah. Now with all this ice on the stage, Soul Rifle's getting moving a little bit, but it's getting grabbed.
Normally HBOX is the one with the ice.
Yo.
That's fucked up.
No. Alright, yeah, plat tech chase. HBOX got those. Icicles into up air. Tails old as top. Huge parry.
Ah.
We ain't falling out of that F smash today, no sir.
GG's.
Good.
He's good. He's good with the bear. I almost had game one.
Oh yeah.
Battle is over.
It's cool to see good bears. There haven't been many.
Yep.
I mean, it's like just been Stango really who's put up results with Edilus, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I feel like he's been one of the only ones, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
at the highest level, yeah.
Well, I have a losers match now. We might as well play it out, right?
I mean, we
Yeah.
might as well.
Oh, it's a DQ.
Quicker you
Sweet.
get your matches
It's a
done.
DQ. Nice. So I'm actually going further in bracket. Let's go. Okay. So I have a little bit to wait. How about we watch one of the good players? Sounds good. A player that's actually kind of nice.
Why not?
We got some choices. And then we got CakeAssault or Spargo or Marlin. Kind of feeling like I hope Spargo didn't play today because sometimes Beastly DQ'd.
Come on.
I thought he was playing. I thought Beastly was playing today. I saw him tweet too. Kind of weird. One of the top seeds. Huh. Let's see who else is there. Mysteries.
Beastly's been beasting it up on the online too, the leaderboard.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't play.
Okay, Beastly tweeted out 4 minutes ago, slept past winners round 1. Okay, here, time for the greatest run ever.
Oh wow! So he lost.
Mommy.
He slept in.
Let's go.
That's he's gonna go for the most amazing lose run of all time.
3 hours before that tweet, he said that he feels like complete trash and he's gonna attempt to take a nap before Coinbox. And then slept for 3 hours.
Yeah,
dog.
this is a
That's a
storyline.
good omen though. Maybe they needed it. Maybe they needed to sacrifice their winners round 1 and not feel like shit.
All right,
That 3 hour thought.
I have some good news for you guys. You know who checked in?
Who checked in?
The young god. His name is Sparg0.
Let's
Ooh.
go.
We got Spargo versus Omega Raider, who is an Olympia in winners round 3.
Shout out.
So here we go.
Let's get into it.
And don't forget, guys, we're giving away 10 of these awesome skins for what was it? Olympia, I believe, for
Yep.
EVO, special edition EVO skins for Olympia, and one giant bundle winner as well, as part of the compendium. So if that's something that you kind of want to potentially win, lock in and win that, you can do so just by watching today. Of course, if there is a chance of you for getting a higher chance of winning, you can do so by subscribing. You get 10x luck when you subscribe, but of course, if you follow, you get 1x luck. HBOX is your flight tomorrow. What do you think? The tournament this weekend? That's an answer. Yeah. Sometimes this chat asks some fun questions. Anyways, Yes, flies tomorrow. Don't forget, you get these awesome bonuses right here. The Rivals EVO 2 Compendium with a headband, a pin, an EVO Olympia skin, and a tee. So we're giving away one of those big bundles and 10 winners for this skin. So if you want to win that, make sure you're following the stream today. If you want to maybe have a high chance of winning, make sure you're subscribed. All right, we got Spargo versus Omega Raider.
I need that EVO Olympia skin.
Oh yeah.
That EVO Olympia skin is so tough.
The skin, I mean, they really popped off with the skins in this game. You know what I mean?
They did, and putting all that money like towards the bracket. I mean, come on.
I really like the new Gardener locks. I've been gardening a lot again too, and I'd be playing locks. It felt like it was for me. I liked it until they make like a fisherman locks or something.
Yep. Edokin, thank you for the prime. All right, they're coming into it. Spargo is playing Clarin, and Omega Raider, I believe, is on Olympia. Let me double check.
Yeah, they were their last set.
Olympia
Omega is a pretty high power level.
Look, all I'm saying is when I fought Olympia in that Rivals of Aether 2 Twitch Rivals event, we got second place, right? But this character is, I mean, I thought pretty damn busted.
She got some nerfs to dial some of her things back in the most recent patch. She's nowhere near the area of not good. She has not fallen off. Don't let anybody tell you differently.
We got some cool alts too. Look at this.
Yeah, the Vegito possum.
These are sick.
Yeah.
All right, they're starting. Here we go. All right, let's get it.
Yep. Now this is a matchup that can be kind of tricky. Clarin unlocks a crazy punish game because of how hard Olympia falls, and I know Spargo is the type of dude to try and touch a death to you just off rip. So keep an eye out for that.
Right. How good is Spargo on Rivals? He's legitimately one of the best players in the world.
Yep.
He almost won He almost won LMBM, and while he was winning Ultimate, it was one of the sickest things I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Such a clean little edge guard there. In Olympia, if she gets caught up without resources, she is pretty trash off stage.
Yeah, you gotta be really on point, especially against this character too. There's just a lot of harassment that can happen.
Spargo the Plant Man, that's the one. Yeah. That was still so sick. If you haven't seen that video, chat, it's on my YouTube, go watch it. One of the sickest upsets you'll see, or character upsets that is. And, okay, Omega Raider actually pretty decent. Ooh, that spike hit, but it was very hard to hit, hence it missed.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about Olympia ledge trapping in this matchup can be pretty difficult against how big Clarin up B is. So
Right.
You gotta be pretty on point with that. And some
Great
just
tech.
hopping on the shield. It's the shield grab. Omega Raider kind of playing decently, but the longer that they do not find these kills, Spargo's just gonna keep leveling up. If you ain't taking a stock at a reasonable percentage, you're gonna get run over.
Yeah, just letting Spargo get back on stage for free, even if you're not comfortable going out there, you have to then at least be ready to punish when they land on stage. Oh, Clarin back air is so good. It's
made it
little egregious, but
they made it even faster in one of the last two patches. It's like, really?
yeah, they did.
Big tipper down smash. And again, Olympia falls pretty fast, but she's not a heavy character, so no surprise that that's going to kill her off the top right there.
I mean, a little shocking. CakeAssault is game 3 with his round 1 opponent.
Yo, everyone got hands.
I think everyone's sandbagging. Everyone's playing Atlas. I don't know what it is.
Everyone's sleeping on the competition, including Beastly specifically.
It happens, man.
There's a big 2 stock from Spargo. It's a good look to take a stock. Not gonna cap.
Yeah.
And there were definitely some good moments in neutral, but I think Omega Raider was getting stuck down a little bit. You can't let Clarin just bully, and you gotta keep moving in this matchup.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna pull up the stream from CakeAssault. This is game 3 happening right here. About it just in time.
Close too.
Let's see what
The
we got
Olympias are everywhere, man.
here. I
Yeah,
remember it was me
Cake's
and Cake that were on a team for the Rivals thing, and it was, of course, I think it was Soul Rifles Olympia that did us in. Or no, Ion's Olympia.
Ions, yeah.
Sorry, I'll put it in the corner.
Ion mentioned that he's our local
Demon.
best player. Yeah.
Olympia has an EVO skin because Olympia's gonna win EVO? Probably.
Could be.
I'm sporking it a lot.
Spargo missing a conversion right there. How far can Omega Raider take this? Ooh.
Spargo doesn't seem too comfortable comboing Olympia.
I don't think anyone does.
Also, yeah. It's I'd expect to see a lot more out of the combo game from Spargo. Kind of what Notch was getting at the beginning.
Right.
Looking for this touch of deaths, but it's
Alright.
not really finding him on Olympia.
Cake able to close it.
Ooh, that's a huge up smash. Nair to tipper up smash. Ooh, I like the dash cancel or the focus cancel off stage. I'm trying to find something, get out there, and I'm not gonna quite find it. Not gonna be able to convert off of up throw right there without the help of some crazy read.
Oh, and just so you know, guys, the match we have, I think we're gonna do one of my losers matches, and then after that, we have an absolute banger in Cody Schwab versus Nogh if Cody wins the next game.
Ooh.
That would be
I
cool.
love seeing that matchup. Hopefully, Nogh is still playing logs, but sometimes
Yeah.
people change characters.
Oh, doesn't get the second hit dash attack right there. Would have put Spargo in the jump field and been able to find a lot of pressure off of that. McGrady with stage control right now, but man, Spargo just gonna fight out of the corner.
These have all been really good, solid games we've seen today so far.
Yeah, I'm saying, man, this tournament brought out all the hitters for real.
Cody and Dr. Lobster are now game 3. Oh shoot!
Dr. Lobster and Cody are playing. That's so funny.
Wait, isn't that the same Dr. Lobster from New York? Or
Yeah, they play rivals. I
That's
do
so
know that.
funny. Yeah, the Sheik, right?
Yeah, really good.
Last stock here. Wow.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, these games or these sets are heaters. Flat pressure. Oh no.
Oh!
Tipper up tilt, tipper
No
up
game
tilt,
three
neutral. Bro. Tipper up tilt, dash, tipper up tilt. Come on.
You can't really ask for that, but we're gonna go ahead and pull up the Cody's match right here. Cody Schwab, you guys can see that. Spargo doing amazing stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and look up Cody's match here on the scoreboard. This is game 3. Cody Schwab, one of the top seeds of this bracket, struggling versus the Crag right now.
Just a little bit. Can you survive
The
this?
Crag rock buff is no joke, I will
No.
Can you explain the buff really quick?
say. He can, like, throw his rock much quicker. Not as fast as he could at the very beginning of the game, but a lot quicker than he was able to before. So he can just, like, his throw speed in a way. It still takes the same amount of time to, like, pull the rock, but his, like, throw animation is quicker.
Also, there was like a little blind spot in the hitbox when he would throw it too, and now it's got a hitbox on release, which is nuts.
There's a crazy Crag skin,
On
dude.
release, the box is crazy.
Yeah, it's that you get this skin for free in the battle pass. This is
That
tight.
skin have me crashing out.
Getting beat up by the Easter egg, dog.
It would, man. I'd be like, whoa, what is all this?
Should have fucking probably taken a lot more damage there.
Cody up a stock now.
Hands up a stock. Winner fights Nogh. Ooh! What is
If
this?
it's working, don't stop.
What is this?
Oh my gosh! I
What
can't believe they
is
converted
this?
the second up air.
Dr. Lobster getting beat up by Baja Blast Zetterburn right now. Come on.
Is that it? This
Real.
character's
Oh, bro.
He's smiling, he knows. He knows he just went crazy. He went crazy.
You cannot escape the spacey.
Alright.
I don't know when it became a thing.
He's like, I don't even know what my character got. This is good. Well, we're gonna have Cody versus Nogh after I play my match.
Heck yeah.
So let's go ahead and set that up. Alright, so I'm fighting, I think, the corn dog man, right?
Bro. What are these
You're
tags?
fighting corn dog lover.
Oh, I gotta reset the match. I got DQ'd by accident.
Hold up, are you playing the corn dog lover?
The corn dog lover, dude. I wish I was making that.
That
up.
is also another. They come to my house tournament.
Yep, yep.
Oh,
Yeah, this is another local. They are also a locks.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Locks Ditto?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I don't know if I
Yeah.
can do this. Am I meant to be prepared for this?
Oh, that's so sick.
Let's see.
Yeah, I've casted a couple
Hi, Shane.
corn dog lover sets.
Yeah, they're the best.
Yeah, yeah.
The tag is incredible.
Our Rivals 2 scene is pretty poppin'. We get
Mhm.
like good amount of entrants. We have a good amount of tournaments. It's active YouTube and stuff like that. Oh wait, you're playing Gangu?
Oh no, Gengu
No, that
was
was
DQ.
the-
Hasn't updated an
Oh,
extra.
Gangu is also from our region.
Well, he got DQ'd. I'm fighting corn dog lover. And the sweatiest Locks Ditto you'll ever see.
I actually lost to Gangu last night.
Not the trauma.
I got my skin now, nice. Alright, so let's go GLHF, I guess. He's hosting. Alrighty. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, this tournament is likely going to end right at midnight. We'll do our first giveaway for the Olympia skin after this set, by the way. So again, if you're subbed, you have a 10x chance of winning one of those skins. If you're following, you have a 1x chance of winning. If you're not following, you can't win, unfortunately.
R.I.P. And we saw CakeAssault play a little bit against that Olympia skin. Y'all know you want it.
There you go. And it's instant giveaway, by the way. Instant. All you gotta do is be here when I say it. Alright, here we go. For some reason, I can't. Alright, there we go. Never mind, I got it. There we go.
Notch.
All right.
What's your like general feeling around dittos? Are you a
hate them.
ditto enjoyer? or-
Hate them in every single iteration of fighting games possible.
I like him. I like a good mirror match. But it definitely depends. There's like in a big floaty match like this, I might not like it as much, but I traditionally play like fast faller characters in most games, and so you blow each other up hard. It's pretty
Especially heavy dittos. I'm just like, what am I doing here?
fun. It's about to get sweaty. Y'all on some crazy server. Both y'all got. Oh well, yeah. I guess it's cross country.
Yeah, also considered not the worst.
No, not the worst. Ooh, special get up. Gonna spend the charge to get up.
That's why
Yeah.
the special get up.
Bro.
You can do that?
Also, as much as I dislike this Loxodon champ, Lox skins are so fire.
They're so good. It's
All
yeah,
of them.
very.
That man,
You
man,
say
I got a
Lox
bad
champ?
skin. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh no! Pack the stream up. No.
I just wanted to make sure.
No.
See what you were really about.
I'm so out of my league days. I didn't even think about
Out of
league
your
when
what?
I'm so glad.
The crazy part is I've never played League, but people around me just call them champs all the time. It's bled into my jargon. Ooh, big shield drop backer. That first stock lasting a little bit. HBOX can hang. Finish the edge guard. Misses it. Spends the charge to get off ledge. I like the idea.
Be reversed.
Ooh. Try to get something.
Jump.
Yeah, I'm getting fried.
Dude, Corndog Lover's punish game is nuts. That's what I remember from
He's doing
Castle.
the stuff I was told to do.
Ooh, get up attack, gonna send backwards. HBOX in a bad spot right now.
Oh my god.
look.
And that. Why is the guy losing?
Ooh. Yeah, I was just about to beat that. Did he get DQ'd round 1 or something?
he
Oh, he
ranked?
lost to Merp. He lost 2-1 to a Raster.
Dude,
Which-
this Lox's voice lines are freaking me out.
So like Darth locks it on.
Yeah, Darth Lox? Like what?
All right. Oh. HBOX trying to bet it all on black right there. Gonna scrap his way back to get control of this game. Woo!
I go for a fully charged forward smash. Oh god. Gonna work.
I'm telling you, the scariest people to play in any bracket are the people that are like, this would be funny if it hit. People are psychopaths. Oh.
Ah, mustard, bro. I'm getting flossed, but it'll be a relief. It'll be a relief when I can finish my torture. Alright.
Mustard.
Mustard, also the name of another Loxodon player, funny enough.
That can't be real.
I'm used to
Also,
it right now,
that can't-
PMW, I
Is he
think.
from
Or
your
are they
region
NorCal?
also?
They're not from my direct city, but they're very, very active in our like overall region.
Yep.
Alright, I think, should I try my crusty Raster? Probably not. My Raster's terrible.
I say you thug it out with the Lox, I believe.
Yeah, I gotta thug it out. We're gonna go to the most chaotic stage imaginable. Obviously.
Spicy pickle knows.
Here we go.
Yeah, she's insane.
Let's get some prayers in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Lift up your hands for
prayed.
HBOX, the spirit bomb. Alright, we narrowed in place. This is my zone. Shield grab city. And we hitting buttons. Oh, we hitting buttons.
The shenanigans at ledge in Lox Dittos are so funny. Like
Bro, yeah.
just like tech uppy, and I don't like that part of them. I like the punish game though sometimes.
We take those!
And we got a lead.
Found themselves a lead.
Hungry locks, hungry locks, hungry locks. Let's go.
Oh god.
Ooh! My man threading the needle out there.
Bruh. Okay.
Wow, and
Meatballs.
that's-
Oh, okay. Man landing on me.
Really? These are advanced tactics, bro.
The Forbidden Lock scrolls. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, bad DI on the down throw. Hold up. Oh, he tried to double dip right there. Bro,
Why did I do
bro.
that? No!
Hold up. Yeah. This stage is so tall, bro. Okay, we put a little snake on it. Oh my god, we ripping it. Hold up. Hold up. Oh.
Your up smash will hit through the platform no matter what, even the like taller side one.
Spot dodge grab.
How did he move? How did he move his? What's he's doing crazy shit?
Corn dog lover moving comfy.
He's trying to style me. Please die. All right, there's a chance. There's one universal in this.
Fuck.
He's cheating. This guy is a jerk.
Yo.
I'm tired. All right, GG's. At least we're out of the bracket now. All right, now we can watch some good players. Cody Schwab versus Locks or versus Nogh, coming in hot. 1 and 2, pretty standard, pretty standard. Again, I would rather. I hate dittos in every game imaginable. I just hate it. But that's the fate I was given. All right, let's get Cody Schwab in here. GGs? No, bro. BGs. Just G's in general. All right. I hope Nogh plays Locks, but he might be rocking the Atlas right now, so we'll see.
Everyone
Also,
on Adelaide.
Soul Rifle, aka Mr. Nice Guy, loses to Kodak.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Could have been all Adelaide.
Could have been.
Curious.
Kodak beating Potatoes to make their Potatoes another very good lock song.
Potato's another very good Locks player who also.
I'm tired of hearing the phrase "another good Locks." I'm just tired of
Another
it.
good locks.
It's too many Locks.
There's a whole gaggle of Trey Lockses.
Gaggle is crazy.
The army.
All right, let's host up here. Get the Schwabster in here. There we
Is
go.
Nogh on a list? Does someone know something we don't?
His current profile on StarGG says that a list, but those aren't always accurate, so we're gonna see.
True.
So Stango also lost. Man, what is this normal?
Soldado Burrito? I don't know who that is.
What's going on here?
Let's see.
People are choking up. There's a lot on the line.
I guess so, man, but damn.
Or everyone's going out of list.
True.
I know he was messing around with that list for a little bit, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah, imagine you get to your losers round 3 match. You're like, yeah, I won my losers round 2. Who do I got to play? Stango?
yeah, that's a rude
Beastly.
awakening.
One of
Beastly's in the same boat.
I was about to say one of St. Louis's best players had to play Beastly losers round 2.
I feel so bad for that player.
R.I.P.
But thumbs the brakes. Oh, he is going Locks.
Let's go.
I'm ready for this. I'm actually hyped to watch this. Here we go. Alright. This was my inspiration. When I was feeling bad about my Locks, I saw Nogh get like top 2 at Let's Make Moves Miami. And I was like, maybe he could do it after all.
The elephant can cook.
So if no one's got me, I know Nogh's got me. Can I get an amen? Upbeat.
Amen.
Man. One thing about this matchup specifically is, dude, Zedder, no stranger to killing, obviously, and so that makes Locke's life a little bit hard. Cody kind of moving different. Ooh.
Letterburn's crazy, man.
Yes, he is.
What a sick character. Oh!
No, we
Okay,
live.
but
Yep.
backed off it.
And that's when it starts getting crazy. Lox presses shield, and Zetter goes.
Ooh, the reversal got the back air.
A B gonna hit. Oh, good DI on the dash attack. You DI in on a Lox dash attack, you deserve to die. That's all I'm saying. In the game.
And Nogh still getting first blood.
Despite Cody going kind of stupid on it in instances.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like you don't get your turn versus Zetterburn. Like,
Yeah.
that's the best way I can describe it. It just feels like Zetterburn gets to take an extra turn. Like, Uno reverse, like, I still get to go.
Yeah. Making you draw 2.
Lose a turn, skip a turn.
Oh man.
I think we both, there's literally a card that perfectly matched what we were saying, and we both just chose wrong card.
Other cards.
Yeah.
Dude, Cody's been jumping, just like actually running into Lox moves right now.
That's not a good thing. That'll get you chopped up real quick. If you let Lox throw out hitboxes and let them connect, as silly as that sounds, it's not gonna be good. Like the characters like Zetterburn, you're gonna get
Bro, I'm
What?
dude.
My goat! My goat, Nogrilla! With a crazy game 1.
Not Gorilla is insane.
It's a Glorilla's Loxodon.
Oh my goodness.
That was a crazy. Nogh was getting a few too many neutral wins. That's sort of like Trey was touching on. Cody should be taking multiple turns here, but Nogh was just getting their choice of when to hit Cody, and that is not good. Also going to Fire Cap. Interesting pick. I feel like Loxes go here sometimes depending on their playstyle, but Cody wanting a little more room away from Lox normals. I like the idea.
Ooh,
and
fortunate death there.
Yo, we cooking early here.
It's just insane. There's so many good players in this bracket that this is a top 6-4 qualifier match.
Yeah, bro, this ain't even in time. Oh, come on.
Oh! He just sniped them, and it's even again.
Yep, Cody had no resources down there. One good thing about this map for Zetterburn is if you're up in the corner, you get that Falcon kick that'll give you your, or that down B that'll give you your jump back. But man, Cody was so low. There was no opportunity to get any resource back there.
Right.
Great stuff from Nogh.
Oh, I like that
Ooh,
falling up there.
Yeah, that was tight.
That was so nice. Oh!
Oh, it's still going!
Dude, Nogh. Oh! My... What's he doing? He's going crazy. He's going crazy. This is some of the best Lox footage I've seen, dude. This is why I wanted to watch this set. This is insane.
He said the falling up air was merely the beginning. I'll show y'all so much more. Hold up.
Give him the Nogh. Give him the Nogh.
I'm Nogged. I'm out of my mind, bro. Hold on.
I'm noggin.
Oh. Oh my god. Dude. Is that reverse bear?
I'm noggin.
I think he's
so hard,
dead.
I feel like Albert Einstein.
Reverse
right
bear
now.
again.
Bro.
And the... Wow!
Nogh has been eating Cody's disadvantage up, bro.
Last thought Cody is not gonna do
Bro.
it here, Nogh, with the upset.
Last time Cody's dead.
A crumb, man. Ate it up. And that means, hold up, Cody losing here means for top 64 losers qualifiers, if Stango makes it back, Stango Cody Schwab
No
to
way.
qualify. Oh, bro, that's not even in top 64 yet. Come on, this bracket is crazy.
This is insane. This is why you don't want to miss the box tournaments, dude. Stuff goes wild here. All right, let's get another top 64 qualifier. Biob, who a lot of people consider one of the best rasters in the world, versus an Edelus for the qualifier. Named Mao, I think. Let me double check this. So that's confirmed. Cody and losers.
Yeah, that's going to be a crazy qualifier. Cody Schwab versus Stango, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Mo Kitty.
Mo Kitty, yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember who Mo Kitty plays. They're from like PNW region, I believe, up that way, western side.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Meow Kitty's definitely PNW. I forget which, Oregon or Washington.
Yeah, and
but-
I think they play Fleet if I'm remembering, but I could be
sure
totally wrong.
Washington.
Yeah, Mouse. It looks like Mouse playing Edelus for this one.
Heck yeah.
Meow Kitty has a good Atlas.
Yeah.
This
that's
is-
right.
This is just one of their characters.
Bioburb's Rano
We're gonna say. I think actually Biober's going Raster. Just has an update.
is going Raster. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Went Rano first set, Raster second set.
So I will host. I gotta say though, one of the best parts of this game is just how simple it is to host a room, compared to the.
Dude,
I go to other fighting games like Street Fighter and Tekken and just Guilty Gear, just the loops you have to jump just to host a single room as a new player.
Yep.
It's just so odd. Whereas this game is just like, yeah, here's your code, here's your room, good luck.
Yep, for real.
All right, looks like they are in the room. Let's get it.
I'm excited for this. Neither of these players lose in a game in bracket yet. And in a bracket with all these upsets that we've been seeing so far, like, that's low-key an accomplishment already.
Right.
There's also going to be a pretty interesting matchup where, like, Biob got to find kills early because otherwise Edelus will literally obliterate you at like 60-70%. Like,
Exactly.
going to be teetering on the edge the whole time.
Back to here we go.
These are definitely two of the better players for their respective characters also. In terms of like high level raster Edelus, this is probably some of the best footage we'll have right now.
That Edelus skin and that UI looked absolutely insane. I couldn't even see quite what skin it was, but I'm real excited. This game goes so
I think it's
super good.
Abyssal. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
No.
so tough. Come on.
In the raw.
Yeah, dude, so rough. Starting with Slipstream and Ice Down immediately. Both of these characters needing resources to move a little bit, so it's low-key like turf war out here.
Oh my!
Oh my god.
God.
There is the 70% kill. Oh, you called it, Nogh.
Yeah, man, that was 73 after the last forward error. Bro. Look, Kitty ain't no joke. See if Biob can find anything. I like pressuring the shield. Everyone in this game with how easy shield drop is loves the shield drop aerial, so later
Wow.
on, that's a
Wow.
Didn't even kill.
Wow, she doesn't kill.
I'm shocked
That
they
was
killed.
insane.
that should kill. Yep.
Anti-Edelus. Bioburb looks like they know a thing or two about this matchup.
Yeah, that was interesting. And usually that up B goes like unpunished every time. So to see Bioburb have some tech ready for that, Bioburb doing homework out here.
Also, Stango has not checked into his lose match.
Bro,
Might be a
Bro
week
pegged
for
it
you,
up.
I'm not too sure. Kind of odd. I don't know what to even expect anymore in this tournament.
no, for real. Can't quite get up there to finish the combo. And this starts to get to the percent and raster where you're like, combos aren't necessarily going to connect. Straight hits are going to kill, but it's going to be kind of tough. Whoa, what a spike hitbox. Yep,
Ranger
and a
spike.
conversion. How's Mo Kitty going to find the stock right now?
Again.
Oh, man. Weak hit up B. Definitely welcome percent.
Dude, Mao Kitty got like basically a 0 death to open up the entire set, but then Bioburb saying,
Oh my goodness.
you forget who I am.
Yeah.
Bioburb has covered like all of these upbeats impeccably.
Oh,
Wow,
huge
hold on.
dash attack canceled up smash. Or dash attack 2 up smash, I suppose. Alright. Now, if we can tap into a little of the magic we found first stock, Biob could lose this. Oh, no, you can't be missing the special pummel against Raster.
There's still a chance.
Yep.
Oh, that's how it starts. Slipping and
Low
sliding.
pressure back.
Oh! Oh my god!
Ooh, ooh. 49%. I'm not even joking
Oh.
when I say this kill percent.
I know, they're both at kill percent.
Yep,
Like
yep.
high key. Oh, missed
Oh,
the up B!
nice.
The fair!
Oh, he dropped shield too early. We got the armor on. Hold up.
Armor?
Oh, no. I got a back.
Armor is huge in this scenario.
Just sort of spacing moves right now. Biob playing very cautiously.
Oh my god!
Oh! Yes! Biob holds it out.
Clutch comeback.
Yeah,
That's
that
a
was
hot game. A very hot game.
extremely. Moki tapped into something strong in that last stock. Was looking very poised, but slipping off the stage, not where you want to be against Raster, and especially not as Edelus.
Okay. Stango did check in, thankfully.
God bless. Rockwall. Interesting pick. Rockwall, incredibly close side blast zones when you're on the edge of the stage, so that forward air might kill even earlier than the 73% we saw before. Edelus down air is such a strong move. Really good shield pressure.
The hitbox on it is great too.
Yeah, so apparently he did indeed. Stango did lose to a lock.
Bro,
To get the
elephants
lose. So he checked in, and now we're gonna watch his lose run next. What pool is Beastly into? I'm actually curious.
Oh, that was almost crazy. Down air to area F strong.
Wow.
Man, I'm gonna follow all the way up there with the up strong. That's crazy. A Biob in action. Rester gets so much percent against Edelus that you gotta be really careful in a scenario like this. And man, down tilt's gonna kill with the DI away, man. I'm telling you, them blast zones are mad close.
Trading bears, trying to space, set up resources. Edelus wants that ice out, slipstream for Raster. Oh, and this juggle combo is not ending until Edelus is dead. And again, oh, both shielding, just waiting. I don't know. Biob looking pretty solid to take this one.
Yeah, playing neutral pretty defensively and making Mo Kitty have to, you know. Oh, fast fall up there. Oh my gosh, I think Biob might have been dead. I don't know if they would have been able to drift to the stage there.
Oh my.
There it is again.
Alright, we got a
Warm
game
is-
3. I'm actually pretty excited. Sorry, I'm right the scoreboard. It is 1-0 Biob right now.
We're just too locked.
Now
in
Kitty
there.
cooking. I mean, this is even now.
Love game 3. Let's see. Oh, these up air
Oh.
strings, and Biob is unrelentless, but he gets out of it with the icicles. Makes the floor slippery once again. And Biob making the air slippery.
Yo.
Oh.
Both locked in. Can we live?
Nice
Yes.
recovery.
No.
Oh! Can't be doing that.
Feel
Missing the
perfect.
movement just a little bit when Mo Kitty needed it the most. Biob 2-0 in the winners, top 64. That's huge.
All right. Let's see what the good Sir Stango has to say about his lose run against Doctor Who. Let's find out.
Yep, so in that pool, Soldado Harito, the person who upset Stango, is in winners top 64. Nogh, winners top 64.
Yeah, the Nogh Cody match is definitely the best one of the day so far.
That was heat.
Okay.
So if Stango wins this set, gonna have to win one more before fighting Cody Schwab for losers. Top 64 gonna be a heater. Other side, Bunthers is waiting on a set. Winner of that plays him for top 64. Dr. Lobster and Ham Polo.
Okay. And Dr. Stango looks like Zetterburn. Doctor Who on the Maple. About 380 entrants for this bracket. Whittling down to 64 in the next few minutes. And at 8 p.m. we start the next section of bracket. Also, thank you. There's this like creator code thing where if you buy something, you can type in a creator to support. And there's been a good number of you who have put my name in. So it's nice to get a little $1, $2 kickback every once in a while. And I get notified every time it happens, so it's dope.
Shout out. Rivals doing a really good job of like that infrastructure type stuff, giving money back, skins, raising money for tournaments, for creators, all sorts of stuff. We gotta
think
love
this
a
person's
helpful
a-
developer.
Real doctor?
Yo, I found out somebody in my local rivals scene does have a PhD, and I keep trying to convince that they got to put doctor in front of their tag.
It says their name is Kevin H. So I'm going out on a limb and saying there's a potential chance it's Kevin Who.
Oh,
And it could be, this could be one of the best tags ever if they're an actual doctor.
Why,
they
Doctor
roll
Who?
up to.
Yeah.
Yeah, their last name starts with an H. It could be Kevin Who.
Speaking
also
of
a
which,
doctor.
let's give away a skin right now. All right, let's do it really quick.
Time for a quick skinning, y'all.
Quick giveaway.
Bro.
That was.
Hold on.
All right. Chat command is gonna be in all caps. Olympia. So type in Olympia on Twitch chat. In the next 30 seconds, like I said, if you're a follower, you get 1x luck. If you are a sub, you get 10x luck. Subs do get 10x luck. Do not forget.
Everybody wanting that skin. Let's go.
Let's do it.
First time chatters. Typing in Olympia, you freeloaders. Let's go.
First time chat. All the lurkers always coming out of the woodwork. Every time.
Stuff.
All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I hope it goes to Frank_32.
All right, is Swaythromachius here? Oh, one of our. Oh, this guy is the king of gambling too. He has some of the most channel points in the entire channel. Low key rigs.
Oh,
Swaythromachius. If you are here, congrats.
Frank.
You win a skin. Pass?
Pass.
Well, you don't want it.
Bro, that's aura.
Bro,
No,
bro just
wait,
says I
you
want enough.
said-
I win enough.
You said that they are like the resident gambler. They really just entered to try and win.
Actually, he just
They
did it
didn't
for the
care about
love of the
prizes,
game,
better
dude.
gambling.
Love of the game.
For the love of the game. Crazy work. Alright, let's do someone else.
Bro only need his channel points. That's crazy.
Alright, next winner is gonna be King Shao TF. King Shao TF, are you here? I assume yes. I'll whisper you the
Stango and
code.
Crag is interesting.
Also pass? Wait, what?
Bro, come on.
I don't understand.
Triple it and give it to the next person.
You
Why
just
would you type in? Why are we typing in Olympia if we don't want Olympia? for the culture.
Is Tired Toad Sage here? I've never had a double pass. That's. If it's triple pass, I'm canceling all the giveaways the rest of the night. Tired Toad Sage, are you here? Olympia skin, yes.
Oh, there we go.
Gotta take her.
Alright, Tired Toad Sage, I'll send you the code now.
Yes, the giveaway is only a code, Hatchins. It's just a little code.
Alright, I wish you the code, congrats. Yeah, it's code for the EVO skin. And during top 8, we're giving away the big bundle. Ooh.
Yeah, while we were giving away, Doctor Who kind of been working a little bit. Stango at a deficit.
Nice grab. I thought Stango played Zetterburn, but I got he plays a lot of characters.
Yeah, Zetterburn, a little bit of Claren, Crag, Edelus, there's a lot of them.
Nice grab.
I've always liked the way Stango plays neutral, so grounded, especially with a character like Crag dash attack. Like that's a really good tool to whip punish with. Leads into so much.
Everyone always asks who's Doctor Who, but never why is Doctor Why.
How is Doctor Who?
How is Doctor How? Last stock clutch moment here. Getting close.
Again, this is seed 4 to seed 100, by the way, people. Ooh, oh my gosh.
PI's out of it.
Is that Plub in the chat? The Genesis champion in the chat? Hey, Plub. Plub, I kind of want to give you one of the skins real quick. I'm not gonna lie. If there's another pass, I'm giving it to you.
Oh, if they died.
Brag with the clutch also.
Barely.
Doctor Who, so close.
Good stuff to Doctor Who. But better stuff, of course, to Stango.
I still need to know if this person's a doctor. What a great tag that would be. Also, what a just crazy to be named, like, your professional name is Doctor Who.
Did we get Plup in this? Ohan, Plup only chooses where he goes once per year. He's like the Groundhog in Groundhog Day. And there's your answer. He's our favorite unicorn. Here we go.
Yeah, it's like a shiny Pokemon.
That Crag skin looks like a shiny Pokemon. It's like
it does. It actually does.
Retro Crag is actually a really good skin for not having like any super crazy bells or whistles. Ooh, special get up attack gonna beat out the up tilt. Let's go.
That reverse back air was such a nice combo extender. They didn't find anything off it, but you could just tell that having that in your toolkit fixed a lot of stuff.
The way high-level Maples be using back air is pretty sick. That move does a lot, and people don't talk about it as much when looking at Maple's toolkit.
Well, who wins the Crag Maple matchup?
If
only we had an expert who could give us some insight.
Yeah.
Maple win.
Oh.
Yeah, I wonder, guys, who wins it? Side eyes chat.
Yeah. I haven't
You
killed
seen
him.
it drag
Ooh,
up
that
in-
would have been a sick wall jump fair if he had it.
Ooh, Doctor Who getting kind of wacky out there. Hold up.
Oh, that fair was so low and you got it.
Oh, great command grab. Can we convert the edge guard? Not quite. Should be it. Crag, tough character to edge guard, but letting them live far too long. There's a couple edge guards there where I feel like they could have sealed it out.
Yeah, you really got to be confident when you're trying to harass Crag. Because obviously there's ways. You know, it's not easy, but you got to be trying. You can't be letting Stango live to 167 like you're saying. That ain't gonna bode well.
That does not.
I love that word, boat.
Heck yeah. We ripping SAT words in this.
And Stango actually has a double maple bracket. And then Cody Schwab. So we're going to be following this journey all the way through Cody, because Stango Cody's going to be the best qualifier we can ask for. Good fair again, and Stango is finding his footing.
Full stock up right now. Definitely looking dire for Doctor Who. Gonna have to reach deep into the bag of tricks to try and bring this one back to hope for a game 3.
Oh!
my
The Nasby?
goodness.
Okay.
So
I
let
see
me
it.
show you a
That
bag of
wasn't
tricks,
Nasby
dog.
combo.
Nice.
Cherry's about to type something in chat like Nasby mentioned or something.
Yeah.
There you go. The Nasby, bro, the iconic side. All right, we're gonna follow Stango's losers run. The next match is gonna be Stango versus a maple called Zace. Z-A-C-E. Zace. Let's get him in here.
That sounds like a Kingdom Hearts villain.
Zace, it does, yeah. Like Haiku.
Yeah.
Okay, let's bring him in. Bring in the lads once again.
Let's see what.
The lads are here to play. They're not messing around today. The lads are out. They're kicking.
Stango Zace. We'll see if he goes Zetterburn today for this match, or if he's gonna run someone else. Let's find out.
I would like to see the Edilus. I'm in kind of an Edilus mood today after everything we've seen. I want to see some more Edilus for comparison.
Yeah, releasing like to the game and not being very good really put a hurt on the player base. A lot of people dropped Edilus. And so after he got buffed, the real people sticking it out are eating good. But there ain't many of them right now.
I just think they finally were allowed at the table. I don't know if they're necessarily eating good yet, but
Yeah.
they're like no longer the dog.
Right. Everyone gets a seat. What is the worst game that we played for money?
Multiverses.
Bro.
We did run some coin boxes for that. That is true.
Y'all ever play a Gunya fighter when people were
What
playing that way
fighter?
back?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I trust you. I know.
Who
It's like
fighter?
it's like a one-touch game. It's just like all neutral. It's really
A
ugly.
what touch game?
Pause.
You say
Yeah.
you say goon fighter?
Gunya. There's 2 syllables. Hold up. Run the VOD. Nuke the VOD. Get it out of here.
That game would probably be a massive hit too. Is the problem? That'd probably be a huge hit.
Dude, today's, yeah, when it released, it was not. But just having that syllable in there, I think you're right. Marketing geniuses.
Yeah. All right, we got the Crag versus the Maple. Here we go.
I think Platfighter's in a pretty good place right now. I mean, I wish more of them had like more notoriety, but I think Nasby has a really good patch right now that's super fun, and I recommend people to try. That's so funny. Gunya Fighter's even getting flagged in chat.
Yeah, Gunya Fighter's got auto blocked in chat, bro. Come on.
Dude, when we ran the H games for the last multiversus patch,
yeah,
that Powerpuff Girls character, I think actually a Garnet ended up winning the whole thing. I'm trying to remember, I think Alpha still won the whole thing. But damn, that game has some crazy characters in it.
I play Zim.
Oh, you play Zim?
Yeah, I like Zim a lot. Mainly just because if I was playing a game like Nickelodeon, I would want to play one of my favorite Nickelodeon characters.
Right.
Patrick, I will say, is my least favorite Platfighter character of all time.
real. The pat back shots.
I still have a soft spot for Nasty because it out of all the box tournaments I ever ran, it was still the highest viewership one we ever had. I'll never forget on launch day. Without front page, we had
Bro, yeah.
without YouTube either, just on Twitch, we had 30,000 souls in here watching Nasty finals, and Void gave us one of the greatest runs of all time. It was just so sick.
That's peak. As the kids say.
Oh.
Mark down. This is a minute and a half of no stock taken just yet. Let that sink in.
Yeah, we have Combo Devils on the horizon. I know some people are playing Framemakers. I don't really know much about that game. We have potentially a new Nintendo, like new Smash game on the horizon or something. Melee's always in a good spot. Relative, like the game is always going strong. There's a lot of stuff going on, right? Rivals 2, obviously.
Yeah. It's a good time to be a Plat Fighter player. Alright, first stock ended up being super even. And now Stango doing the same thing he did in the first set, living way too long. Maples ain't killing him when they need to be. Is that backer gonna gimp? Yep. And Stango's still alive at 176. Come on, man. Holding up right there. Good job.
The wall is built. The rock comes out.
Man.
206
Finally.
for the first kill.
Yeah. Again, first stock was even, but in trying to take Stango's first stock, Zace losing an entire other stock to beat a one stock deficit right now. It's looking rough for game one. Alright. Oh. These like grab ledge drop bears are so good, covering so many options. A lot of people in Rivals too want to get to that wall-to-wall jump, to wall cling in Maple's case. This Stango just denying that space every single time.
Yeah, like drop zone aerials in general are super strong against Maple. It's like 4K Nair. A lot of good ways to cover Maple recovery. It's pretty exploitable because there's like certain spots where that has to cling for a sweet spot. So if you're good at recognizing those spots where she's gonna cling, you can kind of preemptively scout them out.
Thank you for hosting the brackets at Hungrybox. Got
Thank you,
97
Waterhun. Game one goes to Stango. See if Zaya's gonna counterpick. And remember, the winner of this fight's Cody Schwab for top 54 losers. going to Tempest Peak. The question is this stage actually peak?
I was just thinking that a lot of people
think
got
so.
some not good opinions about this stage sometimes.
This stage is like my last resort when I play this game. Like if I'm down, I'm just like taking a risk. It's like Yoshi's Story for me.
It's one of Lox's better stages if you get used to it. Your up smash can cover even that side platform.
It's
You
locked.
can do a lot of platform shenanigans.
It's a great lock stage unless you're fighting locks as locks.
Yeah.
And it's not very fun.
Me when I cheese the locks. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Me when I get cheesed by the locks. Oh no.
The Ditto is a losing matchup. It always has been. Both players lose.
You can't be saying things like that. There used to be people who would say like Dittos were losing matchups for the character and mean it back in the day. I ain't
No.
forgot.
Like, I legitimately think like someone asked me like about the Puff Ditto. The Puff Ditto is, you know how there's like matchups like 60-40, like 70-30. Like the
Yeah.
Puff Ditto is 20-20. Like it's
Yeah.
it's even, but you lose everything in melee instead. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like
yeah.
it's a 20-20 matchup. All you get is hindsight.
Real. Yo, bars, hold up.
You like that? All right.
Not Doctor Who, that was the last one, was Ace. Losing their stock really early this time. Lost their stock at like 160 when Stango was at that high of a percent. Oh, hold up, custom combos.
Wait a minute.
Turn on the jets a little bit. Rips it just a little too slow there. Stango back here, fiend.
Forward tilt.
Ooh! Great job getting to ledge away from that up smash.
Yeah, when you tether his maple, being able to pick which side or above, Zay's picking correctly right there. Very good job.
Nice downward rock spike.
Falling back here again.
We're living.
Gonna make it back, I think. Yep. Oh, almost got the ledge hog. Would have been super good. Oh, Lily messing up the kill right there. Get out of the way.
180 to kill. Just, you can't stay competitive. That's happening, unfortunately.
Yeah, I did like that up B out of shield. I've been watching Stango get away with a lot of dash attacks on people's shield, going unpunished. And so punishing that one with a stock take is good. You gotta keep that in the back of your mind a little bit.
Oh my.
Yep. Command grab. Neutral.
Service. Back air. Nair. Up and away.
Oh, doesn't get the strong hit right there. Yep. I'm just gonna snipe the ledge right there. Maybe
You know-
I'll be getting a little bit of a nerf.
If you had to fight every single rival's character in person, and the question was like, which one would be the most screwed against? People might say Edelus because you know the polar bear, but I think a 8-foot tall dung beetle throwing me like a rock and turning me into a cube might be. I don't think there'd be much you can say about that one.
His dash attack alone, and I'm folding like a chair.
Yep. Yes, you are.
I would beat Maple in a fight.
You think so?
Yeah. I do.
I believe you.
Which would last against 100 men. Locks it on. They just make the ground lava.
All right. Well, here we go. Banger match incoming.
This is it. One of these two is not making top 64.
Which
this is the
is-
reality we live in.
Which is crazy, right?
Absolutely insane.
But when you think about it, these things happen with brackets this stacked. Stango and Cody Schwab normally would be a top 4 match at a coin box or a previous H Games tournament or anything like that. But here we go. Here we go. Crazy. Probably the highest level bracket qualifier we've ever seen in one of my tournaments. But that's the nature of rivals. Cody Schwab versus Stango. Good luck. And it's best of 3 on top of all of that. I mean, there we go.
On the other side of this pool and losers, Dr. Lobster upset Bunthers 2-1 in the Crag Ditto.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. This
I wonder-
bracket is nuts.
You know, if 2 players gentlemen's to a best of 5, does that count? I'd let it rock, but because the result's the result, but only if they say so. I'm not going to suggest it for them. But if they both wanted it, I'd probably say yes. For a match
Oh yeah.
this high level.
Does best of 5 start in top 64?
I believe so, yes.
Dude, this is nuts. This is a best of 3
I
too.
know.
Oh, we getting sweaty in here.
I
Come on.
know.
Best of 3s are kind of sick.
They are.
Yeah, because it really creates like the absolute wonkiest results. All right, Cody Schwab, Stango. If you've watched any Rivals at all, any Melee at all, any platform fighting games at all, you'll know we're about to see some bloodshed. And again, both of these players lost the locks earlier today, and that's why they are in losers.
The elephants are out today, man.
We'll give away another one of the Olympia codes after this set. Don't forget, subs get 10x luck and followers get 1x luck. I had a idea for a t-shirt, a picture of Crag pushing a giant ball of poop up a hill with the caption, "Getting shit done." Honestly, I'd probably wear it.
I love how you censored yourself saying it the first time and then said it the second time in the same sentence.
Well, I was kind
Oh
of...
wait, never mind. I misread it.
I was saying it as is. All right, here we go.
I just auto-corrected my head.
SMH my hood.
SMH my head.
The Olympia skin is one of the best skins in Rivals. Omega.
And we have some absolute insane matches queued up for top 64. We got in round 2 Marlin versus Switch projected. We got Rongunshu Zen round 1. We got Soldado versus Nogh in the Locks Ditto that both these players lost to. We got Spargo Hyperflame round 2. CakeAssault Archangel. Fullstream Shadow. Biob B-Bats. Damn. A lot of good players.
Dude, yeah, it's mad stacked. Both of these players also supposed to be playing in top 64, but you know,
Let's see what happens.
here we go. One of them can't. Let's get right into it. I love Jules Vale a lot. It
I
feels
like both these players. I think if Cody loses, he's like, you know, he's maybe he won't lose.
Bruh. He said there ain't a universe. Hold up.
Well, the thing, if he loses,
So bad.
you know, he still has a full house this weekend to practice for. So I'll be seeing him there.
You know Cody better than us, obviously, but after losing that set in winners, I'm sure he's probably a little tilted.
Yeah,
I feel like he's locked in right now.
I know he's angry. I'm pretty sure he beat Nogh at Flat Fight offline.
An even better layer. Ooh, great ledge hog right there.
From there.
Wow. Oh man.
Back
Dude.
Bro, I'm blinking and these stocks are just vanishing.
Last patch they nerfed how big forward air sweet spot was, and we're still finding them as easy as that. Let's go.
That's how you have to get through Zetter pressure with parries. You have to wait until they shine and then parry the move after. It's usually your best bet. So if you just like wait for them to shine and then try and parry out of shield like Stango did.
Ooh, I like that falling bear on the tech option. Look, man, Cody reversaled immediately. Cody's air dodge there was interesting. Really not wanting to land on that tower and get Gim.
Oh, what a grab. Throws him down. Spikes him. He comes back.
Reversals? Oh my god, he's going out there to break the tower.
Oh, he's going everywhere. He's globe trotting.
Hyperflame on,
man.
Dude, and that's gonna kill. That's a 2-stock. Dude, Cody ain't playing games.
He's doing work, as they say.
He be doing work.
Lots
What
of
do we
it.
do?
What a crazy matchup with these two. Stango has a choice now. He made it quickly. He's going rock wall with the beetle.
Stango answering back in a big way to start. 44%. Cody in the corner. Sour spot up air, converting into a fair. Now it's Cody's turn. Sitting there and charging shine, waiting for Stango to ledge dash is some like devious stuff right there, dude.
Yeah, it really is.
Cody killing himself. Oh, big conversion back. Stango up a stock now, different from what we saw last set. He's got home field advantage here.
Hold on.
Using the rock. Make it look like Pokemon Stadium or something.
Oh, huge parry, but not much of a punish.
Yeah, just gonna take a down smash instead. That's interesting. I think you're onto something. I think he could have got a lot more after that, but what do I know?
Low percent. Cody whipping his own parry.
Dash attack into jab combo. Alright, oh. So much damage. Great whiff punish on the grab right there.
Oh my
gosh. Is he
God,
dead?
he's
Yep.
dead.
That
Yep.
wasn't even a strong hit.
Stango might get 65th in this bracket in the EVO Qualifier. This guy, he was a runner-up for a coin box a number of times, so just a bizarre result.
Bro is seated fourth. Great
Hold on.
nair right there. I
He's
like
not
that a
getting up
lot.
yet.
Can he
Oh,
finish
he
it?
had the drift read too, but no move came out.
Zetterburn can grab that ledge from very far away.
Cody is just playing immaculate right now.
No, really.
He's schwabbing over the floor. But maybe there is that one
He's
universe.
fortunate.
The world.
See if Doctor Strange upside is here.
Oh.
He upsets the rock.
Yeah, because if the rock breaks, then it takes Stango out of shield. He did a good job jumping away from it.
Oh, soft that would have been it. Desperation wall. Goes off the side. Throws up a
He's
rock.
planking. He's planking.
That's gonna be
Oh my
it.
gosh,
It's gonna
that's
be
gonna
it.
kill,
Cody
man.
Schwab.
Wow. That was very convincing.
Extremely, yeah.
Damn, Stango out.
Yeah, man. 65th as the 4th seed is
It's brutal.
insane.
It's brutal, but you know
Insane.
that's kind of the nature of these brackets. You just really you can't for a second even falter against a player in winners. And Cody, but you know it's one thing for one player to falter, but when both players falter in winners, then you
On the
just
same
like
side.
yeah, it's just lock season. GG's. Cody moves on, and we have about 18 minutes left before we start our top section of brackets. So we have time for a couple more qualifiers. Let's give them a look right here before we continue it too. For everyone watching, hope you're enjoying it. Wow, crazy result.
Yeah, insane. Thank you to everyone who's chilling with us watching. Kicking off the Rivals 2 Championship Series. This is going to be a heater of a
Oh, yeah.
series. Lots of good events to watch out for. Combo Breaker coming up soon at the end of the month. It's about to be good.
Yeah, and thank you also Trey and Notch to put some W's in the chat for Trey and Notch. They volunteered to cast pools because we basically we had 4 caster slots, but they still wanted to be part of this, and so definitely gonna give them a higher, more how should I say, paid slot next time when we have one in July again. But you know I got you guys, so I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's been
I
a
always
great
love
time. I'd be watching it anyway. These are always fun tournaments.
Yes,
Real.
they are.
Yep.
Let's go to the next part of it as well. Ready all, ready all. I'm trying to see if there's any Because the bracket is almost complete, but there's bound to be 1 or 2 games that are still left in lose that haven't been played out yet. Let's find them. A lot of locks today.
Dude, every time I open up a pool, man, it seems like there's more loxes than the last one I looked at.
Yeah. Just goes onwards and onwards. We're gonna have Thief versus Dominique. I think it's gonna be Zed or Ditto. Once again.
Dominique is fire.
You know this player?
Yeah, I've seen their Zedder before.
Who was that guy who had the fastest Zed I've ever seen? I think it was Grompy.
Grompy? Not familiar.
Yeah, Grompy. He was a Zedderburn who him and Mango did a match, and they were both in top 5, and it was just nuts. It was absolutely insane.
There's for every Zedder player that I know, there's another cracked one just in the shadows, man. They're everywhere.
As always. All right, for all the Twitch chatters, let's give away another one of these codes. Do not forget, we are doing this for the special edition Olympia EVO skin, which honestly goes pretty hard in my opinion. It's an official part of the EVO compendium, as you see here. I'm giving away 10 of these skins. We gave one away already, so let's give away another one, the blindfolded Olympia with the EVO logo on it as well. If you want to win this skin, I'm rhyming on accident. The command to type into the chat right now is going to be in all caps EVO, EVO. We'll choose a winner momentarily. EVO, all caps. Remember, followers, only followers can win. But if you're a subscriber, you get a 10x chance of winning. And if you win it and pass it, I'm giving it the pleb. So, yeah. So let's make sure you're following. If you have a Twitch Prime, make sure you're using it, just like Min Cheese here, and you get a 10x chance of winning. Good luck to my followers and subs. See what happens.
And there it is.
Should be a Zeta Bernditto here. EVO in all caps. This is a Twitch exclusive giveaway for the YouTubers. You want to hop on over real quick? Give it about 30 more seconds, then we'll choose a winner. These players are going into it as well. Thief and Dominique.
I love a good Zetterburn Ditto. Got
Same.
green varsity and this
varsity
crystal
is so
Zetter
sick.
skin. You get this crystal Zetter skin just for getting wins and ranked. You build up points. You could just get this skin for free, man. It's so tough.
Both these skins are just like so green.
Very astute.
All right, and the winner for the giveaway is gonna be, let's see, Mythilla? Mythilla? Let me know if you're passing it or not, or if you want me to give you that skin. Looks like you'd like the skin. Mythilla, congrats. I will whisper it to you. I can't believe we had 2 passes in the first giveaway.
Yeah,
That
really.
stuff never happened, I don't think. Or you could give it to the EVO, to the Genesis champion.
Plup begging for free skins out here.
But the longer
Never
you
thought
don't
I'd
give
see
it to him, the longer he watches, so it's pretty sick too. So he's gonna get the skin and do. Alright, Mental, I'm gonna whisper it to you. There you go. Alrighty. Should be any whispers. Congrats again. We have 8 more skins to go, and of course, a big bundle. That double fair tactic is so brutal.
Even if you don't get a strong one, weak fair leads into another fair. Weak or strong, just keeps leading into itself into a strong one. It moves so good.
Yeah, it's like when you first start playing T-ball and you keep whiffing and your dad just keeps putting the ball on the tee for you. That's what Zetter Fair is like.
It does kind of feel like that.
Also, with they made weak fare bigger, and weak fare also leads into a plethora of just insanely messed up things. So it's a lose-lose. Down at the ledge doesn't quite find it. Oh, just barely can't get that up throw up smash. Fire just barely fell off Dominique, but still gonna lose the stock anyways. Hold up. This is one Zetter neutral win away from being even. Except for that, you cannot
Wow.
DI in on Zetter burn throws.
Dominique dominating.
Always got to DI out because you can react to the Zetter burn F throw because the animation's a little slow, so you just got to auto hold out most of the time. So you don't get hit with a setup like that and just die way too early.
Okay. Are we getting a character switch, or is he running back the accursed Ditto? We're getting Ditto again. Of course we are.
Chat Marlon about Zetter burn right now. You love to see it. That's some passion.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah. Ooh, can't miss a tech there. Dominique gonna miss the edge guard just a little bit.
And there it is.
Nartars, thank you.
Let's go dog.
Keep trying to slow down the game just a little bit, but as soon as they come off the platform, Dominique on their head immediately again.
I think Edelus is the most honest character. As slippery and as odd as he is. Although he does have some pretty questionable things. Olympia's the least honest. That's not what I said.
I can see it. Oh, that would have been a big way to even the game up right there. Just missing by a hair. Even when Dominique gets hit, they're just swinging immediately again. Look, if you got it, you got it.
Yeah, there's just levels too.
Punish game just been, yeah,
Just kinda getting
exactly.
gapped.
Dominique is heat. No pun intended. Missing the tech on the plat again. Dominique not getting a punish this time, but that's something you've got to be careful for. You can't be missing techs all the time like this. It's gonna spell doom. Oh, not even a chance to tech right there. Let's go, Thief on the board.
Nice parry. Is that it? Barely.
Not on Harbor, but
Oh,
Oh,
wait a
Thief
minute.
getting a little cute.
Signs of
Hold up.
life.
Take the stock here.
It's Thieves.
A lot of resources right there.
You know, when it's your last interaction in the bracket, you got to give your all, right? Goes down. Oh, hold on,
Yeah,
Dominique
catching
with,
Dominique.
with potential throw here. Oh my goodness. Oh my.
Zetter.
Yo.
Yup.
Oh.
Hold up.
Thief
Thief,
coming
where's-
alive.
Thief is stealing the set.
Stealing the game. Oh. No
Where's
way.
this been? Why are we coming alive now?
Dominique with the most questionable SD tried to confirm the kill. One last chance. I love game 3 here.
Oh, bro.
Oh my gosh,
Dominique.
too little, too late.
Yep.
But Thief was cooking.
Yeah.
Surprisingly good stuff.
If you got that in the tank, we got to see that
There it
game
is.
1. Come on.
That's what I'm talking about.
Damn.
Yeah, he probably saw his opponent SD and was like, "This is my chance." Still a very respectable attempt from Thief. Almost staying true to
Extremely.
his name.
Yeah. And C288.
288, almost making top 34. It's commendable.
288. And Thief, one of the few players in this bracket that did not have to play a DQ at all. Had to play every single setup to here.
Yep. Just scrapping his way to the top.
It's honest work.
And I do think with that being said, we should have essentially all the bracket ready. And the nice thing with this game is how quickly it runs. Slippy beats Edmund, Dominique beats Thief. The only match I see left is I think the bracket is pretty much full up now.
Almost everyone. Yep.
That's it. Yeah, bracket's full up. That's really dope. All right. Well, before we hop to the next part, I guess we can take a look at the bracket and see what matches people want to watch the most. So I can pull up the screen here so you guys can see it. A lot of pretty awesome games, pretty awesome options here. For instance,
Yeah.
Sophia Switch 100%.
yeah, I think
that's gonna be
an insane
all,
that are
dude.
gonna it.
Yeah.
Switch been playing Olympia a little bit too, so you might see that come out too. Gonna be crazy.
Yeah, we got Rongunshu Zen maybe. This is gonna be a Locks Ditto. I might watch the round 2 and also Marlin Switch, of course, when that happens as well. Or if it happens, Sophia might win that too. So I'll watch
Sophia got it.
this branch for sure. We're gonna watch, and then Spargo Hyperflame. I definitely would like to watch that as well if it happens.
I think for round 1, that Sophie Switch one is
Yeah,
really
yeah.
good.
What else do you think? CakeAssault Archangel be a good round 1?
I think CakeAssault Outcast could be really good.
Okay, so I'll put that May round 2.
People love Outcast.
There's also Ion Revillo and Biob B-Bats.
Biob B-Bats is just a really good set in general.
So I'll probably put both of those on right now and do this. But we have time to kill, so I think it might be time for another giveaway. We have 5
Shout
minutes to
out.
kill actually, so
Yep.
here we go. I'm gonna let my hosts decide which is gonna be the keyword. A nice short word in all caps that I can type in. What do you think it should be?
What you think, Trey?
Spork.
Spork
Like a
in all caps. SPORK to win this skin. Yeah, I don't decide the words, he does. It's gonna be Spork to win this awesome Olympia EVO Compendium skin. It's an instant giveaway, it's a Twitch giveaway. Make sure you're here. Followers get 1x luck. If you're not a follower, you can't win. Subs get 10x luck. For all the giveaways tonight, by the way. So if we're doing this, 8 more times, pretty good shot if you're a sub and you're watching. Your odds go way higher. So we'll see. I think sporks are underrated in this world. They provide a use that very other things, very few things really give.
They came into the utensil league, man. They found their niche.
They did. They really did. Yeah, you only got to type it in once.
Yeah, if I spam it, do my chances raise up?
And of course, we're going to be switching casters in a bit, but everyone please show some love to our casters today for volunteering for this spot. Notched and Trey the Trash Man, thank you guys again for hopping in for pools, and we'll be, of course, happy to have you. Trey, where can they follow you?
At Trey the Trash Man, just on Twitter or Twitch. Mainly running a lot of tournaments and stuff. I want to start an online series again, so maybe watch out for that. But yeah, that's basically it.
Gotcha. Notch, how about you?
Yeah, my Twitter is at DannyCasts. Twitch is twitch.tv/notched with 2 Ds. Beat me out this summer. Going to be doing a lot of traveling for commentary also, so I hope y'all are tuning in then.
Nice stuff. Nice stuff. Okay, let me get these matches lined up first. Stream. So we're gonna get that one. CakeAssault versus our Biob B-Bats for the stream. I'll get the round 2s going as well. All right. Go ahead and do it. All right, and the winner is gonna be Magma Boy X8. Congrats to Magma Boy X8 Let us know if you're here or if you want to give it to Plup instead. Either
Yeah.
way.
Please take the skin.
I'll start off with B-Bats versus Biob. Do that. Modern day Fox Falco in a weird kind of way. And I'll
Low key.
add to the matches. But yeah, as far as that, casters, you are dismissed, and I'll see you guys around.
Have a good
Thank you
one.
so
Thank
much.
you for having us.
Trade, Notched, I'll see you guys.
See y'all.
Peace.
We got our next run of casters joining in any second. I believe they are stepping in now. Jet, how you doing, man?
Oh, I'm chilling. How are you?
I'm good. I'm doing well. We got a really strange top 64 given the number of updates that we had, but kind of makes things funny when it happens.
Yeah, I've been at work. I got off work at like 4:30, and I like checked the bracket, and I was like, "What the hell happened here?"
Yeah, always a bloodbath during my online tournaments, but I wouldn't really have it any other way. So yeah, we're kicking things
Yeah, I mean
up.
that's one of the beautiful things about online. You know, just there's a lot of people who come out of the woodwork, and you're like, "Who is Soldelio Hirado?" And you're just like, "Okay, they
Sure.
beat. Who did they just beat?"
Yeah, they're doing the lock ditto right now between. I kind of wanted to watch it, but we don't have probably enough time to watch everything. I mean, I guess we could have, but we shall find out. Anyways, first things first, gonna be Biob versus B-Bats. Super high level match
Oh.
between one of the best fleets and one of the best rasters.
Yeah, that'll be a spicy air battle for sure.
We also have a little character composition thanks to Rosebloom, I believe. Check that out really
Oh,
quick.
that's awesome. Shout out Rosebloom.
Let's-
Always holding him down for multiple scenes now.
Always and forever. And it's just hopefully the devs see this because this is pretty not too sure if this was the intended result of this patch, but
Sorry, I had. It's one of these days we're gonna figure out this weakness they've been talking about for Zetterberg.
Yeah, one day.
I'm sure we are. One of these days.
you know, when I got farmed by this character over and over relentlessly, I felt terrible. But then now that I look about it, now when I look at it, it's just kind of funny. We got 2 Edelai, we got 7 Loxes.
Hey, people were saying Locks didn't need a nerf. They were like, "Oh, why'd they nerf his neutral B? Come on, man!" And then look at the numbers.
It's a pretty incredible competition we have. Thank you again, Rosebloom, for it always tells a story. Numbers always tell a story.
Yeah, for sure.
This is so funny. I just hopping in and looking at this. This is ridiculous.
What's up, nurse?
Is that
How's
that
it going?
slash
Sorry.
nurse in the
Yes.
chat?
It is. Hi, everybody. Thank you. This is so funny, and I think people are coming around to the idea that Zetterburn's pretty good. But I feel like I've been spouting it for months, like
Yeah.
months and months and months, and I think it speaks for itself. I think
Nah,
I
it's a
truly
skill
do.
issue. Like, just edge
It
guard the
really
character.
is.
Yeah.
That's
You really gotta edge guard that
true.
character.
Well, you know,
Guys, just floor hug shine. It's so simple. You win easily.
I can tell you another fun fact, which is the fact Cody Schwab, having just beat Stango in losers, now is
Oh
fighting.
no.
Oh
And now
no,
now is
man.
fighting Beastly round 1. Cody is literally has the hardest bracket imaginable due to the upsets that happened. Stango into Beastly just to make top 48. That doesn't make any
Well,
sense. at all.
That's brutal.
Beastly he slept through his alarm. He had an upset against that against that snooze button.
Yep, and now he's
That's
5-1 in bracket.
That's no problem. Honestly, you just run it back. Mystery Soul also on the loser side of things. Man, this bracket has been a bloodbath.
Yeah, it's honestly sick. I'm here
Ooh,
for
we're
it.
gonna
That's
get
awesome.
we're gonna get Sophie versus Switch. I'm super excited for that set.
Yeah, I am too.
I think people don't. If you haven't been keeping up in like the dredges, you might not know who Sophie is. But definitely someone who has been like really consistently performing online, really consistently showing up on the top levels of the leaderboard. And I think another person we're seeing in winners is Backpack against Marlin, and Backpack is one of the few people who's actually taken a set off of Cake.
Yes.
So I think people who maybe you don't know if you haven't been keeping up with every single tournament, but people who have been doing it for a long time.
Exactly.
Yeah, in this first matchup, B-Bats versus Bio. Two of my good friends. Great people.
Say.
I mean, I'm sure you're good friends with them as well. I mean, you've been playing with Bio for how long now?
That's my guy. So-
Yeah. I'm also gonna put in the corner here. We might be able to have Cake's match as it goes on against Archangel, a little picture in picture.
Ooh.
Let's try to do that.
Archangel is also super good. Again, for people who haven't been keeping up with like the Dredges tournaments, Archangel took a set off of Zeus the Goose at one of his only offline tournaments. So again, people everywhere who have like accumulated wins here and there, and I think that's what really the cool part about a tournament like this is that we have everyone coming together, and it's for that EVO spot. So for the people who can't, necessarily travel all the time or who are in less represented regions, I think there's a lot of cool stuff that can happen here.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, so we're popping into this first match. We've got the two air characters going at it. Nurse, I know you're big on knowledge of matchups. What do you think about this one?
I think it's interesting, and something we're going to see is Raster has a really hard time playing the game before 60%. We're even seeing it right now because basically all you have to do against Raster is hold down and hope he doesn't grab you. That's all you do below 60. And unlike some of the downplay we have for other characters, it is pretty challenging for him to overcome that. There is a commitment there, and we're seeing B-Bats break a really good effect of that. Once he gets you past 60, there's some great stuff that Raster can do in terms of getting kill confirms off of Fleet because she's a little floaty, but you really have to work your ass off to get her up there in the first place. And there you go. We made it.
And like, speaking of holding down, Billy B-Bats, Bro's been holding down for a long time. He's a Peach player. You know you hold down as Peach, so he's always been doing that. But now he's picking up a nice little edge guard. Let's see if he can make something happen here. Raster, a relatively easier character to edge guard since a lot of the changes, and now it's like, especially as Fleet, you can cover so much, and the just massive cannon of a back air launches him off there.
Absolutely. And the other difficult part about Raster is if you get caught DIing something wrong, you are so light and risk losing stocks at like 100 to the weak hit of back air like that. You have to be so careful. And I think we talk about like Raster being theoretically good. He's one of those characters that everyone just believes in. And I think it's true 100%, but the really difficult part is not dying while your opponent just crouch cancels you until 60%. And because you're so light, it makes that margin for error really, really small.
Yeah, and a lot of times right now, we're just seeing him get outranged over and over again by those really powerful Fleet aerials. He'll try to throw out a fair, and Fleet's back air just beats it out every time. He'll try to throw out an up air. Fleet just is able to defend against that really well. A missed tech though, and Biob finds himself back in this game, is putting something up, but we're in that danger percent, like you said, where any stray hit, if you DI wrong, can kill, and also you don't get much off of anything.
No. Oh, actually, nice drift back from Bio, calling out the roll on by B-Bats. That being said, still, he's off stage. He's not right there. Why was he off stage? If we can recall all the way back, it's because he crouch canceled, and he floor hugged a forward air, crouch canceled a jab.
Yep.
That led him to getting a grab. That led to Bio being thrown off stage with the back throw. That led to that rinse repeat edge guard situation. Like, all of that was off of the back of something that Bio had to do. Like, at a certain point, you got to pull the trigger.
Right.
So what's the answer for these Rasters? They gotta get damage at those low percents, and what, you just hope your opponent jumps?
Hope they jump or camp and grab, and we're seeing Bio do it right now. And
there it is.
When you can catch someone out pressing a button like that, and they don't actually get the forward hook out on something like forward air, you can rack up a lot of percent and get them to 60, but you have to catch them sleeping a little bit. And thankfully, Bio able to put that damage on fairly quickly here, and now putting together a decent looking stock.
Wow.
Absolutely, that's what happens.
Damn.
I'm telling you, I can see the future, guys. I can see the future. It keeps happening.
It's 1-0 B-Bats, right?
Yeah.
Yep. 1-0 for Billy. All right. And now it's a good little punish. I like these little mid string throwing out the slipstream. Always a great way to keep the combo going, as well as just put that down as an advantage for you. It's weird because you pretty much never want to throw it out in neutral nowadays. I mean, he does it right there. All right, maybe not. Maybe on the platform it's a little bit better, but a lot of times it's just great as like a little combo extender.
Yeah,
nice.
Bio's been doing a really, really good job now of mixing up the grab timings and also mixing up the grabs that he goes for. One of the things that makes up for Raster's grab game not being like a 10 out of 10 at low percents is if you're able to mix up like the back throw, the pummels, all of that stuff to kind of push that further and get you past that 60% threshold. And we've seen a couple of times Bio's been doing a very good job. And that in conjunction with BBAT's commitment to a couple of jumps and platforms has been allowing him to more safely rack up this early damage.
Yeah, really well said. HBOX, are we in best of 5 territory right now, or is it still BO3?
You know, the scoreboard says BO3, which should track it, but sometimes there's a bit of a mismatch. So I'm gonna double check the last to make sure.
Okay, cool. Just curious. But yeah, I mean, just absolute dominating performance here. The stage also seeming to make a pretty big difference just in terms of like where the openings are coming from on Bio's side. BBATS has not really been able to get those big follow-ups, like resetting on the platform and stuff like that, and we saw previously. And just the spacing right now beneath the platforms has made it really hard for him to land as a floaty. But SCI's through, gets out of that situation, but now Nair off to the corner. Yep. And I mean, Fleet's pretty light, but you know that was a little mistaken DI.
So this is best of 3, by the way, until top 8.
Best of 3 until top 8.
EVO style.
Oh my God.
EVO style. There you go.
We'll take a top 6 while we're at it.
Yeah, EVO qualifier, EVO style. Yeah, make it.
Top 6, I forgot.
Yeah.
No, we do top 8s online, but yeah, it's do or die right here for BBATS or Biob.
Absolutely. In that game, too, we saw a pretty big adaptation coming out from Bio. We're going to have to see if BBAT's going to be able to put on the pressure and very early on, keeping Bio in a tough position, knows that air dodge has to come out.
Man.
What the hell was that?
Up B kills look so messed up. Like the reverse hit of that move is just an absolute monster. It just blasts you. But I mean, it's just the setup and the awareness of what position you put your opponent in off of those strings, and just a lot of creativity in the combos. So Fleet has a lot of skill expression, and we're definitely seeing it here.
100% now. BBAT's trying to create this space in neutral. We've seen so many times. Once he gets to about this percent, down tilt, the dash tag, a couple other moves go right into the aerial up strong. So has to be very careful if he wants to keep on top of this lead. Read on the down throw.
Case, but the problem is this stage pick means it lasts a lot longer, and a forward clap is not enough, but a second one will do it. All right, tracking you down in the skies. Those are Biover's domain, apparently.
Oh, this mix-up is crazy. Bio maybe overcooking that one a little bit. That being said, not punished too hard, and now back off stage, having to commit. And they're so fast out of shield. Such a reliable option for Fleet, especially since it got buffed.
Oh, man. Okay, but gets out of there unscathed. Just a little bit of a... Oh, no. Yeah, that's tough. Hard to hit the DI on that one in time.
Also, in the corner, I don't know if anyone noticed, Archangel just 2-stock Cake game 2, and now it's Cake on might lose. Well, it's not him might lose, but game 3 to stay in his winner's life here. Okay.
I'm telling you, what did I say? He took a set off Zeus. He's actually real as hell. If anyone knows,
I was sleeping on Archangel.
You cannot
I mean,
sleep.
Zeus took a set off of Cake, and Archangel took a set off of Zeus, so therefore...
The math is mathing for me right now.
An air dodge out of that combo, and that was the big turnaround opportunity for Bio, who now has to find another opening, goes for a clap, but gets punished for it, and then now the jumps are being caught. Oh, no.
Commitment? No, you catch that every time. The miss, though! BBATS! A free opportunity. Just gone. Fullstream online. The commitment off stage, though. These decks are so good, but this damage is not damage you can afford to be taking. Multiple.
Oh my God! Game 3 last stock.
It's doable. We saw this in that last game. The crouch cancels came out right when he needed them.
That's it, BBATS.
Not enough BBATS, man. He looks good. Wow. He looks damn good.
Nicely done by Billy Bats.
And just off the back of that 0 to death, just about on that first stock, I feel like that kind of pace is so good for Fleet to have.
Yeah.
Just being like, okay, I'm up a stock, I'm up everything. You have to play the way I want to play now. And especially when you're playing against Raster, who in general has to camp a little bit, it's very easy to just be like, all right, go ahead. See if I care.
What are you going to do?
We got
Set yourself
CakeAssault,
up.
Archangel here, all up in the score. This is actually indeed game 3 here between these two. Scary situation.
Wow.
Cake, though,
Yeah.
trying to put on the pressure. This is an awkward percent for Claren, though. Once you get people to this like 140, a lot of your kill combos don't work anymore, and you kind of have to find something raw. That being said, the counter a little bit greedy from Cake and
Countered the
reset
clone,
this
right?
entirely. Yeah, countered the clone.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even get to choose when the clone up Bs, so the fact that the clone just
I
went there.
respect it. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
rude. Betrayed in a big way. That being said, now setting up the wall with these back airs and the grab.
Yeah, this is prime percentage for Claren. A lot of combos that you can get here, but
Oh,
it's
especially
still.
against Forsburn.
Oh yeah, it's still against Cake on the ledge, but it's double spot dodge, and now DI out on the jab. It's up for a really bad situation. We're gonna
What
see.
is all of that?
It wasn't good. It wasn't what you were looking for, unfortunately, if you're Archangel.
I feel like sometimes Cake just puts shit out there, so you start looking at it and just kind of psych yourself out on the way up.
Sort of a mental overload thing, right? You know, your mental stack is like, all right, there's a clone and there's smoke and Cake's down airing, and oh my god, there's flaring. Yeah.
And Cody loses to Beastly 2-1, given the hardest bracket. It's
That's
just
so unlucky.
Unfortunate. Okay.
Toughest challenges to our strongest soldiers.
Yeah.
I bet he wasn't salty about it at all.
Why would he be salty about it?
I don't know. I think I wouldn't be too mad if it was more melee focused this week too. I mean, I don't think.
Yeah.
I think you put anyone in that bracket, they don't win. Against
No,
that.
100%.
I don't care if you're Marlon, whoever. That's just tough, especially online.
Okay.
Oh, man.
CakeAssault keeping it together. Good stuff on him for not floundering there, staying alive and winning.
Yeah, but it's free for nobody right now. This bracket
That's true, that's
it's
true.
tough.
It is indeed very tough.
I feel like Cake so often goes into this mode, and you can kind of feel the shift in it, where he wins neutral, and it feels like this one neutral win that puts him in the like exact position that he wants to be in. And he just makes like 4 correct decisions in a row. You'll see him pressure with a down air. You'll see him fade away with a back air, right when you want to press the button. You'll see him do all of this stuff to keep up the pressure while also keeping himself safe. And then he'll just win. He'll just dominate. It will look like it was never even a chance.
Yo.
It reminds me a lot of when I used to.
Oh, casters, do me a favor. Just hang up and call back. It's just a glitch on Discord. Just do it really quick.
Okay, sounds good.
All right,
I'm back.
there you go. That's better.
Aloha.
Yeah, I was saying it reminded me a lot of when I used to watch when Armada used to compete, where he would just get a little bit ahead and then he would just make every right decision in a row, and you would think you'd be able to kill him, like he'd be at like 130 or whatever. And you just never find that killing blow, and then he just runs away with the game.
Yeah, well, I even think too when Cake played Marlin at Battle of BC in that game 4, where he was down like over an entire stock, brought it all the way back with just, again, like right decision after right decision, and then right when he would have won the game, didn't pull the trigger on a down smash.
Are you saying the point in time where you let out an inhuman shriek?
Yeah, when I screamed. But I feel like that was a moment where he brought it back in such a ridiculous way that while you were watching it, it was like there's no way he can lose. He can't do anything wrong. And he put himself in the perfect situation, and I think, against Archangel, and honestly, I think most of the time, Cake pulls the trigger and wins though.
Right.
Which is, I think it's such a difficult X factor to overcome as the other player, because truly, and I'm sure HBOX, you've felt this before, but just getting into that last stock and being like, dude, I'm trying everything and it's not working.
Yeah, it's an awful feeling, but we all have to face it at some point. Fullstream apparently is playing AETHER, and Fullstream wins his set, which means we have an AETHER now in top 24, which is dope.
That's amazing.
Top 24 already? Nice.
Yeah.
I feel like AETHER, low-key, people have been starting to believe. I've seen a couple people get on the train, and
I mean,
think
the buffs were
AETHER
pretty nice. Like they were pretty solid buffs.
he's gotten enough over like a long enough period of time that it feels like it could be something. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's something there for sure.
And
I like the like slip off ledge up air. That's
Wow, Max beats Hyperflame 2-0, so it's gonna be Spargo Max in a little while.
Iota beat Outcast. Endad beat Ganger.
And damn, all my crags are falling.
There should be a Rast
All
or
the
a
Craig.
Zenaditto, right? Should be.
I think
This
Switch has
will
also
be a
been
better
playing.
duo.
Oh, Olympia.
Oh,
Olympia.
Olympia.
Switch is
Yeah.
on
Yeah,
Olympia
so-
today.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it's Olympia.
That's true. I think this one of the interesting things about this tournament is it's the first kind of big thing that's been happening since Olympia came out.
And Switch is actually
True.
using that awesome EVO skin right there.
One of the coolest skins, period. Like this looks so sick.
crispy.
Oh man, we had it at Smash Camp, and we weren't allowed. People weren't allowed to play it on stream, and we were all just talking about it. We were like, oh my god, when this drops, dude, everybody's gonna lose their minds. It was really nice.
I think it's so dope that they have pretty consistently like supported events through skins. Been like,
Yeah,
hey,
it is.
check this out, and check
we
this
had the
out,
render
and check
too.
this
Look at
out.
that. That's so cool.
Oh,
Ooh, clean.
Got those renders.
I feel like coming from Smash is such a departure from what I'm used to. I'm like, sure. But yeah, really nice. But like I was saying, in terms of how Olympia is going to perform, I feel like it's kind of undisputed that Olympia is very strong in terms of like the amount of things she can do, the amount of pressure she can put on, the amount of buttons she can press, how good her advantage is, all of that stuff. She's also one of the few characters in the game that feels like she has a very, very defined weakness.
Right.
And so that can make brackets a little bit interesting because if you're choking, or something goes wrong, like this,
Oh!
it becomes very
Lit the
easy
fuck up?
to lose.
Yeah, sometimes you get lit up.
Brutal
Oh, you
start.
do.
Don't tell me it's back
And-
to their death. Don't tell me.
Oh come on.
That'd be
Oh,
so
I wanted,
sick.
I wanted it. That was so perfect. Because
I mean, this matchup is defined by 0 to death.
Yeah.
And you know, I think we should do this skin honor and do a giveaway while the skin's on the stream. If you want to win this honestly super cool looking glowing EVO Olympia skin, please type in to the chat the following phrase. The phrase is going to be, in all caps, whales. WHALES. We'll see if they are in our waters. If there is a whale call today, we're gonna find out. Maybe
Shout out
some
to all
of
my
you,
whales out there.
maybe some of you get,
So true.
get that 10x luck gifted, and immediately as I say that, Switch fires back, evening up the game. Followers get 1x luck, subs get 10x luck on this giveaway. Do not forget to use that Prime. Here we go.
100%.
Ooh!
Want to have that skin and
Here's
start
Mike.
doing what Switch is doing. The pressure off stage right now. Sophie gonna get back.
So fast paced.
Now trying to put pressure on the ledge. Unable to get too much going, but Switch letting go of shield. I know you know better.
Oh no.
Shine
Just
spike.
Drop down shines.
same thing we saw last time, you know, just Sophie's so good on that rinse repeat in this shine pressure in the corner. You find yourself slipping for even the briefest of moments, or even not slipping. Like sometimes you just have to go to that spot, and Sophie knows. Sophie gonna find you.
100%. One of the main things that I've talked about with Sophie in this matchup is being able to commit to angles that you know Olympia has to take. Because when you're on stage, the struggle is real, right? Like, you get mashed on, the advantage state is super solid, and Zetterburn's a good weight for getting comboed. But off stage, you can actually commit a little bit more than you might against other characters because you can put together checkmate situations against Olympia more so than against some of the characters with more solid recoveries.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Olympia isn't that her recovery is like low distance, which it definitely is. It's more the fact that the recovery has very limited mix, and the fact that like you just don't have the ability to change. You just it's like you get Zetterbird.
It's devastating, honestly.
Especially when like being compared to a character that actually has a weak recovery.
Yeah, 100%. Being said, the mix-up right now, the great rack trick,
Oh, messed up strong.
put it in the up smash, just missing it. Now, pushing back onto stage, Sophie forced to commit to the ledge. Yeah, in!
Ooh!
Yeah, there he is.
That's a new combo, right? From the way the patch changed forward air, I think.
I think partially probably forward air and then partially probably just Olympia.
Yeah, it might be just like a Giga fast follower thing.
Alright, so
Pretty much every character in the game will get custom combos against Olympia.
True.
A lot of the time off the back of up throw, like Rano at certain percents can just up throw up smash, can up throw forward smash on DI away. Zetterburn gets up throw up smash and stuff like that with the weak fair if you get the DI in. So just because of the weights, again, it works out because it puts you in situations where the combos aren't true. But what good players are going to do is use that to get you in tech situations. And then subsequently, when they hit you with stuff like up throw at those like 80s, 90s, you're actually more susceptible to combos at those kill percents than you would have been otherwise.
Unfortunate.
Yep.
But we find ourselves on Forest. What do you think about this stage choice for Olympia?
I like it. I think it does everything Olympia really wants to do in terms of putting pressure onto the sides, putting pressure on the top. The unfortunate part about stages like this is they're also incredible for Zetterburn.
Yeah.
And
I think the diff is the fact that, Zetterburn, like almost every stage feels really, really good for him for one reason or another. But like this one, you have like a pretty significant advantage. Yeah, Zetter gets advantages too, but he doesn't. Yeah, like that exactly. But you don't get those on a lot of other stages. You don't get your big boost of kill power, and really good position might be able to get a lot out of this for Sophie messing up that. But still able to keep the tech chase going, but hold down shine. It's a good move.
That's damn true. That's damn true. Now, setting up the crystal pressure switch, trying to keep it going, trying to make sure Sophie's unable to press the button, and doing a very good job kind of rinse repeating these situations at the ledge that keep Sophie off stage for an extended period of time. Being said, fought back in neutral, and now switch, having to fight back at center stage.
Yeah,
Commitment to dash attack.
Forward strong attempted. You're gonna die for that one.
Oh my god, we might see another upset here. Well, actually, not really upset.
This is like a 16 versus 17 seed, right?
It's a great match. I hope it goes game 3.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's up there.
Oh!
And yeah, just should still be fine.
And I feel like we've seen this kind of again and again and again, where, especially this game, Switch has been putting on that early lead. Sophie has just found the kill confirm.
What?
Kill confirms. Died him a couple
Switch and
times and
losers.
see what happens.
It hurts.
Melee moment right there. Sometimes you get shined.
There you go. And losing, of course, this is top 64 winners round 1. But so many good players in this means one can advance. Sophilio with a great conversion will make it, and she will be now in top 24 so far. Our next match, because we got non-stop action for you coming up, is gonna be it's gonna be Spargo versus Max.
All right. Spargo versus Max. So Rano versus Claren, I'm assuming here.
I believe so. Looks like it according to the board.
Nice.
And I feel like one of the rare matchups where Rano can struggle a little bit. I feel like, I could be wrong, but I feel like this is the only matchup in the game where I'm like, this character does okay against Rano. Everyone else is like, it's tough. But I think Claren, especially with how quick back air is now, has a pretty unique way to stuff out Rano in a way that no other character is really capable of. We'll have to see if Spargo is able to implement it. Because, I mean, just like playing against any other character, when Rano hits you, especially with up air after the buff, you're in for a horrible time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but Claren has that punish game on Rano as well, right? Like, it's one of the rare characters that I feel like at those early to mid percents can actually match his freak. We've got Zetter and Claren are the two ones I noticed. I guess Olympia too. Those three are the real demons on hit at those early percents. Mm-hmm. And yes, Spargo as a player. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, we do. I just want to give away the giveaway winner. For the skin for Olympia EVO skin is Kaon 2001 here.
Nice.
Congratulations.
If they are here, let's see if they claim it. Otherwise, I will re-roll to see who gets the skin next. We have 6 of these left and the big bundle. Do not forget. Sorry, you were saying I interrupted you. I just wanted to make sure that
you're all good. Yeah, I mean, it's just like the on-hit game is really, really important at these low percents because of how good floor hugging is. You just have to really make sure you open up your opponent in such a way that you can either continuously get grabs or continuously air juggle someone. And Rano is usually in the I'm going to up air you 6 times and then end with an up strong or something like that. And then on the other side, Clarin can usually tech chase into several grabs, which set you up to get out of most of that floor hug percentage. But the non-tipper moves for Clarin are still relatively floor huggable to high percent. So if you can get past that tipper range, you can usually get like big openings through Rano's got a million openers.
Yeah, pick one. Do whatever you want. Yeah, it's tough, and the one thing that makes Clarin a little more solid against floor hug than Raster is you have options like down air, and especially like the reward you get off Clarin's grab make it a little bit more threatening than Raster's is necessarily, but it can be tough. It really can be tough, and I think, every time I've played Spargo, I just feel like this kid doesn't miss tippers. Like it's annoying.
Yeah, he's just so precise.
You just have to assume you're going to get hit with it. So I think part of maybe Rano finding his way out of this, there's going to be a couple of mix-ups in terms of what can you do with the bubble, how can you set it up to get yourself out of these 0 to death combos, because Rano's a little bit floatier in terms of his jump and stuff like that. He does fall out of the true kill confirm stuff a little earlier than say like a Zetter burn or a Forest burn or an Olympia. So it's really about not letting Spargo find the huge moment early, because you have some opportunities to make these stocks last a little while, and those huge moments are a little bit easier to avoid now that Spargo can't just run off stage super deep with a neutral B2 as easily due to the airspeed changes.
Hey Nurse, we have a nice little bracket update. Apparently, Fullstream 2 Godly, which means we have an Edalus guaranteed top 12 today.
I'm telling you, this character is low-key real. Zeke put me on game a little while ago, and I have to believe him.
I think this character is a bottom tier or low tier hero, but that's why I'm happy to see it. But you know what? Maybe I missed the mark because I saw the Edalus is doing some pretty crazy schmees earlier.
I think the thing about Edalus is like he requires a lot of investment to do stuff that like Craig just does.
Yeah.
Like heavies or like a lot of investment to do stuff that Zetterburn just does. I think once you invest, he has a lot of really cool stuff that you can go for. It's a little bit more harder, and because of that investment period, I think we see less of him as a result, but I think he's still very like competent in terms of being able to compete, and Fullstream's showing us.
All right, before we go any further, we got to make a decision on this. Are we saying Max or Toothbrush here?
Is this tag Toothbrush?
No, it says Max. It says Max.
Okay, but this is people know this person as Toothbrush.
Yeah.
I can change his name to Toothbrush on the screen if you want.
No. I think
I'm just saying we got to make the decision.
Tag. Yeah,
we're going to start a GG tag. Okay, cool.
We can say that we both know it's Max, or that we both know it's Toothbrush, but we'll call him Max. Yeah.
Fair enough.
I think it's fine.
Cool. But yeah, I mean, the game started off very well for Max, and it's very similar to what you said. Like on hit, Rano's been super good, and then the advantage state has been where he's shined even more. Spargo hasn't really been able to keep that pressure on like this. I mean, just
nice.
Come on. That's so demonic to be able to hit that.
When Randall got that weak hit on the top of the forward air, low key, I was like, there are instances where this is a buff. Not in every single instance, obviously, but situations like that where you can use it as an extender to push people that little bit further through the ledge, it is so strong.
Yeah, I mean, previously you had to do like a nair into like nair hit fall fair or something like that. Now you can just chain the fairs together every single time.
Just pressuring out the ledge, so good. That back air. Yeah, you just got the ledge here. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Hold on a second. This is best of 3 still. What is happening?
Everyone I told you is gonna win is winning. I came in, I said these 3 people are gonna pick an upset, and they all did.
You got the prediction
Max
on lock right now.
Max is very good. And, I mean, we're seeing the difference that having this up air change makes. And for those in the chat or people who haven't like kept up as closely, Rano's up air lost its sour spot. It's now all sweet spot now. Really? And basically what that has done is anytime that you're kind of connecting into it, before there were instances where you could floor hug it or, it didn't have enough knockback or hit stun to keep that combo going. Now it's super reliable, which means as soon as you hit that first hit of up air, you know that the second one's connecting into the sweet spot, and you can be very confident about just like committing to a follow-up. And so there are so many instances now where Rano wasn't necessarily getting combos before, where up air is just a real extension. And it can go into fair, it can go into back air, go into nair. Like, truly, when I read that in the patch notes, I'm like, we're buffing this guy. We really, we're buffing him, sure.
Squanto goes fishing for 1 season or whatever it is, and the character gets buffed. I mean, come on.
We're gonna pretend that Strike hasn't been like eating people alive the last 6 months.
I mean, obviously, you know, there's a lot of incredible Reno players out there, but I mean, I just, you know, it's really I don't get some of the choices they make for the balancing. I'm sure that they have a lot of they have a lot of reasons for what they do, but sometimes I just look at it and I scratch my head.
I think it's honestly, I think this is like a much.
You check the StarGG chat.
Oh, maybe they want to switch servers. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think they want to do something.
This is a much like greater conversation, but I, for one, like when there are characters that are good and there are characters that are bad. And I think when you are approaching the game with a design philosophy of like what characters should be good, and I know we're getting into like dicey territory here, but like,
oh wow.
What's up?
So this is actually this is some sportsmanship like I've never seen before. Max, after winning game 1, for the first time ever, has requested to replay the game he just won.
Because of the server?
He says
Spargo
it was
did
not,
have
he says
90 ping.
It was not
yeah.
fair to Spargo because we were on the wrong server.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's incredible. Huge shout out to Max.
Mad sportsmanship there.
Yeah, I mean, Spargo did have 90 ping, Max did have 25. So as much as you want to say that doesn't make a difference, it does.
Oh, it certainly does.
That is,
all I'm saying is I would have taken the game. Oh, that's all.
That's real as hell. That's real as hell.
You and me both, but you know, that doesn't mean I don't respect Toothbrush for Max for not doing that.
Wow, and this is for an EVO Qualifier? Wow, that is...
Yeah, I would have said Spargo has a sponsor.
This is a best of 3 too.
Get my ass out there.
This ain't a best of 5. That's 1 out of 2 games. That's half the victory right there.
Yeah, that being said, coming on to that like idea of what characters quote unquote should be good, I think having characters like Rano, like Zetterburn, even like Claren to a degree, the characters that feel semi-normal to play against, I think they're shooting to be in like the top half of the cast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like Rivals 2 is a very different game if Zetter's the best character compared to like if Edelis or Kane is the best character. Or if Raster's the best character.
When
you know what I mean?
Yeah. So when you say you like good, there being like a good characters and bad characters, like sort of a stratification of the tiers. What are you targeting for how bad the bad characters are?
Oh,
like, what's a reasonable differential between the top and the bottom?
I think don't fall for it, guys. Bbat's trying to. I think part of it can be like frustration to play against or like lack of intuitiveness. Like if the best character in the game is insanely complicated and is like really gate kept, I feel like people may have a problem with that. If the top character is like a really oppressive zoner, we've seen that in multiple NRS titles and people hate that. If the best character in the game is like a wall out puppet character, people hate that too. So as much as you like have to make a decision, you do. At the end of the day, certain characters, holy shit.
Wow.
Server didn't matter. I don't give a fuck.
Wait,
the ball doesn't lie, I
That was
guess.
a Spargo SD, right?
Yeah.
Like, that border didn't hit, right?
I think it did.
Oh, okay. It looked like Spargo just SD'd to me, but maybe I missed it. All right, but now Spargo has a chance for a big opening. Doesn't get the full follow up though, and that's one of those things we were talking about where like Spargo he hits the tippers, but when he doesn't, that's such a big swing. That's such a big inflection point between what you're doing when you get hit and what you're doing when you get hit.
100%. Yeah, it's one of the like inherent mix-ups of Claren. And that being said, the tipper just missing. Spargo not hitting that neutral beat either. The sweet spot of that forward air going to mean Max gets anything he wants. Spargo, though, trying to set the situation up at the ledge, and Max has snuck through every kill move.
And dodging that up air and straight into the bubble.
Yeah.
Great DI. Still has a chance to come back here.
Offstage now commits a little bit high, and Spargo's good for those.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of opportunity
Oh, you're
to...
dead!
I think he's okay. Yeah.
Oh, no, I feel like he could have down smashed that really easily and just, like, rinse repeated it.
Yeah, it's hard to sometimes get in position for the down smash once you grab the ledge and you sort of committed to that.
Nice.
But still gets the kill, and yeah.
I was right. It's just, like, a little
Looking
winner.
the same. It's looking pretty much the same. 40,
Oh, and
they're
you
very
see-
even ping now.
That
Oh
up
my
air
god.
is so strong. Needle's still so good at resetting off stage. That got nerfed, but it's still like so oppressive to deal with. Now, Spargo trying to find a way back into this game, but has been unable to string anything together other than like a couple of hits here and there. Really far
Punish
from the
game's not
like,
been on
super
point.
oppressive punish game that we're used to seeing, and even a double up tilt there, like uncharacteristic in terms of keeping this combo going. That being said, top platform potentially provides opportunities now. Spargo jump used.
Surgical needles here, but yeah, down tilt fair. So such a bad position. Let's see, and just not able to get back to the stage. Spargo, I mean, it's 1-0, but it looked exactly the same as the previous one.
If not, even more,
Oh, good.
more dominating, I would say.
Yeah. The
That's
movement
tough.
for Max has been really, really good as well. I just his like evasion of a lot of the opportunities where Spargo seems to be in like an advantage state, and then Max will turn it around really, really hard.
And I wonder how much of this is due to that change in Claren's like air acceleration. I know
Yeah.
a lot of people like don't think about this too much, but truly, like if you hit ground acceleration, air acceleration, those are two of the biggest like buffs or nerfs that you can give any character in pretty much any platform fighter. Like those statistics matter so much. And so having that change on Claren doesn't necessarily change everything.
Damn.
As Spargo's able to find that up
That's the
strong.
Spargo I know and love.
It does change what a lot of your follow-ups look like and what the spacing a lot of your pressure has to look like. So it could be a matter of Spargo getting used to it. And honestly, this offstage game has been brutal.
Yeah, a lot of just fairs not being tagged, a lot of needles catching the jump and stuff like that. Let's see how Spargo opts to continue this combo. Tries to get a combo off out of the bubble, but unfortunately the back air from Max came out too quickly. Oh, this is dangerous. Once you get grabbed by Rando, he can do so much, but I think Spargo sort of found his footing, found his rhythm right here, and has gotten a lot of turnarounds on Max.
100% trying to set up this wall, trying to set up a space where Max is unable to get in. And we've seen multiple times what Max will do is he'll come down with that forward air on shield, which is like -3 at this point.
No. Forward air is +0.
I hate that.
Plus
Either way, what he'll do is after he hits your shield with it, he will dash through you and pivot grab if you are still shielding by that time, which he can do on reaction, which is such an interesting setup. Trying to do the needle boost to pressure off stage, and Spargo now in a tricky disadvantage.
Ooh, great evasion, but now once again the bubble saving your life.
That's the one thing that just, I don't know why, but that's what feels
my.
egregious.
That
The
kill?
the bubble specifically.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, just run it back. Just run it back.
Let's see if we
Why
can do
is the
video.
bubble the thing that feels the most egregious to you?
Oh, it's just like on top of everything Rando does, he also sometimes doesn't die. I don't know why that feels the worst, but it's just
True.
like, I feel like it shouldn't do that.
Okay, great
No fun,
counter,
drone.
gets all the poison stacks off, and now Spargo has his chance to make a big combo happen, but does not get the follow-ups despite setting up in the tech situation. Rinse, repeat. Oh, he's died so many times in these spots.
Yeah,
save the jump.
nice. Commitment high, Spargo. Able to mix up the recovery just good enough. Oh, had a tipper after that. That being said, the down air enough. No, the jump save from Max.
The tipper. That was,
Oh,
that was
God.
his opening. That
Oh,
was
no.
his chance.
No punish! On shield!
Oh my gosh, Max not pulling the trigger after that needle. Spargo running now, trying to get out of danger. The DI in.
Is that it?
A bad spot, deep off
jump.
stage to jump you.
Oh!
Reverse fair.
It
No
is
chance to
good,
attack.
Max. 3-0.
Technically 3-0, but yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. And a nice upset there as Max, aka Toothbrush, with the low poly Reno takes out Spargo, seed number 5 for the whole bracket. Well done, honestly. And,
That was so nice.
yeah. I think it's time for us to do another little skin giveaway, guys. I don't know what you guys think after that performance, but if you want to win this incredible EVO Edition Olympia skin, please type in the following phrase into this chat while we get a little commercial break, and that is going to be toothbrush in all caps. Toothbrush all caps if you want to win this skin. And after
Rightfully so.
After we get back from the ad break, we will pick a winner. In the meanwhile, let's get our next match ready while we're here.
Which one are we going for?
Let's see. Our next match is going to be... Let me check. So many things happening. So that was a great set, all things considered. Nbad beat Nogh. Ooh, we got CakeAssault versus IOTA. We go.
Okay.
Walking in.
Oh, Ron beat Acorn as well.
Yep.
I mean, was that an upset?
No, it
Okay.
wouldn't have been. Acorn upset someone though.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was Acorn upset Dord, right? Yeah.
Hashtag not an upset.
Elkies beat PK, who beat Kodak. Fullstream beat Godly.
That's the
feel like-
Zetter. Okay, yeah.
Losers has got to be a slaughterhouse at this point.
Oh my god. Yeah, Beastly Acorn. Poor
Oh, man,
All right.
Beastly
Shout
has just
out
been
to
on
the
the
victims
run,
of
man.
Beastly's loser run. Adam, Cody, Dakpo, and Acorn.
That's
Just-
tough.
All right, let's not count Acorn out yet. He still has a chance to fight it out, but
I believe. Human Line beat Switch in the Ditto as well.
Damn. Olympia Dittos are crazy. That matchup should not exist.
It's
You should
just
just
a
not be
zero
able to.
Yeah.
You should just not be allowed to pick Olympia if your opponent does. You gotta rock paper scissors to get the
It's
Olympia.
actually a 0 to death simulator. It's actually cringe as hell.
Yeah, I feel a certain way about that character.
Hey, you just
Honestly,
Sparg
the
gets
changes.
absolutely
The changes
shit
were
on
pretty
by
good.
Thunderburn.
The changes were, but pre changes, I was feeling some type of ways too. But
I think she was okay after the first round of nerfs.
yeah,
After the second round of nerfs, I think she's definitely in an okay spot where she's like probably still in the top half of the cast. But like I said, it's difficult to play against and I mean, unfortunately, statistically, you're most likely to run into Claren, Zetterburn, Rano, or Craig, right? Those are the characters you're most likely to run into.
are you talking about
And-
like in bracket?
Yeah,
Okay.
and I guess locks if you want to be on that side of things. But unfortunately for Olympia, those characters at this point don't really have a do this and you win sort of thing. You know what I mean? With Zetterburn and Rano and Claren to a degree, there are a lot of things where it's okay, you have to do this here, do this here, do this here. To
And then if
allow
they're in this
yourself
situation, you have to
opportunities.
choose a 50-50 between these two
Yeah.
things.
Whereas with Olympia, it's do you know your cheesy up throw kill combo that you have on only Olympia? And what does your offstage presence look like? And if you're able to string those things together really well, sometimes you guess right and you just get an early stock.
I wonder if
And so I
Craig
think-
can up throw F strong.
Honestly, probably. He probably can up throw fair at kill percent.
You can definitely up throw fair, but up throw fair F strong kills at 80.
Yeah, fair enough. I
Probably
think
lower than that against Olympia.
I think it introduces some variance into Olympia where it feels like as a player, you're either getting dumpstered by Olympia or you're dumpstering her. And I think on either sides of it, it is a weird dynamic to play in a game like this where it doesn't really feel good regardless.
Yep. All right, we have our next match queued up, like we talked about before. Cake versus IOTA. They've played once before at Hitfall. I think it was a 3-1 in Cake's favor, but IOTA went on a
good
run.
fight that set, yeah.
Yeah, it was I think it was ended up third place. Really good tournament to watch. Actually, I really enjoyed tuning in.
The Beastly Dream Run from losers round 1 is still going, by the way. Beastly is now on an 8-1 run, taking down Dakpo, Cody Schwab, and Adam on his path. Now he's fighting Acorn.
Not gonna lie, I want Beastly to win the whole damn thing.
I think that would be
Oh,
my
he
storyline.
DQ'd. He didn't even lose. I thought he
Yeah.
lost.
It would be so sick if he went through and won like what would it be like 13 matches in a row? Or
Yep.
8. Yeah, it could be 13.
It'd be kinda
That would
real.
be beast.
Oh man.
I don't know if you guys saw the thing with Dan where he replied to one of the Nolt board replies about like balance and people who were frustrated that Loxodon got a nerf. And maybe you
I
guys
did.
are talking about this a little bit, but Dan basically said Loxodon is the only character in the game that has remained in the top 3 over all elos, like on average, throughout the lifespan of the game. He's the only character that's been there the whole time.
Interesting.
And
Yeah, but he did reply again to that. He had a second follow-up where he talked about people thought that meant every elo
no,
ranking,
it's elos on average.
but it's like all
Yeah.
the elos overall, which is including everyone. But it's yeah, I mean, it's a great character. I mean, and as you can see, you know, a second in representation in top 64. I think he had about half the entrance of Zetter.
I mean, the numbers
I
don't
think
lie, and they spell
I think
they spell Loxodon.
I spelled it faster for you at sacrifice.
All right, we're into this game here, using the what is this? What are we calling this? Coyote
Classic
skin?
cake.
No, it's the water god or whatever, god of
The
joy.
water god.
This is
yeah,
I don't know
Like
what this is
that.
Moana. This is Moana Arcane. I don't know. I just-
Moana
that's the
Arcane.
vibe of
I'm
it.
into it. I'm into
I
the
can get
Moana
behind it.
Arcane.
I can get behind it.
But yeah, I mean, we have CakeAssault on the Zetterburn. Sometimes he's been playing a lot of Zetter on stream. You know, he
No
he
reason
likes
not
the character.
to in this modern
Yeah.
era.
Yeah,
I think
plays,
part of it too is Orcane is pretty nice against Forsburn, especially some of the better Orcanes. He has the speed to put a lot of pressure on Forsburn, and as well as Bubbles, does a really good job of dealing with Clone and dealing with Smoke. So I understand why you would go for a matchup like this, especially because Orcane's worst matchup, I would argue, is this one.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference as well is the ease of kill confirms for Forsburn versus Zetterburn. Zetterburn has I think the highest number of guaranteed kill confirms at like, you know, this mid to high percent, that 80 to 120 mark. He's got at least 6 moves that combo into Upstrong. And for Forsburn, you know, you have to try a little bit harder to get your kills a lot of times. Yeah, it's just like a lot of back carrying in the corner, but it's sometimes very difficult to actually track down the Orcane and get that killing blow. As we saw against his set against Marlin, a lot of times what Orcane will do is they'll just put the puddle completely cross stage, and then you can't edge guard them. Like, it's just completely impossible. So
You're dead.
when you don't need to worry about edge guarding.
Did not strong.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he did Upstrong.
All good. Cake, I guess, not great at punishing Orcane upbeat to the stage. Not to be.
God damn! Why you gotta roast him for
Not the
that?
second time. Not the second time. I see it. Come on.
It's okay. He'll get another run back versus Marlon this time, and maybe you won't miss
I
it.
believe. We'll run it back. I feel like this Zetterburn is for Marlin.
Yes, that would make sense.
And
He was actually playing it a lot
good.
versus Max earlier. They were just like warming up, playing a bunch of games. He was playing Zetterburn. So
That makes sense. I feel like, unfortunately, like Forsburn, he's in an okay spot, I think, but I feel like this is the first time in the game's lifespan where it's felt like certain characters are kind of a cut above. And I feel like if you're not playing Zetter, Rano, Crag, or Olympia, you might be working a little harder. And that's not to say that you can't win, because we've seen people doing it. I mean, like, we have an endless.
I think you're missing out on the real second place character, Loxodon.
Oh, yeah, you're so right. I think you just need to look at your opponent's elo. If they're not master, you should play Lox against them.
There it is.
I respect it. That's a great
That's
idea.
dead ass.
Wanna put
If they're not mastered, they don't have the counterplay down. You can cheese them. I feel like having a secondary Lox for pools is like having a Samus for pools. It's
It's just a character you can matchup check.
Yeah, you're just like, why would I not up throw down B?
I got a Spargo's
who's
match in the
Spargo
bottom
fighting
left
in the
corner,
bottom
by the way. Spargo versus
Revelo?
Revelo.
Revelo's nice.
And Spargo wins against Revelo.
First.
Wow. That was
Very
quick.
nice. Let's go Spargo.
Full game 1.
My brain is so fried. I thought you were putting on Subway Surfers. I was like, not you two. Not you two.
No, there's not enough subs given. Give HBOX enough subs, he'll put Subway Surfer on the screen. I guarantee it.
We have an inside joke about Subway Surfers in this chat, but don't worry about it, Nurse. You don't know.
Okay, sorry. I didn't know.
It's okay. We're all brain rotted.
Oh, good.
50 subs, and I'll do
modern
it right
era.
now. Because if someone drops 50, we get 69
I
subs.
know. I'll cry.
I'll put
Live
it
on
on for the next
stream.
3 subs.
Yeah, this is sort of just a very clinical execution from Cake right here. He's just not giving Iota more than, well, it's not giving him more than Iota, as every single time he gets one hit. You win neutral, you get exactly one hit.
Oh, good. And I think that's can be one of the tough parts about playing Arcane, especially against players who are really, really good, is that Arcane is a little bit of a tit-for-tat character. We do see extensions kind of go like 3-4 hits, and especially like Marlin a lot of the time is able to find extensions off the back of Puddle or Bubbles and stuff like that. But it's not the same that you get with Zetterburn, right? It's a lot of resetting. It's a lot of making sure that you can cover everything. It's a lot of pressuring around shields, whereas feels like Zetterburn and Rano just get combos for about as long as they want. So it can be difficult to make sure you're pushing your advantage states as long as you need to, because against a player like Cake, you cannot afford to just be playing neutral with him over and over and over.
Yep. Very true. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a character of two pieces, and right now though, that's not really quite enough to keep up. Like you said, especially against these demons. But I mean, Iota is finding a lot of openings in this second stock, and was able to take that first stock with a good parry. If he can get back to stage and get an opening right here, could be a chance to get stock and take a lead. But no, it's just so much mix on that recovery. Iota wasn't able to cover everything, and now Cake is the one in advantage state. Oh, okay.
And we've seen Iota go for these fairs off stage a couple of times, and they haven't actually amounted to anything. I would like to see him switch that up a little bit, even just going back to ledge a little bit quicker so he can continue pressure. I think part of like recognizing what is going right and what is going wrong is being able to change those moments where you don't necessarily get punished, but you could be optimizing what your advantage looks like. And there's the punish. It's good. It's good. We had it.
Yeah, Iota.
We're never messing that one up again.
maybe we went a little too low. I feel like Iota could have made it back on the ledge, and maybe just was a little scared. Ooh, but tried
nice
to go
parry,
for
but on the
you're still
jab,
invincible.
Yeah, uses the iframe to get the down smash. Now, remix. Just missing the neutral air off the back of the up throw. Not getting as much damage as he could. That being said, the bubbles give him an opportunity. Now, pressure's on, but pulls the trigger just a little bit early. Again, like, you have to know when your pressure is true and when it's not. There's no reason to guess there when you can just react to whatever CakeAssault does off the back of that situation.
Yeah, I feel like one of the big differences I've seen in Iota's punishes versus like Marlin's is just a lot less tech chasing and a lot more guessing. And maybe it's a sort of a factor of online, but
that's it.
Yeah, it's just upstrong.
Really nice.
Piece of cake.
That was so good from Cake too. Recognizing that shine would put him deep enough off stage, not even thinking about grabbing the ledge and just going to charge the upstrong. That is what I like to see. Because those punishes, again, it's just about knowing when the stuff you have is guaranteed. Exactly. And in situations like that, it is. It's just guaranteed. Go get it. It's yours. It's free.
Quite literally free real estate. Ion B-Bats incoming here. Another very high level match happening as well. And let's do a little giveaway. I think too.
Ooh, giving away?
Actually, I'll do it
after. Ion, a big user of the skin.
Do it after. What's up?
Ion's a big user of the skin. Been playing a ton of Olympia.
That is true. That is true. We might see the Ion Olympia once again come through. We'll see.
Yeah, this has been like historically a bad matchup for Crag, but Ion has not seemed to have that problem whenever I watch him play. He is just I don't know what it is about him specifically, but he's been so good at I think the big difference is the edge guarding. He'll get like just really, really good ledge refresh invincibilities, and then covering of the up B back onto stage with down strong or something like that, getting kills a lot earlier than other Krags do in the matchup. And I think that that's like the big differentiating factor, because you get completely messed up off stage, and if you can return the favor, a lot of times you'll be able to come out on top as the Krag.
Now, Ultra, thank you once again. Like I said, let's do a little giveaway here. We're gonna be launching another one of these great Olympia skins, brought to you by EVO, of course, as well. Before we get into this, if you want to win this skin, you gotta type in the following phrase into the chat, and that phrase is going to be, how about Olympia, all caps.
I like it. It's elegant.
Olympia,
Easy to remember.
Olympia, all caps, if you want to win this real quick.
Any Olympia gamers in the chat?
Olympia Gaming.
Yeah, I feel like every other ranked match I play is Olympia, so I'm sure there's a lot of Olympia gamers out there.
Hey, plenty of opportunity to get the skin, and I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with the compendium, but it's at almost $10,000. It might have passed it at this point, and so
Wow.
Yeah.
yeah,
Nice.
all of that going towards the prize pool at EVO.
That's actually
It's so sick. Yeah, it's so sick. And even like, this isn't a main game at EVO, and that like it's an official side game, so it's still like absolutely in the conversation. But having a game that's not like main stage EVO, having a $10,000 like crowdfunded pot bonus off the back of like dev support and skins and all the stuff like that is so cool.
Yeah, the
like
compendium
All I'm
it-
saying
there
is,
as well.
maybe they go and change their mind. Maybe they're going to change their mind next time.
Yeah, $10,000 closes in 87 days. Every time you buy something, they throw money into the pot. I mean, it just makes too much sense. Makes you wonder why a lot of other games don't do this. Cough, cough, cough. But I'm glad that at least Rivals is doing it with that compendium. Don't forget, we're also giving away the official compendium headband, and the skin, and the t-shirt, and the pin.
Ooh.
Limited edition pin to one lucky viewer today living in the United States will win this bundle. So make sure you keep an eye out for that. Shout out to the dev team. And here we go. We got B-Bats and Ion, top 24, best of 3. Let's send
HBOX, are
it.
you coming
Excited
to
for
Evo?
this.
You gonna come through?
Am I going to Evo?
Are you gonna go to Evo?
No? Yes? No?
Okay. No?
Yes?
Okay.
No? I actually have no idea.
Who's to say?
Just to say.
Maybe
Would be cool.
Liquid will send me there on some Alienware duty or something, but it's a
Content
question
retreat.
mark.
All right.
It's usually
Well,
a
hopefully
good
I'll
time.
see you there.
All right.
I believe that these two, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I have played at least once before at a couple of those like top player privilege online brackets. I know Ion enters them some of the time, and B-Bats enters them a lot of the time. And B-Bats has been doing quite well in those, often placing in the top, 5 to 3 of those tournaments. So at the very least, some experience with each other, but I feel like getting relevant fleet matchup experience is so hard in this day and age. And so I feel like it goes both ways, but there's a little advantage for B-Bats off the back of just like matchup infamiliarity, because you have Mystery Soul on the other side of things, and then not really any practice for this matchup beside those two.
Yeah, Keep's pretty good too, but not quite at the same top
Kib
level.
as well.
Kib, yeah, not quite at the same top level at the moment. I don't know, maybe I haven't quite seen them as much, but I hope to see them come back into it. But for now, Ion is playing really well against the openers from B-Bats. Let's see how this advantage take goes. Just goes for the up B into shield. A lot of times you just want to use a defensive option. Maybe a connection issue?
I'm assuming this is like ping related, because they're both on 70 ping, and it feels like surely
Where are they playing?
there's a better option than that.
Is this Dallas? I bet it's Dallas.
I'm not too sure.
First
Let me see,
server.
because I'm pretty sure I was spectating their room.
Oh, we'll figure it out.
You want to rehost?
I'm taking them down to Seattle.
Oh, B-Bats. B-Bats paused the game and said, we need a better server.
Yeah, well.
Hey, fair enough.
It'll happen.
Uh-oh.
It'll happen.
Oh,
Was I? Oh.
nervous.
That's not a good
Ion
sign.
said
That's
he's
not something I
he's
want to
taking
hear.
game 1.
That's so funny. The whole Max thing, that's so funny.
That's beautiful. I respect
The
it.
game just did it just start?
Yeah, it was just at the start, but
Did he didn't take the stock yet, right?
no, they were both at 60.
Yeah.
It's,
Let me. What stock was down?
there was not one stock down.
Was
They
it?
were even stock 60% each.
No, I think it was. I think it was like at 100, right?
It might have been at a little more, but they were even stocks 100%.
Back in the bod.
So
I don't
they're-
trust anyone.
Yeah, right now they're trying to decide how they want to approach this.
I think the thing here, and I'm not a mod by any means, but if there is a better server, I say like rerun it. If that's the best server, then Ion gets to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's tough to say because like if you don't do a practice game, if you don't do like a warm up game, what do you? Yeah, okay. I just checked it. It's 112. It was 112 to 73. That was the percentage. So Ion was up a bit.
Ion was up a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. I mean,
Oh, we're just running it.
It's tough if you don't do a practice game just to like, check the server
And it
do
will,
things like that.
Yeah,
I don't actually want to.
according to chat, it will be 1-0 Ion.
That's
1-0 Ion.
disgusting, man. That's
Hey.
still-
Hey, this
losing
is
the
for Evo.
servers.
A lot of these people, they want that Evo slot. You get flown out to the event. It's hard for a lot of people to afford these events. So it's serious.
I
You gotta
love
take what you can
Ion
get.
so much, man. That's so funny. Hey, all I'll say, if this was me a couple years ago, I would have done it too. I would have
Yeah,
done it
I
too.
know you
I would have done it too.
I know
Those of
you
you
would.
who know me, I would have grimed anyone.
It's you can't just take the stock. You take the game.
Oh, so sorry, so sorry.
Oh, all right. I guess that's how it be.
Especially if you're playing Fleet. Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
Imagine if B-Bats comes back and wins it. But yes, because B-Bats did quit out of the game. No way.
Oh, he's just giving it. He's just giving it.
Oh, okay. This is just like.
My god.
Oh my god.
Wait. Is this just game
No.
1? Are they just setting up the bands? They might just be setting up the bands.
Oh, they might be setting up the van.
I don't know. I think he said he's.
If
he's
not, he might have
forfeiting.
just been. No, I'll
I'm not too
forfeit.
sure.
No,
Wait,
they
wait.
hit start.
Hold
They're
on.
going back in. I think that was just to set up the bands.
It's for bands. Breathe, guys. Breathe, guys.
We're good.
Okay, I was a little.
You're a little worried. I understand.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. He said he's gonna SD 3 times.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
To give him ban. Okay.
You know what we should do? We
Thank
should
God.
give
I would have
Ion-
say it. At least let's get a game 2 here. It almost got hella dramatic in here.
We should give Ion the game, but if he loses the set, he should lose both.
He gets double DQ. He gets
Straight
double
out of
loss.
the
I think if B-Bats wins it, it's cinema.
It's high risk, high reward.
Oh man. You can only grind so much. All right, but Ion, he is gonna be playing on Tempest Peak. This is I don't know. This is a reasonable stage to counter pick Crag too. A lot of people like this, especially when you're playing that floaty character. Dies up the top a lot to like down strong and things like that. So it gives you a lot more opportunities. It gives you a lot more percent. And yeah, like I said before, so good at just covering that recovery back to stage, using your invincibility perfectly so that you get a pretty big punish. Up tilt's one of the best punishes you can get at that percent.
Absolutely, and B-Bat sneaking that Nair in just before he lands. That being said, the floor hug into the spot, into the ground, into the DI in, and that's enough for the one stock. Ion now trying to get out of this pressure. Crag so heavy, but the DI just not good enough, and B-Bat's answering back in a spicy situation. Ego, justice, pride, all on the line in game 2.
Yup. And just getting out of there, opting to go to the high platform. That's one of the boons on this stage is you have a lot more chances to get out. Just going for a second grab after the first one miss. Still a ton of damage flowing from both sides. And good DI away, gets out of that back air grab, and now a lot of pressure is being put on once again. Gets the re-grab. No pummel though. Get out of here with that.
Ion's doing a really good job of not getting over aggressive with B-Bats. A lot of times what B-Bats will do is he'll try and hit you with like a couple hits of fair or nick you with something on the way down and then use float to come in with another move when you think that you kind of got out and can punish. Ion's been pretty privy to that this whole set and hasn't been giving up freebies. That being said, B-Bats been answering back so quickly every single stock. The problem is he needs to take one before he loses one.
Yep.
Yeah, it does not look like he's going to unless he finds a big change of pace. Right now, a lot of damage put onto B-Bats, and Ina's still in prime floor hug percentage, but now big opener gets that reset of the grab, and almost dodges out into it down here. That could have been it.
Oh, holds the rock in hand. Oh, and jumps, floats. Are we in game 3, B-Bats?
Going so low. Ion dodges everything.
Oh
and now
my
he resets into
god.
down air.
Is that it? That's...
Oh.
Oh.
Did you think he was gonna get up aired? I don't know. That seemed like such a strange choice to DI out on that fair.
I think he probably thought he was gonna get up aired.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
brutal.
man, that's a little bit of greed off stage. That's just like, that's what Craig does, though. That's what Craig does. The second you get greedy and overextend just a little bit, he ruins your life.
Murders you for it.
Also, is
good.
is WIS_Pichu here? You won a skin if you are here. Otherwise, I'll re-roll. Do not forget.
Ooh. Gotta get your skins.
Get your skin.
That's damn true.
Also, while I start for the next one, young Spargo still has his run. Healthy, active, and underway.
Oh, OKZZ, another powerful Loxodon.
Beastly
yeah, no.
also. Wait, OKZZ beat Nogh?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently it was
Lex, I
kinda
beat
weird
that guy
ending,
at Flat Fight.
You beat OKZZ at Plot Fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame you had to commentate, because otherwise you might have made
It's
top
so
8.
true. I would have won the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
So good.
It's a shame. That happened at BOBC too. You weren't able to play because you were commentating.
Oh, it's so true. I would have won the whole thing. Everyone knows that.
Hey, they do. They do. It's just a fact.
I love my
Top players are being shielded from Nurse by the everybody wanting to see her commentate.
It's so messed up.
Oh wait, OKZZ has a chance here against Spargo.
100%. This matchup actually can be a little bit tricky for Claren, just because Lox is one of the few characters in the game that can test with Claren's range in any meaningful way. That being said, you always special pummel. You always special pummel against Claren. It's not worth it. If you don't special pummel, it's over.
All right, and the next match we're gonna have is gonna be our last one for round 2. Marlin versus Sophia.
That's gonna be a banger.
Yeah, I mean, all right. Sophie's been making some waves. She had a absolutely insane set versus Cake a few top player privileges ago. Was it top player privilege or was it the Zeekly? It was one of those. Cake came in Thug Finals. It was an absolute banger game 5 set. So, yeah, just certainly has the chops to fight against the best of the best. So I wouldn't be surprised if Marlon got a little bit of a challenge here.
It'll be interesting to see what Marlin goes as well. Like we said, Zedburn typically a difficult matchup for Orcane, but obviously, like we've seen time and time again, Marlin has been able to win that matchup and come out on top. More so a matter of what he's feeling on the day, and I know his raster is like still up to snuff, but it can be so tricky to play raster, especially because in this matchup, if you DI wrong at any point, Zedburn empowered up strong will kill you at like 65, 70.
Yeah. And Beastly is still in this run.
I beat Acorn.
Let's go, Beastly. Oh, counterpick the Olympia to beat Acorn? Oh, no, okay, lost the Olympia game. Just one Olympia game for the fans. I see it.
Is HBOX playing this?
For the culture?
Yeah, I am playing this, but I lost on purpose because, I wanted to give everyone a chance, as I usually do. If I decided to try, I'd win every single tournament I ever entered in any game ever, but I'm a benevolent streamer, so,
You and me both, brother.
You're a generous god.
That's what we're going with, yeah. That's what we're going with.
I wanted to give this little guy, this little up-and-coming rivals player named CakeAssault, a shot at winning, just... I felt bad.
Oh, true.
He deserves
wow.
Look out for the little guy. That's
the little cake.
Yeah.
The cupcake.
The cupcake. The
Unreal.
cupcake fight.
All right, here we go. Really high level match incoming here too. Blink and you'll probably miss a stock. So let's get it.
And I think this is so interesting too because
Faster.
Sophie has been had a really difficult time traveling and is, I don't want to say new, but like semi-new onto the scene as like one of the top players.
Nah,
I think that's
you can say it.
what this is what makes tournaments like this feel so exciting. Like I think Sophie's one of those people who won't be able to get to EVO otherwise, and is exactly the type of player that can come in, win this type of event, and get the opportunity to go, and then show up in an offline capacity in a way that would have been inaccessible before. So I think that's what I love about online qualifiers. As much as people, kind of don't love that you have to use the servers, or that it's online, or that whatever other issue you might have with it, the overwhelming benefit is that players like Sophie get opportunities to show how good she is and to travel.
Yeah, it's like, it's not perfect, but it's better to have that chance than to not have it, in a sense.
Oh, apparently Sophie is going to EVO regardless, so
Yeah.
disregard everything I said.
All right, I got a question for you, Nurse. What's gonna be the average percent that Marlin's gonna die at in this set?
You'd say about this if Sophie's on game. That being said, Marlin taking a stock early and just finding opportunities to put the damage on Sophie. That jump committed a little bit early, but Marlin just missing the ledge. Sweet pot on the forward air will take the stock, and Sophie ought to be feeling a little lucky that she's still got this stock on her.
Yeah, that was so dangerous when you upbeat a ledge right there, and Marlin just barely misses the sweet spot. But yeah, not missing that sweet spot. Turns that around, gets the upbeat, and really big lead now for Marlin. And a lot of the difference we saw with the previous set when we were watching Raster is Marlin has been catching Sophie in the air a lot. So you get once your opponent's in the air, they can't floor hug no more. So been getting a lot of chances to get that. And like that down air, miss the floor hug on it, get comboed into just massive amounts of damage, 62%. Now we're already out of the floor hug window for a lot of these moves. And now there's a lot of work to be done on the other side for Sophie, but Marlin just turns it right around.
Good lord.
Whoa.
And this is when this character looks stupid. This is when this character, and I promise you, it's not that easy. Try and play this character. That being said, what Marlin does better than anyone at Raster is when you miss the floor hug, when you get the throw mix up, when you do all of that sort of things, Marlin will push it to the 60%, right?
Yep.
His punish game is good enough that when you make that mistake, he will push it far enough that there's no chance to make it again. And I think that is exemplifying of what a great Raster player has to do. And that
hold on a second.
Whoa,
Sophie.
Sophie.
Yeah.
I love
So
that.
good at stealing stocks with those shines off stage. We saw it against Switch. We're seeing it again against Marlin.
Yeah. One of the things that's really interesting about watching Marlin's Raster versus Arcane is I feel like they're a little bit of opposites in the fact that like Marlin's Arcane is very happy to reset and just win neutral over and over again and just like not carry combos too far. And then Marlin's Raster is the complete opposite, where it's like you lose neutral once, you take an 80% punish, you lose it a second time, you die, right? Like he's not quite the same neutral monster as he is when he's on the Arcane, but his punish game is just 10 times harder.
And I think it's reflective of what the characters are good at, right? One of the things that makes Marlin's Arcane so good is how slippery he is, right? He has that movement tech on lock, and he's constantly finding openings just based on Arcane's movement. As Raster, unfortunately, you don't have that luxury, especially with how much more difficult it can be to win neutral, so you have to push that advantage state so far, because if you don't, this is what happens. When your average stock is 80%, brother, that's not
It's about to be a 3 stock. It still could be.
This is nuts.
Sophie, deep off stage, nice tag.
Great tag.
I don't think I've ever seen Marlon get 3 stock. That's the first time I've ever seen that. That's insane. That's insane. Sophie, she's going crazy.
Oh, I was a little worried after that, the way that first game went, that Sophie was not gonna put up a fight. Now I was gonna sound like a fool up here, but my God.
That's what happens. That's what happens. This is the Raster life.
Marlon's gotta be a little careful, because this is for EVO.
It's a
Yeah.
BO3.
Okay.
3. That's the Evo signature.
You gotta learn the hard way. On to the champions roster. You gotta believe in a bigger stage. Marlon now a little bit more area to run away with, and also ideally should live a little bit longer. That being said, it's also true for Zetterbird, and those up Bs are not gonna kill quite as early off the side. What a bait from Sophie. Doesn't quite get the full punish, but trying to keep this pressure on.
Damn, she's so smart. I love these mix-ups she's going for. There's a lot of like level 3 mix-ups going on where like you only get hit with it because you were expecting the first 2 things.
Yeah.
Oh, but
this is so bad now.
A spike. Wall jump, air dodge
The
up.
air dodge. Commits. DI's in.
Wow.
Damn.
And unfortunately for Sophie, we've seen a couple of times DI in on those forwarders is how Raster kills you.
Yep.
And a couple of times we've seen it come out from Sophie, and it feels counterintuitive to DI away against Raster, especially after something like down air. You have to. Otherwise, that forwarder is coming in and you will get kill confirmed. That being said, the answer back is Swift, and the percent lead already taken by Sophie.
Yeah, Sophie looks really, really good here, but does get picked up with that down air. Answering it back just as quickly, though. Jumps are used, but manages to get Marlon out of there. And a little bit of a down tilt battle. Both of these players trying to trip their opponent up. And yep, that time, both the down tilts hit at the same time. And I swear, they only have one. They only want one thing, and it's disgusting.
But see how careful Marlon is being with these down tilts, trying so carefully to space them, because we saw right there, Sophie able to floor hug or crouch cancel it and get a full advantage stay off the back of it. You cannot be too careful.
That was a really big mistake by Sophie as well, throwing that down B out while Marlon had a chance to punish it, and actually ate a pretty big punish, and is still sort of in that same whirlwind, but now is able to finally get out of there. But
the DI
totally fine. Not gonna get the kill.
Oh
yeah,
allegedly.
Totally fine. Still alive.
Oh man. Everyone hold. This is last talk. Game 3, potentially seed 17 over seed 1 of the whole bracket. Marlon's won multiple box tournaments. We're gonna see what happens here. The jabs.
Marlon also just won WBC.
Oh!
That was a huge mistake by Sophie. Who was going for a shine and got ripped a down B instead. But now
potential nerves in this game 3. Marlon passed the 60% threshold, so many kill confirms are online. Now the DI in
on the fair once again.
The pop off must have been massive.
Hard.
Wow.
Sophie was so close there.
So close. Phenomenal
really valiant
set.
effort from Sophie. Yeah, really sick set.
Phenomenal set.
But it really came down to it. The DI in on those forward airs. It feels so bad to DI out, but that up air does not connect there on DI away. And you have to be aware of like what is just going to kill you, because Marlon is so good at reacting.
But you can rip the up B off of the down tilt directly, right? So they could go down tilt into reverse up B instead of going down tilt into fair reverse up B?
In both instances, DI away will save you.
Well, DI away saves you if you hit it on the down tilt, but a lot of times you don't have it in time. But if you get hit with a down tilt, they can immediately rip the up B instead of going for a fair extender, right?
I think the risk is at that percent, even at like 80, you're still dying anyway, right? So like, why take the chance? And especially because like confirming the up B off of the down tilt's quite hard.
Yeah, it's a lot harder, right?
The up B starts, yeah. So I'd rather take the risk on that than just doing it off the fair, which is pretty rinse repeat if you have it.
I feel like there's a degree of mix there, and I think that's why. But Sophie went for the same option every time, right? Went for the DI
in every time.
DI in every time, and that's just gonna get you killed every time if you never mix it up. So unfortunate for Sophie. Really gave Marlon a run for his money, but I mean, look out in the losers bracket. It's gonna get harder.
Yep.
Yeah, that sucks. You were trying to make a run right now.
We got now,
so I was almost certain this is what was gonna happen. Guess who Sophie has to play in losers?
Oh, is it Beastly?
It's Beastly.
No,
it's Archangel and Beastly.
One of
the hardest bracket of all time.
Oh my god! If he makes it happen, it's the greatest run you've ever seen.
Oh man.
We also got Max, aka Toothbrush, the man who gave away his own win, versus NBAD. This is top 8 qualifier.
Oh, huge shout out NBAD, Western Canada represent.
Let's go.
Yep.
I love that. We have like 2 players. NBAD's one of them. Let's go.
Hey, Outcast made it pretty far, right?
Outcast is not West Canada. Well, okay, Outcast is BC. I'm talking about like Prairie Canada. NBAD is Winnipeg.
It's literally Western Canada. What do you want from me?
You're right. You caught me on a technical.
Wait,
I'm in Prairie
yeah, it's
Canada.
Manitoba, right?
Yeah, that's a Manitoba.
Hold on, we have the map. Hold on, we use the
Oh my god, crazy enough.
Pull it out.
Both
HBOX Productions. Boom.
Oh yeah.
both.
That's like Central Canada.
Well, it's not fully
It's
accurate,
Prairie
but give you a
Canada.
rough
It's
idea
Prairie.
how far away they are.
All right, it's fine. We'll give it to you. We'll give it to you, Nurse.
Yeah, I know where he lives. What do you mean you'll give it to me?
Yeah, Mbad's really sick. I played against Mbad at Battle of BC. Just has a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Really.
Oh, I remember
fun
that.
player. Yeah, it was.
Maple did not prepare you.
It was rough. It was a rough life. Hey, I got to go up there and I got to get my win on stream, and then I proceeded to get my shit kicked in on stream, and that happens.
I love that for you. But yeah, it's honestly it's a little strange because Manitoba, not really a region you think of at all, but both Strike and NBAD are from Manitoba, which unironically makes
Strikey to Beast.
Strikey to Beast, yeah, makes it arguably the strongest region in Canada, which is ridiculous considering where it is and like the
That is really funny.
the Smash Brothers prowess of Manitoba. So a huge shout out to them putting Prairie Canada on the map. Manitoba streams super strong, especially compared to Saskatchewan and Alberta. So I gotta throw some respect on it from there.
What is the best player in Toronto?
Ron.
No? Ron? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Or is Marlon in Toronto right now? It's Marlon then.
Marlon was in Toronto. Yeah, so
Then
Marlon and Ron.
It's
were both
Marlon or Ron.
I don't know, man.
No, I feel like that's got to be a
That's probably stronger.
probably the stronger region, right?
But it's competitive, right? Considering that no one lives in Manitoba.
Like in terms of population density, Manitoba's got it going. It's got it going.
Killing them. They're
killing it. All right.
Best player in
Yeah,
best
they
player
are.
in Toronto. I don't know, bro. I heard Drake has a nasty Olympia.
Oh, shut up.
That's what I heard, man. I heard he's got hit falls like you wouldn't believe, dude. Crazy shit. Oh.
Speed of crazy shit. Checking out Nbad's
Oh my.
combos right now. Going off, trying to go off the top with that Nair, just keeping the damage racking up. I think one of the interesting things about Nbad is Nbad's not afraid to spend the mark when it's not going to kill. Like, absolutely happy to be like, oh, okay, I'll take an extra 20% in my combo because I spent it, instead of just always saving it for the finishing blow. But now let's see what Max has got going on.
You see how far he pushed that? That tech chase started at like 20%, pushing Nbad all the way to 80, and now down tilt puts him on the platform. Difficult situation. Harry gonna give a couple of iframes over to Max, but not enough. The bubble gets him out of danger, and a potential extension, not quite.
Okay.
It worked. Intentional. You got it.
Somehow gets the kill in that situation. A couple of hitfall bears on our lovely planned friend, and now it's just gonna get the job done with a fair.
That move's good.
Yeah. I was told that move was unusable now because of the nerfs.
It got nerfed.
You're right, my bad. The buffs.
So sorry. I'm being.
Oh, really
Never
nice.
seen that kill. That one's new.
And let's see what the edge guard option is. Picks it back up, and just goes for the up air. Does fall out because you hold up, but once again, Nbad totally unafraid to spend this when it's not going to kill because they'll just get another one.
Almost had that.
Yeah.
Tried to go for a roll read there. Max, a little smart for it. Rolls out, down throw, puts him off stage. Max now, the pressure. Forced to go high, and Nbad just missing the punish, but the S-Strong is gonna do it. And I think the unfortunate part for Max is, we were talking about the only two players that live in Prairie Canada, Nbad and Strike. Guess who Strike plays?
Brano. It's the other one. Why is Strike not in this tournament? That's sad.
I don't know, my goat has a job. He's a nurse or something.
Nurse?
Sorry!
And picking up the down air. Just lots of pressure here on the corner, but I mean, it feels like Max has been really, really good at escaping the pressure, but then being picked up by like something right as he gets out of the corner. And now though, let's see what the answer is. Gonna try to go for a fair with a little bit of extension on that bubble, but no, just a tech chase and rolls out of the pressure, not wanting to do anything other than get back to center stage. Enbad has a lot of damage racked up, but not enough. Is now another fair.
Runs it back to double fair. Able to catch Enbad off the side. Something as well that I like that Enbad does a lot is he'll throw it like a perspective up air. Bro, he'll actually just run forward and short hop up air in neutral, and so often you'll catch people jumping or at least doing something on the way in. Now the mix-up, holding up, and that 50-50, it's really been simplified. And unfortunately, in most situations, you just want to hold up to make sure you don't get hit with that up air, but it does mean that you can kind of reliably go for that neutral air instead of situations where maybe you can extend off the back of it. Oh, no tech, that should be it. No, gets him back.
Yeah, and that actually also an avid fair user, even when you're up at the top.
That it?
Yeah, that's it.
You guys did not see how fast that was. That was ridiculous. Was able to ledge jump off the wall, come back on with side B, and convert off the side B into a forward air that ended up taking the stock. Enbad able to find a reversal in a situation that honestly was starting to look dire.
Yeah, it looked really in Max's favor near the end there. Just a lot of times where Enbad was just receiving the wrong end of the stick and not being able to get the finishing blow, and that's sometimes the problem for Maples. Like they're not able to find the killing blow because they'll hit like a lot of stray hits, but they won't get the big finisher. But oh no,
that's it.
You hate to see it.
Yeah, unlucky. Sometimes the pressure of going to EVO, potentially getting to him, Enbad gonna take that one all the way to the bank, and now just trying to play safe in this neutral, not giving Rano anything too crazy. Opportunity to set up Lily, and now deep off stage, but the mix-ups are so good, and these top-level Olympias are so clever with the ways that they're able to mix up the wall cling and mix up their recoveries. Even after the nerf, she is not a free edge guard by any means. And that's that perspective up air I'm talking about.
Yeah. It actually, though, last game it felt like I think Max started off basically in the same exact position.
Nice.
Although the spike, it just still
good.
gets the ledge grab. So good at just knowing exactly how he was going to cling on that ledge and where his positioning was, so he couldn't get caught by anything coming out from Enbad. Let's see, just using the bubble to stall once again, and just really nice recovery from Max so far. And last game he started off pretty much an entire stock behind as well, so the fact that he's coming back into this is not that surprising.
Oh, heck, almost everything covered, and looked like not expecting to be sent that way. The DI not perfect, and now Enbad maintaining a very solid lead into this game number 2.
Oh, but now Max, they're coming up strong, but just turned around on, and this is a
little greedy.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you just fast forward back to the ground, and there's no punish. Oh, and that's the thing that Max did a ton against Spargo, is would go past the ledge and then bait his opponent to come in and then go for the downward hit, and that actually killed Spargo in their first game that ended up not counting. But that time, just a dash back from Enbad put him in the perfect spot to be able to dash up and down strong. Enbad danced in circles around Max at the end of that game.
Wow, Enbad's in
That's
top
tough too.
Yeah, our first top 8.
Congratulations, man. Really good from Enbad. I know that he was a little disappointed with his performance at Battle of BC. He ended up bowing out, I believe, at 13th. So able to come into top 8 winner side, I know he's been grinding and that he's going to be pretty happy with that.
Yeah. Coming up next now, we should have CakeAssault versus Etulus?
Versus Elkies?
Elkies, sorry.
Elkies.
Yep.
Another Maple.
Yeah.
And honestly, I really love going from Enbad to Elkies because you see such a drastic shift in play style. We're really gonna see Elkies commit off stage, and it wouldn't be an Elkies set if she didn't SD at least once. I'm interested to see how this ends up going because Force Burn does have a slightly kind of exploitative recovery. There are opportunities to get him off stage, and I know Elkies is going to be going off stage time and time again. There's no time she doesn't, right?
Yeah,
and I talked with her a little bit at Battle of BC, where I was like, playing versus you versus playing like playing against Plup, what's the difference? And I basically told her the difference is sometimes Plup will just hold the ledge, regrab, and reset with back air. There are so many instances where Plup doesn't commit off stage, but just resets to put you in a bad situation and then check marks it. Whereas Elkies will oftentimes try to just kill you off the back of the first read.
So this is a
And
force
so, no, it'll be Forceburn and Maple.
Oh.
Yeah, Force Burst Maple. Yeah, Elkies is a NorCal Maple main. I've played her in bracket, I don't know, a dozen times at least. Yeah, my main win con versus her is hoping that she kills herself while trying to edgeguard me.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
She's she's that crazy. She will do it.
That being said,
CakeAssault and Elkies played a lot actually at Genesis. They both came to the pre-local, and then after the pre-local ended, I think they got first and second. They just sat down and grinded for like 3 hours. So played a whole tournament and then grind for 3 hours is always a fun combo. But Cake feels quite confident versus Elkies because he feels like she's usually looking for very specific things, like especially when he was playing Fleet a lot. When Cake was playing Fleet a lot, he was saying she would pretty much always be looking for up B, and you know Cake is very easily able to play around one-dimensional game plans. But I think Elkies has leveled up a lot since then and really like fleshed out a lot of her kill confirms as well as just her edge guarding. Like the more you go for crazy edge guards, the better you get at doing crazy edge guards. So I think it's something that we're going to see a little bit closer to match.
I think it'll be interesting to see too, especially like coming from that conversation that we had at Battle of BC, if she has tried to implement some of the things that Plup has been doing in terms of like using ledge invincibility to reset situations at the ledge, or even just going to ledge and down smashing like we saw Endad doing. If you mix those things in with the crazy edge guards, it becomes so much more challenging to like reliably get back to the stage. The other aspect of this that can be like a little bit tricky is in terms of that like one-dimensional kind of play style, and if you know it's coming or if you don't know it's coming. If you always know the crazy edge guard is coming, like as crazy as it is, it becomes expected. You know what I mean? And so
very true.
I think there's a big difference in like mixing it in and being able to reset stuff at the ledge. And Elkies is so good at putting the fear in people that they have to recover a certain way. So there's so much punish opportunity there, is basically what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, I want to make a completely different point though. You know how there was 15 Zetterburns in top 64?
Yeah.
How many do you think made top 16 without looking at the bracket?
A lot. At least.
Just give a number.
I'd say probably 3 or 4.
It is actually 2, and they're fighting each other.
In top 16?
Yep. Almost all of them lost out, and the only ones left are going to be Beastly and, Sophia has to beat Archangel, but if she does, then it's going to be Beastly versus Sophia for loser gets 13th. And that's the only Zetterburns remaining.
I guess Cake Zetterburn.
Cake, yeah, okay, sure. Cake could have made it to top 16 with a paper fan. Let's be honest.
I guess my question is, how many of them knocked each other out?
I mean, I think Beastly
beat Acorn for sure.
Beat Acorn, Cody, and I think Adam as well.
Oh, this Olympian named Varian beat 3 of them.
Damn.
Just went on a run. Holy.
Just killing all
Beastly
of the Zetterburns?
Beastly beat Cody, Beastly beat Acorn, and then Beastly's gonna play Sophie. So that's another 3 taken out just by him. That's brutal. That's brutal. That being said,
the Zetter truthers are gonna go crazy with this one. HBOX, we were just talking about the fact that despite there being 15 Zetterburns in top 64, only 2 of them are making top 16, and they're playing each other. So only 1 will make top 12.
That's
Beastly took them all out.
Actually crazy.
Yeah, unless we count Cake, which is like,
What's the character with the best follow through in that instance?
The best follow through, or the best conversion rate?
Yeah, in terms of like representation to conversion, it might be Maple.
It's got to be
both
Maple.
Elkies and Enbad are coming through, and then
5 to. Wait, no, it's Endless.
God.
It's 2 to 2.
Wait,
Two
yeah,
Endlesses
Mr.
made top
Nice
64,
Guy.
and both of them made top 12. Oh, sorry, top 16.
that's so funny.
Two Edelai in top 16?
Yeah. Mr. Nice Guy bowed out at
Mr. Nice Guy
13th.
lost to B-Bads. Yeah.
Bowed out at 13th, but still, I mean, come on, two for 2 to top 16. That's crazy.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Look at this pirate.
And Mr. Nice Guy beat Anger, which is like a
Yeah, that's a
really
huge
difficult
W.
matchup. Sophie ended up taking it against Archangel, so she will be playing against Beastly as well.
Okay, game 3 though. Archangel taking a game off Cake and Sophie. No slouch there. Be on the lookout for Archangel.
Is
What a terrible way to get 24th or like whatever he ended up getting.
17th. Yeah, still.
That hurts. You lost to Cake and Sophie for 17th. That's like getting slapped in the face.
I mean, it could have been Cake Marlin. It was like one interaction away from being Cake
Yeah,
Marlin.
you're right. You're right. It could have been worse.
Damn, CakeAssault
Okay.
has a 79 game win streak.
Yeah, CakeAssault. CakeAssault also doesn't play ranked, so
That's a lot.
Saying he
That's-
just
it's-
farmed that against like some gym to make it look impressive.
I don't know. Maybe sometimes he plays on or maybe it counts from previous ranked seasons because I think he might have played previous ranked seasons. I'm not sure. But anyway, Elkies versus Cake. Yep, that's already going off stage.
Yeah, it's just
That's what it's gonna be. We're gonna see a lot of that this set.
trying to fight her way back on Cake, putting on so much pressure right now. Elkies, for the first time, gets an opening, but that dash attack not quite connecting.
You sharp?
Now trying to tech chase off the platform, and a couple of commitments too far. That being said, gonna get a nice conversion off of the up tilt, and I feel like potentially an up air could have been a little bit better there, though. Trying to set something up off the back air. Now, Elkies pushing this advantage quite far.
Yeah, she's doing really good. First F strong, excuse me? I ain't never seen that one before.
The Maples are cooking today, man.
That one's new. That one's new. I'll tell you
Yeah.
that much. And now you're in a really nice position. CakeAssault able to get the crouch cancel and find the down strong. I feel like that's a tried and true for Forsberg once he loses that stock first. The parry on Lily as well. Why you have to be so careful about putting that center stage. And now forward airs. Let's remix it.
Yeah, but this is a. Oh yeah, you went for a throw off, and Cake is just perfectly willing to fight directly off of that ledge with those forward airs. And SDI is through, so no follow up for Cake. And tries to get that tech chase with the up strong, but not going to connect. And now Cake is trying to hold the center stage and gets the fair down strong, and it kills off the top. That must suck being that light.
It feels like so often Elkies is looking for a clip, or like looking for what is going to be like the #1 most optimal combo extender. And I think
Yep.
unfortunately there are instances where she gives up what could be extra damage or extra tech chase opportunities for going for like the crazy big punish thing. We've seen a couple of down Bs miss that could have extended combos. We've seen a couple of up strongs miss that could have extended combos. And this situations I feel like she has in the bag if she commits to something a little more like standard or just guaranteed. That being said, pushing her way back into this one, special get up gonna get her out of danger, but
They're down strong. I like it. Nice punish, but it doesn't work. It really sucks that Seed does not break
Wow.
Clone. That's one of the most annoying things about this matchup. You can just use Clone to tank Seed.
also it makes you not know which one's the real one because the clone will just walk around with the seed on.
Yep.
Thank you, Sam. For those who are just tuning in, this is, of course, top 16 of the Rivals RCS Championship EVO Qualifier. And we are looking at our winners' top 8 qualifiers between CakeAssault and Elkies.
Yeah, she's playing really well right now, but I just a little bit too late. And there were so many like you said, big read moments where she'll go for this wild strong attack that if it works, great. You know, you get the stock early. We saw that in the first stock. But if she had just gone for some of the more guaranteed stuff, she would have been a lot more even terms, which would have made those reads a lot more powerful, right? Reads are great when you're on even footing and you can just change the course of the game like that. But if you're going for them when you're really far behind, they tend to lose a lot of their flair.
That's true. That's 100% true. That being said, that last recovery that CakeAssault ended up catching was really interesting from like a conditioning standpoint, where so many times CakeAssault will actually moonwalk into putting a clone off stage that just falls low. And what he did the last edgeguard attempt was let the clone go low and then tried to convert off the back of it when Elkies went low as well. So Elkies was being conscious of that and decided to go high, but instead CakeAssault just let that clone fall and started charging an up smash, and it shows how much attention that Cake is paying and how many recovery mix-ups he kind of has in the book to try and catch those edge guards. And it's stuff that you miss if you don't know that he's going for it.
Yeah, a lot of layers to the recovery here, as well as the edge guarding. See though, nice catch. Just goes for the up airs instead of going for the up strong that we saw previously. Means Elkies keeps this very, very even, but now, oh, gets out of there, manages to get the get up attack, and this is looking really, really good for Elkies. She's not able to get the edge guard though.
This is like so ambitious, and if it works, great, but you put yourself off stage and CakeAssault should be able to convert this into a kill. No, doesn't end up going for the back air, just the double down air, giving Elkies another chance at life. The commitment off stage, and is she gonna pay for it?
Oh, she gets out?
Quiet.
For now?
No, she will pay for it.
Just kidding.
That's a situation she put herself in. Like,
Yeah, she didn't need to be there. Tough. It's tough to see.
Cake doing a really good job converting, doing a really good job when those situations come to him, making sure that they go all the way. We thought.
Right? Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
actually doesn't DI for the up air.
Yeah, I think that one was actually a 50-50 because he was at high enough percent where the Nair would have killed if he DI wrong. So, guessing wrong, sometimes it happens.
I believe. The falling up air, not converted too hard. CakeAssault trying to find some pressure from underneath that platform. The retreating back air, tried and true at this point for those Cake believers. Elkies still trying to fight her way out of this. The up strong not going to be quite enough to kill, but commitment back onto the stage and the crowd cancel down smash, still not enough.
He gets out of there and no.
Just let it rip.
I expected Elkies to run in, which, to be fair, he's been doing a lot of.
99% of the time.
And nice getting the seed back on. But oh, okay, great DI on the down air means that Cake is not going to find the kill. 3 capes? All right. The Cake capes
we do it.
eventually get the job done.
I don't even blame Elkies for getting hit by that. It was nonsense.
Oh, why didn't he get wrapped?
I feel like surely CakeAssault does not cape a third time.
Trying to catch
Being
the tech
said,
chase.
Gonna have to fight her way back in if she wants to stay on the winner's side. CakeAssault full combust online, so very scary spot for Elkies, and the tech doesn't work out quite how she wanted.
That's not
And
good.
it wouldn't be an Elkies set if she didn't end the point. Unfortunately, it was on the very last stock, and CakeAssault books his ticket. The
Right
top
where he
8
belongs.
winner side of this bracket.
Turn it into an 80 win
you
streak.
watch Zeke's stream, right?
Huh?
Nurse, you watch Zeke's stream, right?
I'm on
That
Z
was-
stream, yeah.
That was a mind control moment for sure.
Well, you know what's even more sick than Cake making top 8? Potentially an Edalus making top 8. We got Fullstream
baby.
versus Ion incoming, and let me update that character because Fullstream is rocking the polar bear. Let's see what happens.
And
Oh,
I believe, and Rivals 1 lore masters can correct me because I could be wrong, but I believe Fullstream had a hand in innovating this character in Rivals 1 when he came out.
Like innovating in terms of like gameplay.
Like Edalus. Yeah. I'm pushing him to a spot where it felt like that Edalus could win tournaments. I know Fullstream was definitely one to pick up new characters and push them. I know he won Genesis, I think, like a week after Ori came out with Ori. So there are instances where, he picks up characters quickly and pushes them in ways that people maybe haven't done before. And I think that people who have been watching Rivals 2 up until this point and just started with Rivals 2 might not be aware of Fullstream's like very storied history in Rivals 1.
Yeah, he was the Edalus fan, and wasn't he in Rivals 1?
At one point, I think so.
I'm trying to remember. There was one Edalus that would constantly find like top 3 at these tournaments. I'm trying to remember who it was.
I know that he did drop him at one point because he was playing Ori as well.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I believe I believe at one point he was playing a lot of Phyllis.
Yeah, I don't have my lore down, unfortunately.
He did win a huge tournament with Atlas. I knew it! I knew it!
Nice.
The lore masters confirmed it for me, and now I can say it with full confidence.
Thank you, lore masters.
Also, it's so funny. I think one of the funny things about being in the community for so long is you just like come across people. I met Fullstream at Don't Park in the Grass 2018, right after Ultimate came out.
Oh, the one right before Ultimate, yeah. Or right after Ultimate, yeah.
Right after Ultimate came out, and coached him in his set against Konga, where he played Inkling.
Konga, dude.
It's just
Throwback.
like,
Damn, throwback for sure.
It's so funny. Just like you go so far back and you just have these like random interactions with people. That being said, that Inkling was nice. I believe it got a game, so shout outs to my coaching against Konga specifically.
And shout out yourself.
Also shout out Fullstream's Inkling in Ultimate.
Also shout out yourself.
Yeah, hey, why not?
Right, you would be here in these top 8 qualifiers if you weren't on the mic.
We already determined
We already
it would be me and
established that.
HBOX playing for top 8. We already determined that. That's
Very true.
that one's done and dusted.
You're right.
That being said, I think it'll be interesting to see what Fullstream pulls out in this matchup. Kind of battle of the heavies with Crag, often the one that people see coming out on top. And I'm curious to see if Rock becomes a go-to for kind of helping this character stay off his back. That being said, we are definitely going to see something you have not seen before as Fullstream pushes this character to new heights.
Yeah, I think that the big question will be, can you keep up with Ion? Because Ion is a player who is...
That's Chump.
That's
What?
Oh,
DI was so bad.
That was some egregious stuff, and it catches the tech in. Huge follow-up. These down airs are just making Ion's life a living hell. Goes for the down B, but now Ion has to get it out of the corner. Does so with ease. Doesn't seem like there's been a lot of coverage, and then yeah, that down air cleans that stock up so well.
All good. Evening it back up so fast. After that huge stock from Fullstream, Ion. No stranger to making these comebacks. Fullstream trying to make sure he can't do it. Going so deep, and this is one of the things Edelus is best at, that offstage pressure. But Ion fighting back.
He's great at carrying you all the way across stage with all of these hitboxes. Nair specifically really good against Edelus. Sets up super well. And fair out of the corner though, tried and true.
What is this setup?
I thought he was gonna get reverse bear fair, but really good DI from Ion. Still gets out of there with attack and is keeping the pressure going. This up B makes it a little bit treacherous to come back. Forward covers the tech knit. Not enough. That just shows you how bad the DI was last time, because he got hit at he got hit 151 versus 80. Like, come on.
Fullstream is making really unique use of this side B in advantage state to catch tech rolls, and also using it out of dash attack as a timing mix-up. That being said, Ion answers back in a big way. Has a little easier time finding those kill confirms. That being said, that one too.
You up B in between the moves to combo?
Yep, that's new. That's new.
That's from the change, right? That's the most recent patch.
Yeah, that is the most recent. That's what I'm saying.
I'm agreeing with you.
No punish. Wait, some punish. Chases?
New.
Oh no. Ball through up there.
What am I watching? Holy sh! Fullstream taking down a person. Well, he's game 1 against Ion, who's won multiple coin boxes for rivals with Alice. Holy crap!
Baby. The bear's broken.
Wow.
That was nuts.
Such a creative way to play the character. He's like Bowser on ice, like quite literally. I don't understand what I'm watching, but it's so sick.
The hot new anime.
He's so nimble. The character's so
Bowser
big.
on ice.
I'm trying to make that listen now. I should enough.
I love
That's true.
using the down off back to dash attack to get extra conversions, and now finding so many opportunities to cancel the up.
Zero to death. Zero to death. What am I watching?
Answer.
All right, but now it's Ion's turn. Gets the reset here. Another grab. Tried to go for the down throw, but wasn't in time. But keeps it going with a fair dare.
Still alive.
Still not enough to get the kill. Edelus has so much vertical recovery. And Now Ion's the one off stage, has to fight his way out of here. Gets
What the
triple
fuck?
bounces, Come on.
Catches.
Is that a pseudo infinite? That's crazy.
Nah, it's just if you hold in.
Oh!
Hold in.
Okay.
That's the tried and true for Ion. And you said that he was gonna use rock a lot to cover the ground, and he's been
no
using
time.
it, but it seems
no
like
time.
Fullstream has never gone.
Holy
Oh
shit!
no! What?
One more stock with Ellis in top 8. Over
Oh my
Ion.
gosh, the crouch cancel. Not quite enough. Ion trying to answer back with this rock. Fullstream mixing it up just enough. The DI in is going to allow him to get the crouch cancel. For the floor hug, rather. Trying to catch her with these dash attacks. Ion shielding smartly. Are we going to see a mix-up with the grab? We haven't seen too many come through so far, but these shields have been good. The down arrow
Good
back the up
floor
throw.
hug.
I like it.
No, this is the
platform.
time that Ion really needs to get the kill. But somehow, Fullstream gets out of there. They've been scrapping so much this game. Fair. Oh, the TI wasn't there, and now Ion has come back in this game in a big way despite being 0 to death right at the beginning. Now getting a combo, tries to get the reset, hoping for a shield out of Fullstream. But Ion going so low, he does get caught.
What?
The up
What?
spikes are
From
crazy.
Sim and Ion.
2-0.
Guys in a nightmare.
Yo.
Battle is
The
over.
blue shine. That's the blue shine down there.
A little shine spike.
I'm
Recognizing that Ion was gonna go low with that side B, normally so safe. Fullstream just charging an up B in the blast zone for when he comes out of it, secures it at 50%. And
So
if you
sick.
look, it's not every day that you see Craig losing stocks at 50. But that game, there were 2 of them. Fullstream is pushing these advantage states as far as they can possibly go against a character that is notoriously hard to kill.
maybe the Easter Bunny really is real. Maybe Atlas is in top 8. And now we have one more spot in winners top 8, and it's gonna be another clash of these Ontario demons. Rongunshu versus Marlin, seed 1.
I'm interested
Alright, I
to
mean-
see who he ends up playing here.
It's
Yeah, that's
usually
the
Raptor,
question.
but I'm not too sure. We're gonna find out in a second.
The other thing to quickly note is that Human Line beat Max to get into
Okay.
top 8. So that's an Olympia pushing it all the way to top 8. And Human Line lost very early. It's been a 6 set losers run where he took out Switch, Backpack, Iota, Dr. Lobster, and Max.
Whose run is that?
To get
Human Line.
Human Line, who's in top 8 now.
Wait, holy,
Olympia.
holy, that's an insane run. From pools,
Solo-
beat Switch.
Yeah,
beat
he
us?
was he lost to Revelo in pools.
It's a
Revelo and pools.
ridiculous run.
Yeah, winner side pools.
God damn.
That's ridiculous. And like we said, doing it with Olympia. Beating Switch
Yeah.
in the Ditto.
Unfortunately, Beastly's run was cut short. It seems like
Oh, Sophie.
Sophie is our Zeta rep in top 8. In top 12 at least. The solo Zeta rep. No, only 0 Ranos making it to top 8.
That's true. That's true. No
All right.
Ranos in top 8.
Let's do another skin giveaway for this awesome compendium skin of the Olympia EVO edition. If you want to win that right now in the chat. Also, we had some people who won and they didn't claim it, so I guess we'll just keep going. Type in the Edelus, all caps, ETALUS, Edelus, all caps on Twitch if you want to win this giveaway. We'll choose a winner in 30 seconds. Let's see.
That's huge. That's huge.
All right, make sure to drop that Edelus in the chat if you want the Olympia skin. Yeah, I
Also,
think.
pick up Edalus, apparently.
Yeah, apparently pick up Edelus if you want to make top 8 winner's side.
Wait, should
You
I do
know how it is.
should I do something chaotic?
Yeah.
I
should-
love chaos.
because the last code wasn't claimed. I should copy and paste one code in the chat right now.
Oh, do it.
We'll see who's the
just
fastest.
Let it rock. Let it rock.
Well, I'll do this giveaway first, and then I'll copy and paste.
You should do it at a random time during
Yeah,
the next
yeah, I
match.
was gonna say,
Just
do it.
Just don't.
Oh,
don't
yeah,
want
you're right.
anyone.
I'm not gonna
Drop
say it.
without saying anything. Yeah.
That
Drop
would be
it
so
at some
chaotic.
point.
No, let's do this giveaway first.
So Marlin and Ron have played. It looks like not 10 sets versus each other. I mean, obviously being from the same region, they're gonna be playing a decent amount. But it's it's pretty Marlin favored. We got one set for Ron, 9 sets for Marlin.
Oh.
I think they've been some Arcane, some Raster, but I think Arcane might be the choice this time. We'll see.
I feel like Arcane does okay into Clarin, especially after the most recent patch. If any character is going to have the ability to move around, the spacing that Clarin is trying to put out, is going to be Arcane.
Don't forget that subs get 10x luck for this giveaway. Followers get 1x luck. You have to at least be a follower. Wait another 20 seconds for the ads to finish, and then these two are about to duke it out. Rongunshu and Marlin. Here we go.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be probably pretty tight. Like it's one of those things where you play somebody at the top level enough, eventually, even if you aren't quite ranked as highly, like Rongunshu is, a top 10 seed, so he's still a really high tier player. He isn't quite on that, CakeAssault Marlin level at the moment. You're still gonna play like that against your homie who you've played a million times. You're still gonna keep it real close.
I think one of the funny things too is, even though the matchup is like so skewed in Marlin's favor, when you play somebody enough times, you do get some eventually, and it's usually dependent on the day. But I think it's like, if they had never played at all, I think we would be thinking, okay, Marlin's probably going to come in this and win. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Whereas I think because they've played so much, we're like, okay, is it going to be Ron's day to take the one set that he's going to get?
Bayard, congrats to Bayard. You win the giveaway for the next skin. If you are here, Bayard, please type into the chat. All right, and at some point during this set, I'm gonna type in a code in the chat at some random point for chaos. So here we go.
Better be watching the chat, people.
Everyone, make sure you have chat open. All the lurkers, it's your chance.
Reference. Your innie or your Audi.
Oh, your Audi loves playing Zetterburn.
Your Audi loves back throw forward strong. Yeah.
Oh no. If I heard that, I might just end it all. I don't know.
You'd be like, oh no, my Audi's lame.
I couldn't take it if my Audi was lame. All right.
Your Audi won.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Excuse me?
Marlin, what's going on? Rongunshu is
that's not even that wasn't even Marlin. Rongunshu just hit it. Sometimes you just hit it, and you gotta always respect your opponent's ability to hit that combo.
Ron's drift on that was ridiculous because it was not correct in the first place, was able to react, and I feel like Ron, one of the best players in the world at reacting to drift DI. One of the things that makes him so good on Clarin, and when we were talking about skewed matchups, I said, is it going to be the day? Ron trying to show us it absolutely is.
Oh my god, stop it, Ron. Goes for the hit ball. No, come on. I didn't mean stop it like that.
All good, doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, you can't be giving freebies away to Marlin.
Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory.
Yeah, exactly. But down strong?
I love that pivot down strong.
Oh.
That is also not easy.
Here.
Yeah, having to go for the pivot in advantage to make that happen. Finding the tipper neutral B as well. Doesn't get too much off the back of it, but Marlin still firmly on the back foot.
Trying to catch a combo here, but the floor hugs at the low percent, so powerful against this character. Means Ron is able to get out of dodge and get his own combo started.
Would it be crazy to go Arcane here if he loses this by 2 stocks?
No, he should go Arcane here.
Absolutely should go Arcane here.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, totally agree. But I mean, I don't know. Sometimes people do that and they just stay the same character and then they 3-stock the other direction. Like Marlin's crazy like that. Tipper doesn't connect, but still keeps the pressure on with the side B. Jab, floor hugs it, but still just a lot of damage coming out. Marlin has to get the kill right now. He wants to stay in this game. Let's see, he can carry all the way across. Not.
And that's what DI out can do for you.
Good.
Wow. No DI saving you from that one, though.
At least he got another chance.
Imagine this comeback. Oh, it's starting.
Uh-oh.
Dropped it. Oh, no. Pick it back up.
Nice grab. Going to the ledge, missing the ledge dash.
Rongunshu!
Coming through.
You're in the air, hold on a sec.
Oh my god!
You can't be caught in the air, this is Marlin. The skies are his! Okay.
Okay. Able to get back with that side B, but at such a difficult percent now. Anything can do it for both of these players. Have to be so careful. The power.
Insane. Insane. There's a reason he's seed 1. There's a reason. He silenced me
He's
so
number
fast.
one. You can't give him anything for free.
Imagine if you didn't SD at
Yeah.
20 right there.
It was 20. It was 20. Oh no.
Yeah, it was at 20.
20%.
Wow, there's something in that chat. I don't know. You guys noticed that?
Who would have thought?
I
Who would've
posted
thought?
English. I'm sorry. I guess I mashed my keyboard or something. I don't know. What
Yeah,
that
you just got so excited about the fact that.
Yeah. Did someone already claim it? Wow, it's so fast.
I already redeemed it. You already know. That's
Yeah.
You guys realize that's not the. You don't put it in the Twitch chat. You put it into the game.
Yeah.
What are you guys
That's
doing?
so funny.
Oh no!
They're gonna open their game like, what the hell?
All right, that means someone else claimed
Like,
it, and that means it's still in the air. It's still in the air. Rand
Where's my
Excel.
skin?
Exclamation mark redeem.
I'm stupid. It's so
The
crazy.
self-report, dude. Holy. Oh no.
Can you make
He's,
that
he's,
the,
you know, he's a little confused, but he's got the spirit. Brand XXL claimed it and dropped the prime. Put a B for Brand, the fastest gun in the West.
True.
That's
You
fun.
should
I
make
should
that
just
the
do that
code
instead of
for
giveaways. Just put it in the chat and randomly. I
should
got
make
5
that
codes
the,
left. I got 6 codes left actually.
You should make that the next code that people have to type in to enter the giveaway.
the BZGWRF.
Dude, look
Yeah.
at Marlin.
Okay, we got
Unfazed.
distracted. And while we were distracted, Marlon took the first stock almost untouched.
Yeah, I feel like that is such a momentum breaker, especially off the back of a 0 to death on that first stock that you gave up for almost free. That being said,
Rongunshu's locked in. He doesn't care.
Whoa.
Whoa. If Spargo wins this qualifier
What?
tournament, I'll play for your plane ticket to EVO when I get my check in June. What? Okay.
that's
All
for
right.
real. Let's go with Spargo, I guess.
Great coverage there by Marlon. Still getting the down air, even though it was a very
Spargo
weird
in
scramble
chat, bro.
situation.
Spargo, let's go, bro. Yo, hey man, if Spargo wins the
Let's
qualifier,
go.
if Spargo wins the qualifier, I mean, I guess I kind of have to go then, huh?
Gotta
I
go.
got
shit.
you. It's crazy.
Boom! Damn, thank you very much for Christian. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, bro. That's crazy. You're insane.
Oh, man, and it feels like every time we watch Marlin and every time we think that there's a weakness or some point that he's gonna drop, it's that thing we were talking about with Cake, where it feels like it's almost Marlin and Cake exclusive, but they just find the opening. It happened the last stock of the last game that just goes all the way and makes them look unstoppable. Ron,
It's
having
not
to commit
over yet,
off
though.
stage.
Use the combo going, get a double up air. Doesn't get the tipper.
Wow. Crazy, crazy.
Oh, just misses the down smash as well, putting him in a tough position, fighting his way back up with the fair, but again, no tipper. Slipstream used. Means his recovery is going to be predictable.
Yup. Another chance to get the kill here. Just gets tapped by that tornado. Ooh, okay, gets out of there unscathed, but not unfazed.
That is what DIO can do for you. Say it again.
Rongunshu just can't find the kill. The platform's getting in the way. The stage getting in the way. The edge guard not getting in the way. Down tilt again, forcing the up B. Or sorry, neutral B.
Yeah, that neutral B tornado has gotten Marlon out of this situation so many times now, and it feels like Ron is having a hard time dealing with it. But he's going for these nair kills right now, trying to get the tipper, which will kill probably mid stage at this point.
The DIY gets him out of danger, but if you mess that up at all, it's your stock gone. The coverage from the down smash now coming through. Ron in a very difficult position.
Which chat?
Almost anything DI'd wrong from Raster will kill.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. You DI out on the down tilt, you still get F clapped.
That was not full DI away.
That was just neutral, no DI?
It might have been like up and away, but it wasn't fully away, unfortunately.
So check out this this top 8 winner side. Might be a throwback for some of you, but it's gonna be Marlin versus NBAD on one side, and CakeAssault versus Fullstream, the analyst, on the other side for this winner's top 8. Absolutely sick.
CakeAssault versus Fullstream is just so like
it's iconic.
It's iconic. Yeah.
Iconic.
It's great.
This is a very
how many Genesis grand finals?
Too many.
It's a very Rivals one pilled top 8 winners.
The more things change,
the more they stay the same, hey?
It's the beauty of it. Good stuff to Marlin again. I mean, the absolute composure Marlon had to win that game one. The comeback he made, I mean, basically kind of confirmed the momentum, even though he was saying earlier in an interview that he did not want to play Rongunshu. One of the players had a good matchup into him, overcame his demons there. Into top 8 he goes, which means he is in the money for the event. Remember, there's a $1,000 prize pool for this, but there's also the big prize of first place being a fully paid trip to Vegas, which, speaking of which, Chatter just dropped $50 in my stream saying they'd pay for me to go to Vegas. You throw in the hotel, you got a deal for sure, by the way. But they said they pay for my flight at least to go to Vegas.
That's crazy.
EVO weekend, if Spargo wins the whole thing. So, you know who I'm cheering for. I know I gotta stay impartial as a caster. Just kidding, I don't. Let's go, Spargo. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
There's no rules like that on the HBOX channel.
I mean, there might be some rules every once in a while, but you know what it is. But before we get into this top 8, I think because it is 10 p.m., we want to make sure we get right into this. That means we are going to do a quick switch of casters. So I want to give a very big thank you to our co-casters, Jet and Nurse. You guys killed it today and tonight. Put 1 if you enjoyed the commentary. For Bracket, Jet, let us know where they can follow you.
Yeah, Jet Jenga on Twitter. Yeah, check me out there. I'll be at as many of these RCS events as I can be. I think at least 3.
Nice. And Nurse, how about you?
You can find me at /nurse on pretty much everything, Twitch, Twitter, everything else. Follow me there. Like Jet, I'm going to be at a couple of these RCS events, specifically GOML. So huge shout outs to everyone hosting these. Huge shout out. Thank you for having me on. It's always a fun time being a part of these. And I think this event in particular is such a cool one in terms of getting to see players like Fullstream and players like NBAD making those runs deep and potentially getting that trip to EVO.
Yeah, big day for Canada. Canada's been killing it.
True.
Huge day for Canadians. All right. Casters, you two are dismissed. Thank you very much for your block, and I'll see you at the next one.
Yeah, thanks everyone. Peace.
All right. And we have Spargo playing the winner of Ion and Sophilio. And Ion Sophilio set is still going, so while that's wrapping up, we're going to get our other 2 casters in here, which should be ready to go, I believe. Let me double check. Oh, by the way, I just got more codes to give away to chat. So here, I'm gonna screw it. Let's be chaotic. Let's post another code in the chat. You guys ready? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Just giving this away. And we're gonna do, of course, the big bundle giveaway during Grands. So there you go. Yeah, you're not supposed to copy and paste. That's a skin code that you put into the game. You guys are selling. Never mind. You know we're selling. All right, I'm gonna do one more. One more in chat. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, I'm giving them away like hotcakes now. Like hotcakes, chat. All right. Is that the boy Lentini?
Yo, what's up, HBOX?
Mr. George Lentini, welcome to the first RCS qualifier top 8. How you doing today, George?
Look, you're talking to a reformed man, HBOX. When this tournament started, I was a purloiner of the propaganda that Zetterburn was the future. But I've seen the light.
Bro,
dude, it
that
might
is
just
getting
be
cooked.
endless.
It's like good. It's like amazing, but it's also like up and down. I can't tell.
It's been crazy.
It has been crazy.
It's very interesting to see, I guess, like the accessibility of the character to get to a certain point in bracket and the comfort that a lot of people have with them. But when you get to the top level, it's the same thing that's been since launch for Rivals, where it always condenses down and you have all these different character reps of just like, pick who you want, man. You'll be fine.
Exactly. Well, we are waiting right now on the result. It looks like Sophia beat Ion? Let me see.
What?
Let me double check.
So that's sick.
They're reporting it now, which means Sophia will be in top 8 versus Spargo for our first match, which will be absolutely incredible if we get that.
Well, I'm hearing there might be some bias on the Spargo side of things.
I just like Spargo as a player, dude. Have you seen his plant? It was pretty inspirational. There's no reason I want Spargo to win apart from that. I'm just a fan, dude.
No, of course not.
Just a fan.
He a fan.
All right, so hold on. It was I'm gonna find out who won. It went game 3, and apparently, I'm waiting with bated breath for this result. Who won? Was it Ion or Sophia? Who was it? Who was it? I can't see they're not reporting it.
Pressure. If I open the Spargo stream,
Sophia won.
Really
Ion is
happy.
out at 9th place. Wow. Confirmed.
Ooh, that's crazy.
Confirmed. So we're gonna get Spargo, Sophia, Sofilo, for the first set of top 8. So that's such a good set.
That's sick.
Too. It's a really good set.
Man, at this point, I feel like you can't go wrong with the sets. They're all so good.
Yeah, they're all bangers back to back. Copter isn't here, it looks like, so I think it's just me and you, George.
Oh, we'll run it. It's no worries.
Yeah, if you have his number,
Zetterburn,
just
Spargo.
let's just text him. We'll see if he's running late or not, but we'll see.
Now I gotta ask you.
Yeah.
Is Clarence Zetter 60-40?
Bro, I think Zetter's the best character in the game, but like from a general standpoint, I think he maxes out at like 85, but the other characters can get to 100 if you're cracked. You know what I mean? So
Okay, I can see it. I can see it.
he kind of has
I
that
can
glass
feel
cannon
some-
vibe, but not really. It's weird. It's hard to describe how I feel about it.
Have you seen the stuff coming out lately looking at Zetter's down special, cancel, hurt box shifts, and why it's so hard to edge guard?
None of those words are in the Bible, but go ahead, tell me about it.
Dude, it's crazy.
That sounds
This dude, like,
terrifying.
forget the Z-axis. He invented a whole new axis. My man's in like polar coordinates or something. Unhittable on that down special cancel.
Bro, I see Max catch him in the chat. Max, do you want to hop in commentary until Copter gets here? You want to do some volunteer comms until this, or maybe he's not going to show up and you can just take his block, bro. I don't know what's going on. He should have been here by now.
What's up, Max? Yeah, he's right. His recovery has no business being that good.
We'll get Max
All
in
right,
here
Max,
for a little
get
bit.
in here.
Let's see what happens.
Dude, I love Max.
I love Max too. We gotta get the boy in here.
Of course.
All right, let's start up this top 8 bracket. Okay. I cannot wait for this set.
Same. It's been so exciting watching Spargo's run at this game. I was talking to him recently at BOBC, and he doubled down on the idea of like he really wants to take this seriously, pushing towards EVO, and you can see it with the grind.
Exactly. And we're gonna kick. All right, so yeah, kicking things off with Spargo Sophia up first. You host. Here we go. It is go time.
All right, I wonder what chat thinks. What do y'all think? Is it gonna be Spargo? Or is it gonna be Sophia going into this one?
And now the only thing, it says top 8 best of 5 and then best of 3. Let me double check it's all good here. It looking like it. Yeah, this looks like it is best of 5 for sure.
Nice. Okay, we are sticking with the EVO rules.
Yeah, best of 5.
You remember the days of best of 1 at EVO?
I don't want to talk about best of 1. I have
Bringing
my
up the trauma.
I have my greps that. Dude, tell me how Max and Fabs both walked in at the exact same time.
My bad. Nah. You're all good, bro.
Fabs,
I'm in the middle of a rank.
Fabs, in
TFTN.
honor of you being late, we got to give Max at least one set to cast with us. What do you think?
I'm chill with it. I just didn't get so I didn't know. My bad.
That's okay.
You're
we
good,
were just talking the jokes. We'll do a little quad cast for the first set. It's gonna be a banger.
I'm
Anyway,
chilling.
Spargo, Sophia, really
wow.
really excited for this because just because Sophia has been proven to be the only Zetterburn standing, I think, left in the bracket, unless I'm mistaken, and has taken down so many players on the path of destruction. And Spargo, of course, on any given day, one of the best in the world. So let's see what happens.
I think a lot of people feel that she had been underseeded, me as well, but obviously I don't control the seeding. I just think she's a very good player. I think people know her from obviously the NorCal region. Her local is literally, I believe, her, Elkies, and Ion, which is insane. And obviously online, she's been killing people, literally murdering people. She's a monster, honestly.
The poor fourth person who has to go to that local.
Right?
All right, they're starting up here. A reminder, this is best of 5. Here we go. Take it away. I'm gonna get some water really quick.
What's good, boys? I'm lagging kind of hard. I'm in the middle of a ranked TFT game, so I'm gonna let you guys take the wheel, and I'll chime in every now and then. But
Wait, who are you playing TFT though?
happy to be here. Who do I play?
Who's your
You
TFT
don't
man?
have like a main or anything. You can't
okay,
like
okay.
main characters. Yeah, it's all random. So you got to play everybody.
Huh? I actually never knew that.
But I'm in
That's
Claren in
interesting.
this game.
Okay. Respect the classics. Looks like we are finally getting.
Wow, that's the
into it.
first time I've been respected for playing Claren. I was
by
gonna
me.
say that these are two of my favorite
Look,
players.
this
so
is a
I-
Zetterburn and Rano world. You take what you can get.
It's true, man. Those two characters. I don't know what they were doing given compensation buff to Rano. Anyway, you guys take it. I'm here for the view.
No, you're so real for that. I opened up the CakeAssault stream earlier for 30 seconds, and the first thing he did was talk about how broken Rano is.
I'm with him, bro. I'm with him. I don't know. I like, if I'm being real, I know a lot of people like to say, oh, you shouldn't share your opinion. I'm of the opinion that you should share your opinion. If you don't like the game, you don't like the game. You know, share it. I'm with it. If you don't like the
I think
character,
that's fine.
say it. So
I think the critical thing is to just like be smart about how you do it and have a reason, and people can agree or disagree with your reason, but at least you're like talking about it.
For sure.
That was nice.
I was quick, by the way. Forget nice. I was quick.
Spargo got those tippers. They were talking about that earlier. Spargo, his spacing is immaculate. I do wonder, because I don't think he's had a lot of time to play this patch, given that he's been traveling overseas. The different air acceleration could throw you off a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of. I think it's a timing thing personally, but obviously Max is a Claren player, so he'll obviously be able to say what he thinks.
Yeah, I was pretty tough to adjust to, honestly. Stuff like jumping off the ledge to back air and then drifting back. Sometimes if you go a little too far out, you're not going to get back on. Like, there's a lot of little subtle things that change because of the air acceleration. But overall, I mean, Claren's still really good, so I'm sure he'll be used to it very shortly.
I like what Nurse said, actually, about how, like, those type of nerfs are the biggest, like acceleration, ground, and are so huge to change. So to actually kind of nerf it quite significantly as well, I think is pretty cool, personally.
Yeah,
especially when you buff Rano in the same path.
Yeah, it's important. It's important. Gotta make sure. And I'm loving the minutia of Sophie's game plan. Just the little things like the slight runoff shine as opposed to doing it right in the corner because you need that micro spacing. Speaking of micro spacing, though, Spargo once again 2 for 2.
Yeah, we back to even now. This stage as well, very interesting pick from starters. Jules Vale, but oh my god, Sophia's starting to cook right now. Soph too good. Soph too good. Soph too strong.
She has been so consistent in the last few online brackets, winning a couple of the Zeeklies that have been going on, among other things. And of course, her offline results are great. She goes back and forth with Ion a lot.
She's not
her
letting
locals
Spargo breathe, man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And B-Bats
I think that was
takes
a 0
down
to death,
Rongunshu.
right?
Oh, no way.
B-Bats
That's
the top
Beat's
8.
worst
Wow, that's an
matchup.
upset.
I mean, B-Bass has beat Rongunshu before. I'm pretty sure the last set they played was like a 3-1, 3-0. Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
really?
Yeah. B-Bass has beat Rongunshu before. I've seen that. It was like the.
I thought that was like a
Wow, I had
seeding
no
upset.
idea.
Never mind.
Like the Fly Quest, where they used to have Wi-Fi events. I remember seeing B-Bass win against Rongunshu. So, not a surprise to me. But yeah, it's still, hard matchup they tell me, but still B-Bass makes it work. So it just shows the level, I guess.
B-Bats was feeling pretty good going into this event. Actually was tweeting about opting not to stream because he thought he had a chance to potentially take it all the way and he didn't want to risk that.
Yeah, B-Bats is a beast, man. I've fought him quite a few times on ranked, and let's just say I was not winning almost any of them.
You know what? That's respectable.
I love an honest man. I fuck with it. Okay, you can see the pressure. Look at that. Shine Farah straight away. You know what I'm saying? Don't touch me. Get off me immediately. The damage. On Rockwood as well, by the way. 1 forward air claw.
I'm scared.
Could be over.
That forward air just sends you so far at base. And to your point of Rockwell, yeah, you got to get out of the corner.
Okay, up throw the IM so I can get a little bit of something. Look at that. Weak knee, strong knee, baby. Everyone loves it.
We love the new patch out here. Thank you very much.
New patch? That's been in the thing since the start of the betas, bro. They love it.
It's more consistent now because the sweet spot is smaller, which feels like it's supposed to be a nerf, but now you can guarantee that you get that.
It's crazy. Low wrist slap for Zetterburn. I feel it. Okay.
Yeah. He's been a naughty boy, I guess.
Okay, DI out this time, but still gets a little something on the platform. Nowhere to go. DI's in that time, so now Sophia can get a little bit stronger. Percent kind of rising for Spargo, I'm not gonna lie, scary.
Yeah, this is starting to walk away from you. It's so important to get those tipper hits. Not able to get it there. It's just more damage, and you're in that awkward Marthritis range now.
But at least, well, Captain Marthritis is kind of a crazy thing when we're killing just like that. But yeah, I think it's a crazy thing.
My bad. That's
I think it's a crazy thing about how like the way both guys play kind of neutral. If you see how Spargo's kind of playing it, right? He likes to say just outside of Sophia's range because he's scared. Because of things like that happen, you know what I mean? You blow up instantly when you give Sophia like a chances to get in. It's tough.
Yeah. Yeah, the kill power is definitely slightly shifted towards Zeddard's side, which I think when you're talking about character strength, like that importance of the last hit, how consistently can you kill, really cannot be overstated.
Hey, Spargo on his last chance. At least we're in best of 5 territory though, at least. We got a little something to work with. Last stop though, okay. Sounds blowing, we can get a little bit going. Oh no though. No fun zone, no fun allowed, but still we're getting shined. Nothing fun about that. Okay.
I like the extension there from Spargo, but he does manage to get out of it. Sophia finally gets a chance, and this is where Spargo blew up on the last stock. You gotta get out.
Yeah, you can explode. Shine spikes, yup. That's the tag.
With so much lag.
Love the flame from the ledge as well. So scary.
The gamble with this stage, man. Clarion's F smash kills super early, but Zeddar, I think, really thrives here. I mean, those forward airs are just brutal.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a double-edged sword when you go here, but obviously there's no good intentions when you come to Rockwall, everyone knows. But the neutral B, obviously the setups like that can kill very early if you get a little chance. Spargo though starting to cook. Hold on. Ooh, there it is. Jesus.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
He finds
Wow.
him. That's the Spargo diff right there.
That was sick as hell.
See, kills like that happen out of nowhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do.
His greatest asset in this game is just his experience as a top player, because he plays this a lot less than most of like the other top players. But man, just being clutch in clutch situations, knowing what it's like to fight the best, you know, that's what lets him win in these upper bracket portions.
And he understands like what the win con is, and when he gets his win con, which in that case was the down air, he's able to convert it so well into the following up tilt and then the up air string that gets you off the top.
Just knowing your win conditions, even in clutch moments like that, I feel is so important. I feel like that's kind of what separates a lot of players from Spargo, because he's been there, you know what I mean? He's been at that summit, the mountain, the peak, at these big events, right? That some people haven't kind of really been to. I feel like in those type of moments, he knows what to do. He's got the clutch factor. But Sophia doing a little bit something else right now. Forget clutch. Straight power.
Nice extension there. Oh, walk the dog across the stage.
Explosion.
Playing around the
and
world.
Answers
That was
right back with a
nutty.
spike.
Oh!
Yeah, these guys are nuts. We're playing rivals right now.
Yes, we are.
Okay. Yup.
They're just taking turns. It's like when your mom says you have to take turns on the Xbox, each of you gets 30 minutes at a time. They're just getting one stock at a time right now.
And they're both being super ignorant about it too. Forget the chance, forget the time. Look at that shine spike, so easy. How you getting back to stage? You don't. Easy ledge on Sophia, 2 stocks to 1. Please shake it, please.
Okay, dash attack, a little bit unsafe there for Spargo, even on hit. That's caught him a couple times now, trying to find the right times, the right spacings to use those.
I think
Spargo realized that he... Oh, you go, man.
I need Spargo to win this so my parlay hits, bro. That guy in chat. Oh, man.
Yo.
We're looking like we're in trouble.
Weak knee, strong knee. Everybody say it with me.
Okay, one more chance. It's best of 5.
Is Zeddar just the Captain Falcon of Rivals?
The Fox.
Well, I believe someone told me that he used to have like the same throw stats as Captain Falcon or something like that. And he also has the down B, so low key.
Yeah, I can see it.
He's a Fox
Captain
Falcon
Fox, maybe.
Bastard hybrid.
He's just an amalgamation of nastiness. That's what I call him.
It's real good. Man, I love that little dash away from Sophie, just mixing up Spargo's timing.
Spargo lived, but only to get pressure off stage.
It's just so hard to compete with Zabba and he's kind of reliable percent.
It is.
He's such a bracket character, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's the ultimate bracket character.
Yeah, he has so many ways to force. We were talking about win conditions earlier. He has just so many of those in so many situations. And of course, he's got the cheese factor. So if you're off your game for just a second, he wakes you right up.
Okay, hold on. Yep, stand on shield, nooch. We playing neutral right now. A little bit scary. Love that. Forward air 2 coming in strong.
I feel like Clarence is the Kazuya rival more because of the electric.
And the combo extensions, honestly. She hits you once, you take 70 every time.
Yeah.
You like that? You like being compared to Kazuya, bro? You like that?
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. Very flattered. Thank you, guys. Just a hardworking, honest Kazuya player here.
I only say that because I know Max hates Kazuya.
It's true. Man. I have a roommate that made me completely stop playing that game.
Okay, forget stop playing, bro. Spargo can't play either. Look at this, juggled forever. The claws coming out on the shield and the fair.
Boom! Not the strong one.
Okay, we're good.
Oh!
I love that.
Spargo.
These up tilts are so good from Spargo.
Oh my
Survivability, though.
They're both so locked in, you can tell. Oh!
Soph don't die! Soph don't die.
Oh. His recovery's bad, everybody. Just remember that.
She just needs a wall. All Zabba needs is a wall. I promise.
Okay, wait, Spargo brought it back. He brought it back. Are we getting game 5? Put a 5 in the chat if you think so.
Yeah, we're getting a flight to Vegas, I think.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, Spargo is doing some nasty. I know we keep talking about Zetadon, but like, Clarence is some nastiness as well, guys.
Also, you know I'm a messed up streamer when I put in a code in the chat right during this last situation. That's kind of crazy, right? Oh, hopefully you're not paying too much attention to the chat. That would suck, wouldn't it? That's right. That's right. That's skin. Hold on. Oh my god.
So many people must be hovering that screen right now.
And people are still copying and pasting it into the chat for some dumb reason. Chat, that's the code itself. That's what you get when you win. I'm telling you this. That's to redeem it.
I got you, chat.
Power down now. Okay, survives.
We're going to game 5.
Game 5, everybody.
We're going to game 5.
It comes out of nowhere. Like, how does Spargo find kills like that?
As the fill-in
Dude.
guest commentator, I will be very biased and say that I want Spargo to win.
All right.
I fuck with Sophie, but that's my go right there.
I will do a giveaway via a key code or keyword in chat, and you just type in the word I'm gonna say. Ready? The word is game 5, all one word like this, and we'll choose a winner after this match, after this game 5. So we'll see who wins. Game 5, all caps.
I'm so curious what stage we're gonna go to right now.
I know for sure that Spargo is banning the hell out of Harbor. He doesn't want to go there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've actually seen him counterpick that before. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? I feel like that's
and he got farmed by Beastly. Game 5 at Battle of BC. I'll never forget that.
Oh.
It was mad close the first 4 games. For some reason, Spargo leaves Harbor open, and then he gets farmed.
Man, I was driving while that top 8 was going on. I just knew it happened, but I didn't see the stage. But I've seen him like in ranked sets counterpicking. Like, I don't know, man.
There it is.
So I don't know if it's even like an auto ban for him. It is for a lot of players, but Spargo doesn't seem to hate it like everybody else.
To be
does.
fair, I think it's because he's a big up strong believer. I know he kills a lot from dash attack sweet spot into up strong. And obviously the ceilings are low, so I'm only guessing that's probably why. But never mind, we're on port. A lot of platforms on this stage, and it's a big stage to move around. So
what a banger to the kickoff top 8. Really insane.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
This stage is so good for Zetter. You have so many ways to down B cancel both the top and side platforms. Because the platform's so close to the ledge, it makes his recovery a lot harder to track.
And reverse forward air, just like that. Oof.
Oh, no! For the bad DI there.
My favorite. Everyone's favorite, right, chat? Everyone loves
those.
Of course.
It's okay, though.
Well.
It's Spargo. Let him get one grab. Anything can happen. Oh, there's the grab.
One grab. Yeah, there it is. What can we get?
Cause you effect.
No, get back here. Where are you going?
Oh, she can't land.
Wait, still going.
Dude.
Still extending.
She can't land.
Still in the blender.
Bro.
Still in the blender. Spargo. Oh my
he
god!
Needed one grab!
Wow!
One grab!
He actually said, I don't care. This is an insane game 5. Nice.
Oh, we got another grab?
Where does that come from?
His advantage state is just insane. Look, this guy makes Plant look good. He can do anything.
He's this good in multiple games. Not to mention Geometry Dash. If you know, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you know.
Geometry Dash genius.
He's also like 1400 in chess, which is just mind-boggling. Okay.
Got a gamer, Gene, bro. Hold on, though.
Oh,
get the gamer.
Oh, wow,
the
we
patience,
oh,
the tech chase.
Oh my god!
Double Pyron up tilt.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're back.
Oh, that robbed. High key robbed.
All right. Whoever, this is a crazy match, bro. Whoever wants it more will take it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Spargo, Sophia, game 5, and it might, in a second, be last stock, but Sophia holding onto the stock for dear life. He runs off. Oh, down B.
I think Sophia was really starting to
Does he go for
attack?
Really turning up. Yeah, get off me.
Kill.
So stressful.
My time to shine.
Oh
Literally.
no!
Forward as shine as well. There's the nair.
It's adding up
Combos.
54. The chip damage. Up tilt.
Who is walking away?
Oh no!
We missed the up air. Too high %.
That's the
He
miss
needed
that
an
cost
IDJ
him.
for that one. Oh, this is so tense.
All I need is a wall. Yup, we're making it back. Yup, tech for your life.
Dude, I don't understand.
Cannot kill.
They told me
No
it's bad,
way.
but they told me the recovery's bad.
Oh, I think you're dead.
No,
No,
take it
he's
back.
not
She
What
lets
are
him
you
back
doing?
on.
You
It was
could've just
over.
rolled up on reaction.
Fear. Saying it doesn't matter though. Still takes the 2-stop to end game 5. A little bit anticlimactic, but still a big win for Sophia nonetheless. She's on a tear right now, guys. I can't lie. We need to give her flowers.
Wow.
So, she's on a tear.
Played insane. Played absolutely
Honestly,
insane.
a multi-event tear. Like, I feel like Sophia's been beating everyone at everything for the last 3 or 4 weeks. So good shit to her. Sad to see Spargo go down.
Yeah,
Especially for
Yeah,
you,
it's
Juan,
tough.
because you know you had a sweet deal on the line. But,
There goes
said,
my trip.
F in the chat.
Yep.
thank you guys for having me for a set. I will go back to my TFT game, and
TFT, bro.
I'll be watching on the second monitor.
And
you already know.
our next winner of the giveaway is 30. Oh, nice. 38 of me, who gave a high five earlier. Good job. He gifted sub and he
Nice.
still won. That's pretty big.
Go.
That set was such a great example of how perfectly you have to play at this level. For Sophia to manage to clutch that out when Spargo is just 0 to deathing you off of a single grab speaks to the precision of the game plan.
It was insane.
It just feels like just the nature of how Spargo plays Claren in general. He's a very patient player, but I feel like as soon as he gets like one opening, he pushes it to the max. There's a lot of other Clarens that will they'll nickel and dime you, but what Spargo does, he literally just does not do anything to you when the game starts, and then when he finally gets a way in, it's like, okay, you're gonna die. It's not about damage, it's about death, you know what I mean? I think that's so raw to play like that. And also scary.
And a big thank you to 38 of me dropping another 5 for the chat. A really nice guy. I sent you the code. Congrats again. Don't forget, we still have like 7 more codes to give away, plus the big bundle. Let's go right into the next match here in this top 8. Put a smiley face if you're enjoying the stream. I know I am. And we have B-Bats versus Human Lime in the mix right here. B-Bats with another crazy run, beating Rongunshu through losers. Had an unfortunate game 1 kind of connection issue with Ion. Forfeited that game 1 for quitting out and going back to the main game. But now clawed through losers and now has outplaced Ion. Maybe in a turn of events. So let's see what happens. It's going to be in Human Lime. I don't know if you guys have seen Human Limes run through losers, but it's
Oh yeah, I've been paying
unreal.
attention.
It's unreal.
Yeah, I've been paying attention. He's been on an absolute tear, and the thing is, I don't know if people know about Human Lime. Used to be a very good Rasta player, right? And I think a lot of Rastas kind of dropped him because of the reworks and the changes and all that. And I think they tried out Maple. I don't think they found too much love with them. And then they tried Olympia, right? And of course, the sky was the absolute limit for them. They've been on a tear, doing a lot of work in the online brackets I've been seeing. And now, look at them now. Look at the losers run they had. Losing to Revelo in just before top 64 and then going all the way to top 8 losers. Like, crazy. Only dropping like a couple games. Insane.
Beat Switch? What a run.
Insane run.
So how you guys feeling about this character Olympia post-patch? Because there's been a lot of discussion about it. I'm curious your thoughts.
Okay, let me ask you the question. And I'll answer. Let me ask you a question, Anthony, right?
That's the Family Feud answer.
Where did you have Olympia pre-patch? Like, where did you have him?
Probably number one.
Number one.
Okay, then she is still number one for you because she has not changed.
You think so?
She hasn't changed,
so?
bro. She has not changed. The only, in my opinion, the only significant nerf was like the 30 frame neutral B pop. Everything else is very, very negligible. Nothing's changed, bro. That character is still crazy. She's still cracked.
What?
The frame data on your shield is still crazy. She's still got a lot of good stuff. Like, please don't be fooled. She's barely even changed.
Oh,
She's
that is
still
very
nice.
interesting. It's going to be really interesting to see this matchup with the character as well, because like one thing that she does have as a weakness compared to the other top tiers, of course, is the recovery. And you're up against Fleet, the edge guard character. So there's a lot of potential where if you fall asleep at the wheel one time, you're just cooked.
I mean, it depends. It's hard to say that he's completely cooked just because of the nature of Olympia's recovery. If B-Bats can handle the crystal mix-ups as well, or I think people call it the amazing rat trick. If B-Bats can handle that, then sure. But otherwise, it's going to be pretty tough. I have seen B-Bats versus a couple of other Olympias before, and they seem pretty confident, but like it's Olympia nonetheless, bro. Scary.
I think the key factor is getting to Olympia's recovery early, because if she's far away from the stage, the first part of her recovery is pretty linear, I think. But it's difficult because Fleet's not super fast, so it's really going to depend on the game state and where you happen to launch her from, I think.
Yeah, for sure. I think Olympias would probably like this matchup. I don't think Fleets are too big of a fan, just because the nature of like, I feel like Fleet's biggest thing in most matchups is like it's very hard to combo her, but Olympia don't really struggle with that. You know what I mean?
She just does what she wants.
She's still getting the up air string. She's still getting a couple bear mix-ups on you, and she even deletes Fleet even earlier. You know what I mean? So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree. I also feel like there's just a level of getting a little bit out-charactered. Sometimes just the base stats of your character are strong enough that the individual interactions are less important.
For sure. I still think B-Bats is probably the favorite to win this. I would not be surprised if they did. But I also wouldn't be surprised if Human Line was able to sneak past just because, you know, I think they're a very good player, underrated for sure. They don't really get talked about too much, but obviously when Rivals has so many good players, it's very hard to talk about that one specific person. So.
Yeah, putting the spotlight on themselves. Maybe that's the answer. If no one's talking about you, make them.
That's what they're doing, bro. That's what they're doing.
Okay. And a pretty even start. I feel like neither of them wants to overextend. They're sort of feeling each other out. And of course, you've got a Fleet on the screen, so it's going to be a slightly slower matchup no matter what.
For sure. I do think B-Bats is quite fast in the way they play, but obviously, yeah, I understand exactly what you mean. Going for the side B with the crystal, interesting.
Opting not to break the crystal there, interesting. But yeah, there you see already going deep off stage. Didn't work out that time, but just creating the threat. Ooh, I don't know about that up strong.
You gotta be careful. Okay, that's like I'm still a little bit safe. Trying to go for the forward air, but obviously the gem is right there to block anything coming in my way up till great anti-air. Now you're off stage against Fleet. We talked about Lentini. How do you get back?
We did. But how are you going to get back? I love that mix-up from B-Bats. That time opting not to go off stage, but that time the 50-50, will I, won't I? And at the end of the day, B-Bats manages to even up the stocks.
And they didn't have Crystal available. Obviously good on B-Bats to kind of wait it out, actually get the dash spikes. Yeah, good on B-Bats. It's got to continue that pressure though. Great F tilt. That move is crazy. Active for 6 frames with no sour spot, by the way, guys. Insane move.
Yeah, that's actually crazy.
6 frames, by the way. Insane.
Oh, that should be it. Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh, yes, it is. Okay, okay.
Yeah, she explodes, bro. She explodes. Character's nuts. Okay, regrab like that. Oh, there's spike to get a little bit more. Wow.
Man, this is oppressive from Human Lime.
Yeah.
Once we got past that first stock, like, okay, let me just run my game plan. It'll be fine.
And it's a good thing for the losers run as well, because I know Human Lime's like barely had a break. They're playing hot right now, you know. There's no need to take a break while the momentum's on their side, right? So they can just keep on, you know, steaming ahead.
B-Bat's struggling on these approaches, having a really hard time opening up Human Lime for big damage, and part of it is because you keep setting them off stage and then nothing comes of it.
Well, this is what I was trying to talk about. Like, it can be hard edge guarding them, but obviously sometimes it can be just like that, where all you gotta do is read where they're gonna go, meet them in the air, and obviously it's Fleet, like you said before, then TV, man, it's easy to kind of just answer them, especially.
Okay, B-Bats. All right. Those are Olympia special combos right there. Trying to option select on the recovery there, shutting off the high recovery. However, Human Lime was able to get below the impending forward airs and nairs.
Well, tech for your life. Oof, even with the light hits done, able to kind of tech it and kind of evade in the crystal pot. Now, though, up B death. just like that.
Me brawler is crazy, bro. What is this? That move, I died so early from it. Oh god.
That is facts.
Yeah, that's a PTSD move right there.
You're telling me, man.
That's tough. And this character just like refuses to space on you. That's another thing with Olympia. Because of the way, like you were saying, Fabs, her frame data works, she's so scary on shield that she's just gonna hold in, which means she always has the opportunity to do those jab strings, those down tilts, those up tilts right in your face.
Yeah, I mean, what, pre-patch fair was like what, -2, now it's like what, -4? That's really nothing. You know, when you think about it, that's really nothing compared to up air that got, that's more unsafe, probably like -6 now, but Bear didn't get changed. Bear is still good on shield. You know what I mean? She still has insane shield pressure. It's just with other aerials. So like for me personally, I don't think she changed that much. However, that's why I keep saying, wherever you had a pre-patch, she probably is the same this patch. You know what I mean? You said you had a #1. She's probably still #1 in your eyes then.
Okay.
And BBAT's struggling to be #2 at the moment.
We'll see. Dude, when I play ranked and I get blown up by Olympia, I just assume, that's a me problem. But then I see it at this level, I'm like, okay.
Maybe I'm the problem.
Okay, maybe.
Exactly.
Maybe
it's good to self-reflect. It's good to self-reflect. I'm with it.
Oh. Going for the mystery soul there. I like it.
And even with the side B nerfs, right, of where you can't exactly act out as fast enough, you're in so much stun, and the DI in gave Human Lime an able way to confirm. Crazy.
Speaking of DI in, how about some DI out from Human Lime to stay alive there? So good at dealing with BBAT's forward air off stage.
His critical thinking is so smart, by the way. It's very, very clutch in close factors, but BBAT's struggling to get anything started.
It's a great example of like that practical fast reaction time. Not how quickly can you click the button, but how quickly can you make a decision and then click the right button.
Oh, I like that. Up B into side B, but can't get nothing. We're gonna armor through the nair. Saying no to the combo. That's so mean. And with the backer as well. Rude. I like that. I like that a lot.
Human Lime getting the read as soon as you fall off the Angel platform there. Forcing BBAT's high, but like overextending a bit on that crystal.
Jab down to the loops on the shield.
Classic.
They told me the shield pressure was bad now. That's what they told me. Don't see him like
hey, they be saying stuff sometimes. Again, on the flip jump. Human Lime keeps catching that with the crystal.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know if he's reading that or reacting to it though, Lentini. I'm not sure.
I think you can just react to it in that situation. I mean, throwing out the crystal preemptively, but deciding whether to press the button.
Yeah, and I think you're right. Avoiding everything, the absolute bullet hell that BBAT's trying to throw at Human Lime.
Okay, decent DI, staying alive. We were talking about Human Lime's DI. BBAT's DI has been pretty good as well.
Yeah, for sure, honestly.
Oh, can't DI that though.
Just having up B as a finisher in those last shot situations is so scary. It's so reliable.
Yeah. And Ubel with the tech in chat saying intentionally take the down tilt and auto floor hug it.
That's why Ubel's the GOAT. Shout out to Henry. They know what they're talking about. They know what they're talking about, guys.
If you got Ubel, you don't need Google.
Facts.
True.
Yo, please put that in your new reel, Ubel, please. That's a bar.
That's for free, by the way. You can have it for free. They usually charge for that. No,
Generous box in the chat, guys. Generous box.
Please stand up a benevolent king.
Okay, all smiles for us, but not really too smiles for BBATs right now. A little bit of pressure. Okay, back throw. What can we get? Nothing, apparently. Into the crystal pop. Down B. Oh my god. That was so clutch.
This is down to the wire. Forcing BBATs to use time breaking that crystal, which gives Human Lime the opportunity to set up. Taking advantage, a little bit aggressive there.
So
doesn't
greedy.
get the timing on the get up.
That down smash on the ledge was so greedy, unneeded. And now you could die for it. Don't give BBATs a chance to get back in. They'll make it hurt. Yeah, back to the stage though. Uh-oh.
That's not safe, my guy. What are you doing?
Again? Yo, Human Lime.
You gotta wait your turn. Okay, we're good. We're good. Deep breath. We still got one empowered arrow as well. We'll see if that actually comes into play.
Oh my god!
Doesn't matter.
Oh, you thought?
Forward air spike.
In the end, you get the spike.
That was nasty. Because you baited out the air dodge threatening with the crystal. That was so good from Human Lime.
Honestly, the survivability from BBATs is very respectable, especially in this matchup, I feel. But it just feels like eventually your time will come. You know what I mean? Human Lime is there, and now they're 2-0 up, Lentini. It's looking tough.
Remember, in the end, the mouse always wins.
That's facts.
There you go.
I think you were really onto something with the edge guarding, Fabs. It feels like Human Lime is the one who is more threatening off stage, which is wild.
It just feels like I think people are kind of used to the day one opinion that Olympia has a bad recovery, but I think as time has progressed for me, I've seen a lot of Olympians really improve their recovery. Not just with the amazing rack trick, just because of the way you can stall as well. Like horizontally, her recovery is some of the best up there. You know what I mean? She has side B, down B, air cancel. You know what I mean? She has a lot of things going for her, as well as the gem dash. So you really have to watch out on how you're edge guarding. You have to watch out for the crystal resource. If you can get rid of that, then she should be pretty hard because she falls so fast. Otherwise, it could be hard, bro. I'm gonna be real. Even for Fleet.
It's just
as we're seeing right now.
Oh, again, Human Lime keeps going for that get up attack, and it is just not paying dividends. Unfortunate misparry there for B-Bets.
Be like that, bro. Sometimes if you have prayer like that, then nair all float cancelled. Yup, slow fall. Where you going?
Okay. One of the
Human Lime
back air
is
didn't get
desperate
it.
for that special.
Ooh, that was nice.
Something, please.
Got your read.
Doesn't matter.
What a beautiful edge guard from Billy Bats.
Thank God she
That
falls
was
so
nice.
fast. Thank God. And again, these down smashes. Doesn't matter though.
Oh, well.
Like they whiff the
worked so
down
hard.
smash, and I'm still in the advantage. Crazy.
Sometimes you go through all of this insane offstage pressure, and then Human Lime just comes in and rafflecopters you off the top, and you gotta hold it.
This is a great game for B-Bats though. They're playing very well to start, keeping the lead, keeping the advantage. Kind of making Human Lime be on the guessing game this time. So smart.
The timing.
Gets rid of the crystal as well. Don't really agree with it, but still gets the kill nonetheless. Great game.
I feel like two key adaptations caught my eye in that game. First of all, B-Bats finding better ways to go above the crystal using the float with more precise timings so that those recoveries were a bit safer. And then on the flip side of things, just getting better reads on Human Lime's recovery options.
I was a big fan of it because I was a little bit scared just then of when they took away the crystal, just because it gives Human Lime another chance to do the amazing rat trick or whatever it's called. But luckily they got the back air kill anyway, so resmile from B-Bats. On Hodojo now. Ooh. Interesting pick. Stocks might fly, and just like that, I call it like I see it, man. Just like that, easy ledge hog. What a way to start off.
Oh no!
That's a terrible start.
It's heartbreaker.
That's tough.
The great start if your name is Human Lime and you play a mouse, but apart from those criteria.
Yeah, you're feeling awful good right now.
Oh my.
That's a Mickey Mouse stock right there.
Okay, we got bars in the chat. Okay, guys, I see both of you now.
Oh, wait, so the mouse has both Dr. Mario and Mario forward air? Is that what I'm saying? Sorry to say Smash Bros here, but this is incredible.
Yeah, it's goofy.
Ooh. Nice.
Okay, B-Bat still alive. Still trying to go strong. Breaks the crystal straight away. I like that. Yup. Tech chasing off the down throw. Easy. Look at the damage. Yo.
And another get up attack punish. It keeps happening.
I think Human Lime is one of the greediest players I've ever seen.
Yes.
Respectfully.
He wants it so
Respectfully,
bad.
but look.
Such a ranked player.
Every time they get hit, it's like reversal time. It has to be reversal time. Like,
oh!
Sometimes they can chill pill.
Little mix up. I think the reason that worked is because Human Lime has recognized that B-Bats doesn't go for that, so has been trying to save the resources. So good awareness from B-Bats.
Okay, yeah, they're taking too much damage, but they're bleeding out. I'm gonna be real.
You gotta feel real good right now if you're B-Bats after that rough first stock.
Wait, score 2-1 or 2-0? I'm sorry.
B-Bats won the last game.
Okay, 2-1.
It should be 2-1 to Human Lime.
And it's kind of looking like we might go to a game 5 depending on how Human Lime can extend this. Ooh.
Oh God!
Forward spike. You can live that. Forward spike's not the strongest spike in the game.
If I went the other way, I'm pretty sure Biob is dead. Is it random?
On this stage? It could be. Like the upper pressure on the shield, not exactly as safe this patch though, so B-Bats can do a little bit something else. Gonna take the time now. Human Lime, you can see they're not exactly overextending too much anymore, but off stage.
Oh, the tech chase doesn't get the grab. Oh, finally a floor hug coming out. Reading Ooble in the chat going, oh, you're so right.
Look at the stalling. So I talked about it. Doesn't matter. Does not matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter though because of the wind chime.
We're going to game 5 again.
B-Bats
We
won't
did see
go
the
down,
rat
bro.
trick coming out. He was coming back.
Damn. Dude, B-Bats taking this game 5 almost reminds me that I just posted a code into the chat for that skin for that one character one wants. Yeah. Yeah,
You can't keep getting away with this.
Yeah, be careful, man. Someone's gonna win that skin right now if you just look at my last chat message and redeem it inside the game. Hopefully they're fast. And we still have people copying and pasting it. And now that bit was old. It's already getting
Oh yeah, wait, let me help them out real quick. I feel like not enough people have seen it. There we go, just to make sure.
Okay. Well, hopefully someone redeemed it in the game and not in Twitch chat. We'll see what happens.
I have no doubt that there are 500 people hovering that screen right now.
I'm sure. But guess what? If you actually want to win a code, type in the following thing into Twitch chat. It's gonna be
exclamation point redeem.
EVO, all caps.
Down tilt check chase, getting started from B-Bats. We haven't really seen much of that yet.
I think B-Bats has really caught on to the way that Human Lime is so aggressive in disadvantage. I think he's making Human Lime pay a lot.
Yes. And one of those places where I think Human Lime is also struggling off stage with the aggression is whether it's those command grabs or the FADCs just getting called out over and over from B-Bats just like that.
Because the thing is, even though I talked about her horizontal recovery being so good, she still falls like a rock, right? So when she does side B, she's locked into that place for a while. So if you can meet her down in the middle of it, you can kind of get rid of her stocks like that, as we're seeing from B-Bats. The edge guarding is being on point, honestly, for the most part.
DI from Human Lime again, preventing B-Bats from getting that reverse hit bear that they love to go for.
They love that special get up too, bro. Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
Just shield though. Hold on. You can see Human Lime taking their time. The damage. Oh, avoids the special get up. Their time now. Ooh.
Not that though.
This time we got the forward hit. Showing just how threatening that was. That was what HBOX was talking about in the last game.
Okay, sets the gem, avoids it. Yeah, again. It's tough, Lentini. it's tough.
It's tough. You think you finally got the punish? Like, B-Bats had the read. It was just the timing wasn't quite there. Didn't get the fast fall quickly enough to punish.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, good parry. Vital.
Oh, my back. Oh.
Stalling. Still gets grabbed though. Has to turn it around. Doesn't matter.
Last stock.
It is.
1 for B-Bats, 2 for Human Lime. Who you got?
Finally gets it. He's been fishing for that for 5 games, and you can see why it's such a powerful confirm, and it's given B-Bats a little bit of momentum, swinging back.
Up tilt spike, third hitbox doing its work into the crystal pot. Maybe doesn't pop it just yet. Actually does it now. Good delay.
B-Bats gets past it though. He's back on
B-Bats
stage.
with the combo.
Why did you
Opening
burst
it
the
up.
crystal?
Oh!
What are you doing?
This is the last hit.
That was so committed.
Oh, it's spaghetti. Holy shit. Oh, jab combo. Olympia. Human Lime proving that the mouse might always get the cheese. What? Oh, he comes back. Oh.
Wait, you got one more chance?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
He got the cheese. He got the cheese.
Into it.
Oh.
I'm betting B-Bats was still holding up from that directional air dodge, so you got bad DI.
Damn.
And even though you're being smaller, it still doesn't matter in that moment, which is so sad.
The mouse, bro. We had to respect him. He lost in pools, and he's in freaking top 5 now. Great stuff to Human Lime. Great run for Billy Bats. Made it into the money, but Human Lime keeps playing like that. Might make it into the grand finale.
Now, Lentini, let me ask you a question, since you asked me one, right? Let me ask you one.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you see a big difference pre-patch to post-patch of Olympia? Did you see a difference? A major difference, anyway.
You know, thinking about it, I'm gonna be real. I did not.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. No further questions, Your Honor. No further questions.
You made an excellent point, Fabs. I don't think much has changed with the mouse.
I don't know where she is, like if she's top 1 or top 2. I just feel like wherever you had her in the first patch or the last patch, she's the exact same, bro.
All right, Silly Pears, are you here? Silly Pears, you have won the next code. Congrats, Silly Pears. And the next game is gonna be Seed 1 going up against NBAD on a crazy Cinderella run. We got Marlon in the mix.
Ooh, so exciting, bro. This guy Marlon is proving every Rasta doubter wrong. Even though he doesn't even think Rasta's that good, he's proving every Rasta doubter wrong, bro. Because
He really hit you with the...
Bro, people told me this bud's wings were clipped, but I've been watching this boy clip everybody else with his wings. You know what I mean? He's been killing people with Rasta, murdering them after all these reworks. So for me,
Marlon, he really hits you with the, man, this character sucks. Anyway.
Yeah, anyway, right? You know what? Do you know who I'm glad can see this? Nurse. Because I know Nurse is such a big Rasta hater. She thinks Rasta's like bad, right? She genuinely thinks Rasta's bad. I want her to watch and study this. Yes, she does.
It's in chat, so she can hear it most likely.
Is Nurse in here? Blair, if you're here, please.
She has the last part.
I heard the Nurse Zetter speech earlier. That's the other one.
She hates that. She thinks he's like top one.
Okay. Marlon
Nurse does have
rocking
some funny
the
opinions.
Raster, most likely.
That's my goat, though. Respect to Nurse. But obviously, I think we should talk about MBAD as well, by the way. Winners semi-final.
Oh, yeah.
With Maple.
Yeah.
Maple.
MBAD's been a great Maple, I think, from the start of Rivals 2. Very respectable player. Big fan of them. I think they kind of flew under the radar of people's expectations. And what? They're C20. And I know there's been a couple of DQs and some really big upsets. But either way, yeah, to still be here, win a semis, for me, is impressive. So, big shouts to MBAD.
It's definitely not.
Big fan.
Man, Maple's such a sick character.
And Jet just pointed out there's 8 separate characters in top 8. Guys, maybe Dan made a pretty good game after all.
I did a good job.
Shit on Dan this whole weekend.
I mean, Nerf, to be clear, Nerf
real,
the
though.
frog,
Let's
but you
keep
did
it
a
real.
great job.
Let's keep it real. They've been hating on him and the team. Let's be real. But, you know, we got a diverse top 8, so let's give him his flowers. Let's give Trevor the flowers. You know, let's give the whole team the flowers. You know, clap it
It is
up
such
for
a sick game.
Nah, I'm messing. But no, I think it's cool. Like, I think everybody kind of says when they play Rivals, like, damn, this is like the one platform fighter where everyone's so good and so annoying. You know what I mean? And I think that's like a double-edged sword. Like, yeah, it's fun to play when you're playing as the character, but it's not fun to play when you're playing against the character.
Sick.
Exactly. That's exactly the life. That's what's pretty fun.
Unless you're playing my character, you play them lame. I play them right.
Shouts to Jet for giving me that information. That's actually pretty cool.
That is super sick.
That is cool.
Oh. And these are just the early Marlin combos. Like, you just have to hold the Marlin tax sometimes. He's got Slipstream up. That's your ranked paralysis demon there, and you are paralyzed.
Bro, why is everyone letting Marlon go to Hodojo, by the way? I need to know why we're letting him go there. He is murdering people on this stage.
I think the logic is, oh, I can run away from Slipstream with the platforms, but in practice, it is not working.
Bro, Marlon uses Slipstream to extend combos, like as we're just seeing, you know? Forget in neutral. You might say in neutral are probably low percent, because obviously you won't get taken out of medium hit stun, but these high percents in combo strings, broken. Insane. So.
You're broken. Oh, interesting neutral B there. Maybe preempting a bit. Manages to get back to stage. NBAD there taking advantage of that mash. But the way Marlin's playing, again, that Slipstream, using it in neutral is like such a threatening extender.
I mean, because of the changes, like a couple patches, obviously, with Slipstream, you can now obviously hit him out of it. But it has to be, I think, medium hits than above, which is either a grab or like kind of a kind of strong attack. So at low percent, if you don't get grabbed, you can have Slipstream out for a long time. That's why neutral is so good at the low percent. So exactly, don't get grabbed. It's Rasta. Easy, right?
Easy, especially when he's in Slipstream. Easy. He's not gonna go for down special. Don't worry about it.
We do need to give NBAD something else though. You know, he's got a decent lead this first game. I say decent, might vanish in a sec if Marlon gets one hit, but so far not happening.
Yeah, one powerful thing that I think you have in this matchup as Maple is if you can get Lily down center stage in the middle of that Slipstream, you can shut down a lot of its aggression.
I haven't seen too much Lily usage from MBAD either. Maybe he's just probably scared of giving 300 to Marlon for the parry. But either way, it could be a good to use on the platform especially. I feel like Lily is really good on the middle pack. So
if you've ever tried to like jump up to a platform and then parry Lily, it is so hard to find the time to do that. Ooh, extensions, okay.
Easy.
And an
easy
extending advantage.
Yup.
Okay, MBAD.
You guys know in the
MBAD
up
definitely making a case.
You guys want to say, doing a good job taking his first up lead. Down tilt though, the guy's full out, doesn't want to do anything with it. Down B getting forward by the down tilt again, and the clap is there. Even enough.
Man, why didn't you shield? It's not like he's gonna grab you.
Honestly, why didn't you shield that?
Sometimes it just feels that way against Marlin. Like there's an answer to everything, but you're never gonna find it. It's that one essay question on the test that you just skip.
You know, when people talk about mental stack, like, it's tough, you know what I mean? You gotta remember so many little minute things against people like Marlon, and he just takes advantage of it, I feel. It's so suffocating to play against as well.
And he's been doing that for so long. That's like another thing with him. He's got not just the experience, but the experience with those minutia. I think back to Rivals 1, where one of the big things he was known for was how he was able to abuse as he claps up and steals up that game. But he's able to use all the different hitboxes of the same move. In Rivals 1, it was that up tilt, right? He'd mess up your DI. Every time you thought you knew what he was going for, he'd switch it up to go for the other one. And he's got so many different moves that he can do that with.
Just a lot of character knowledge, honestly. He is just, he's different gravy, Lantini. Different gravy.
Yeah, and then when you finally think you figure out the raster, he'll just go Arcane. It's fine.
Well, the Maple I've been seeing at his locals.
Oh, I didn't know about the Maple.
Oh, you didn't know about? Oh, bro, even in the early days of Rivals 2 before the release, he was going like Maple, Arcane, and Raster in a single match just because he could, you know?
Okay, I'm intrigued.
The Maple is real. Don't be scared about that. But you know, only the Bird for now. He's been going the Bird, I think, the whole bracket so far. Solo Raster, so very interesting.
Speaking of going places, we're back to Hodojo, by the way. NBAD feeling good about this stage. I mean, I don't know how to feel about it because for most of that game, NBAD was winning. Marlin just had that clutch factor at the end.
Okay. Ooh, it's the reroute. Wow, side B up the ledge. And the parry on the slip shoot. Yo, this boy is letting it rip. Oh my god.
It's so fast. If you're not ready for that side B, you cannot react to it.
Up though, good DI out though. Doesn't deal with claps. Not available. There's a tether. Goes for the nair that time instead of a forward air spike. Interesting. Maybe didn't have enough time. Hides behind the Lily.
It's a tough spot to hide behind Lily though, because you're stuck in the corner, and that's why that's so scary. The down tilt confirms.
And you just give your opponent invincibility, like you're just giving them a gift. But okay, back onto the Lily. I like that for the wraps.
Keeping it even. Okay, again, yeah, just the early extensions from Marlin. It's the extra credit. He's gonna get it one way or the other.
Okay, down tilt to the nair, forward strong. Ooh, still survives though, even on Rasta. Light character 65 nearly died, by the way. Jesus, that bird is skinny.
That timing. NBAD's timing on throwing that seed was perfect. Marlin couldn't land and go for a parry because it was in the middle of eating the seed.
Okay, good fight back with the up air, very aggressive on the way down, understandable. Chases with the baby dash, love it. Finisher though? Okay, never mind, can't really do anything.
Yeah, when you get that low, it's very hard to clip Maple. Sure, you can recovery if they space it well. So I feel like Marlin's making the right choice, just backing off, setting up yourself in advantage in neutral.
Yeah, I agree. Good kill there. I agree though. Even with the nerfs on the up B, I believe it's the up B2 is smaller, so you can actually challenge the move now. It's still pretty hard either way. So
yeah, like the risk reward when you're at high percent as Raster just doesn't feel worth it. I'd rather set up Slipstream.
Sometimes when you want to edge guard Maple, it feels like she just reversals you. You know what I mean? Very easy.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
It's very hard to edge guard that
confident.
And then you explode.
Yeah, exactly. You just explode.
Not the best DI on back throw, but still survives. Probably just the weight. Oh, dash attacks on the platform. Probably a misinput. And actually dies for it. That is tough.
It's the single mistakes. We talked about it earlier, Fabs. That's all it takes at this level of play. Oh, you don't have... Okay, we're good. We're good.
Oh, no.
Wait, we might not be good. We are certifiably not good.
Oh my God. Phenomenal guard. NBAD fighting back.
That was at thin air.
NBAD just made Marlin burn 4 jumps off stage. That's crazy.
All the way through.
Quite the reversal of game number 1 there.
I've been given 5 more codes to give away. I will post one in chat.
Everybody
lock
lock
fast
in.
enough. All right. Let's see who gets it. 3, 2, 1. Boom. You have to redeem it in game, or you can, you know, post it in Twitch chat and make an unfunny.
Have you tried exclamation point redeem in chat, everybody?
Yeah.
On Air Armada now, interesting stage pick, and interesting to not have it banned from MBAD. I feel like Maple.
Yeah, I'm
surprised.
Jesus. And that's what happens. Yeah, like, that ceiling is not that high. You gotta be so careful.
Yeah, it seems pretty low on this stage as well, because I feel like I think for stages in Rivals 2, they're usually quite high, but it feels like Harbor and this stage especially are two like kind of lowish ceilings. So
yeah, it's like normal compared to other platform fighters.
Yeah, I think it's just normal.
It's like, yeah.
Which is so
Maybe that's
funny.
what we need. We need a stage with a really low ceiling.
Whoa, let's chill out now.
I just want to see what happens, you know? Advance the meta any way you can.
I'm with you, actually. Forget it. Oh, hold on. Oh, not the best DI on there. Actually survives, though. Could have got out B spike, but never mind.
Oh. I can't believe NBAD went that way. I thought you were dead with the forward air there. Down tilt tech chases. No slipstream, though, and you get wrapped up.
Okay. NBAD not down in that yet. They're doing a good job.
Nasty. Oh,
they're a big fan of that special battle, by the way. NBAD, they love doing that.
Yeah, Marlon, I think, reacted with that air dodge, which is probably why it looked a little bit funny. Managed to get away with it and convert very well there, and now got him off stage. But again, NBAD with those quick side Bs to stage, so hard to punish.
I thought they were gonna convert off their baby dash jabs off the hit full back, and that would have been nasty. But either way, Marlon getting the up airs. Doesn't matter where you DI, I'm still there. That wing. Okay.
There is nothing more terrifying than Marlon dash dancing on you in neutral in slipstream. My heart just skips a beat.
I think everyone has an issue with that slipstream, right? It's just too good. The reward is so crazy.
Got your last stock here.
Landing it, yeah. But the clap. The eyes are on the back throw, not ready for the mix. Unfortunate.
And that's game three for Marlon, giving NBAD an opportunity for the counter pick here, but you're in a tight spot backed into the corner because no matter what, Marlon's gonna get that counter pick advantage going into game 5.
Yeah, that's a good point to make, honestly, but you know, sometimes you just gotta make it work, man. You just gotta adapt, see what you can do. I do think NBAD is playing this matchup very well. I do think a lot of Rastas would probably like this matchup just because of like the fast fall weight, and she's small enough to where you can kind of clip her with your wings, especially like she's not even too small to avoid stuff like that. You can get a sniper recovery as well as Rasta, but it can be pretty hard. So I feel like Marlon's doing very well against NBAD, but it's hard, man. It's not easy. That's all I'll say. It's not easy.
No, it is not. Oh, you know what is easy though? Hitting someone with that dash attack. You tried to jump? Nope, I got you anyway. Great get-up attack there. The timing from Marlon. I'm noticing more and more players at a top level using get-up attack to ledge trap people.
Yeah. I think people like the reverse hits on the back of get-up attack just to and the invincibility as well. So
it's not safe. NBAD committing pretty hard for 50% there. That is a risk. Surprised to see that, but you're in a stressful spot here. Going for the parry, no dice.
Well, I mean, I always say that Rasta's like kind of like a princess character. Like he doesn't want to get hit because he can die. He's the lightest character in the game by far, by the way. So doesn't really want to get hit too much because Maple, she's a strong character. We could see a death right now if he gets one conversion off the ledge, but Marlon might be able to reverse or maybe.
I like that term princess character because I feel like Glass Cannon doesn't fully describe him.
It's
princess a little bit better.
Like things have to go his way or there's a tantrum. You know what I mean? Like, it's a princess.
Oh yes, there is. A tantrum in the form of run away and mash slipstream and hope for the best.
Somehow survived the conversion forward there. Love that.
That was nasty. I'll give it up.
Again, these special guards. It reminds me of Human Lime, Lentini, bro. These greedy players.
They're so greedy.
We can be real. Like, they're being greedy. I don't get why. I want to understand why. They just want to force it, you know? Sometimes have patience, guys. Just saying.
Double side special. Finally, NBAD getting punished for that side special. Goes for another one anyway, though. Tries to get the wrap confirmed. Unfortunately, with that wrap F smash, you need a two-step verification or it's not going to kill.
Talk to him, Lentini. Okay. Gonna back off. No Lily setup just yet. Can't find the right time and just gets clapped. Jesus. Any conversion.
There's that Lily center stage that we were talking about, right? It shuts down a little bit from Marlon, but Marlon is just not afraid. Goes in anyway, gets the hit, but the reversal from Enbed so back and forth.
And honestly, you can't. Oh wow, hold on. Where are you going? Gap attack like that.
Ooh, the special get up was so nice.
All from a misinput, by the way. This game is so punishing, Lantini. So punishing.
Yeah, and it shows you like the level of tech skill that is required to play at top level as well. It doesn't matter if you have those few frames of buffer. It's just so precise. Ooh.
Hold on.
Okay. Okay. I was so ready for the wrap.
No, got the weak air back air. Only got back air 1. Crazy.
Oh, look at that damage. That's off of 1 extension. And you see the threat of that wrap in the corner. Enbad pulling the trigger. Wanted the F strong.
Oh no, don't give him a chance to get that back in. Tether, confirm. Insta forward, that spike. Rasta can make it though.
Oh, short ledge!
He's timed. The parry though, that's huge. Parry and Lily is up. Marlon swinging for the fences with that down special.
Gets the invincibility off Lily, gets rid of her.
Okay, we've reversed the game state. Now it's Marlon with the advantage.
That's it? That's
it.
Oh,
that should be it.
Yeah, that's it.
Winners finals for Marlon.
The chase from the down tilt. That's what it takes, man.
Sometimes it's just about the chase.
Too easy. I'm just, Marlon. I don't know. I'm seeing someone in the chat say it as well, but I'm also of the same opinion. I do not understand how Marlon finds these hit confirms or claps so often. He is extremely consistent.
Well, you know what else is consistent? These two players, because they've been duking it out since Rivals 1. And we're about to get
oh my goodness.
El Clásico Rivals Edition. CakeAssault
versus
this is
out.
Incoming.
I'm about to nerd out.
The old guard versus the even older guard. This is hype.
The winner goes to the winners finals. The winner fights Marlin, you know? So, history in the making right here. And I don't know if you guys, if most of the chat watched Fullstream earlier, but he 2-0'd Ion with Edelus. Ion playing Crag.
Freed that boy up. Freed that boy up.
With Solo
We can be honest. We can be honest. He freed him up.
He did.
He kinda,
that was nasty.
He kind of clap. I'm not gonna lie.
That looked like my ranked games.
And honestly, you give an Etelus player a top 8 spot, and then your match in top 8 is a Force Burn. Low key, the Etelus are feeling good. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I
true.
If you want to talk about the good matchups for Etelus, I think this one is the jackpot. Of course, it is Cake.
I hate this matchup.
This is Cake. We're talking about, you know what I mean. But at least it's a good matchup. You know what I mean. It's not some, you know, some Rasta or Maple or, you know what I mean. At least it's a Force Burn. So I feel like Fullstream will be feeling very, very comfortable in this matchup. Of course, you know, like Hungrybox said, these guys have played countless times. When Fullstream used to go Ori and whoever the hell he felt like, you know what I mean. But the Atlas is here, and I think a lot of people are big fans of this Atlas. Man, he's been cooking.
Yep.
All that said, while I agree with you, there's a chance that the Zetter comes out.
Yo. From who actually? Because low-key, both these guys have been playing Zetterbun.
I think from Cake. I think Fullstream, just knowing him, I feel like he's committed at least for winner's side, but you could be right. Who knows? It could go either way. If we end with a Zetter Ditto, that'd be wild.
No.
I don't think. I'm gonna be real. I don't think the chat wants to see Zeta Banditos.
Fullstream for the full bear.
I need the bear only, bro. I need the bear.
I want to see the bear.
I need my notepad out. You know what I mean? I've already got it out, by the way, guys. I got my notepad out. I play the bear.
I love when the guy
complaining about
wrestling.
The guy complaining about ads gets gifted a summer after. It's so I love it. I love this chat. This is wholesome.
I gotta try that real quick. Hang on.
There you go. There we go.
No, I'm already subbed. I know what's up. Man, this is gonna be exciting. But yeah, I agree with what you were saying, Fabs, with the matchup here. I do think it is a little bit tricky for Fours as far as the matchup spread goes. That said, I feel like Fours is an interesting character where he has losing matchups, but he doesn't lose matchups hard generally. He just also doesn't have like the big winning matchups.
The way I see this matchup, right, is that I think in Rivals 1, I think it was way more vast and like egregious this matchup, Etheler's Force Burn. But I think in this game, I think just because of the nature of how Force Burn is and shields and recoveries and stuff like that, I do think that Force Burn still has a little bit of things he can do in the matchup, even though Atlas probably wins. But bro, we're seeing the brother, bro. He said, you know what? Let me upgrade to the older brother. He's gone Zeta Burn. I don't understand why. I completely get it.
Wait, what happens if you tie an RPS over and over and over?
Eventually it picks up random.
Forever?
Oh, does it not go
random? It takes like 10 tries, but eventually it'll give you a random.
Oh, I'm bugging then. Never mind, my fault.
they could soft block my tournament right now if they want to.
But yeah, now that I was talking all that gas about Force Burn, I can completely throw that out the window. I don't think
great
Etheler's
point,
players. I don't think Etheler's players like this matchup too much. Myself, I kind of do like it.
Okay.
But there are some things because obviously it's Zerban's recovery, right? And it's Airless's edge guarding, which is the best thing about him, and probably the best thing in the game, in my opinion. Just because of how early he can kill you.
Bro, fab.
But obviously, it's getting to that point of how do you force that? How do you get him to that level?
When Edelus first dropped, I just played the character for 1 second, and I was like, Zetterburn is gonna eat this character alive.
No, I was the exact same.
Vanilla Edelus was like 90-10.
I genuinely asked Dan Fornaci at Genesis, I said, how do you actually expect me to play the bear against Maple? Like, what do you want me to do? Tell me.
Unwinnable.
Because I need to know.
Yeah,
Luckily,
it is crazy.
And you can see
he's
right there,
one
boom.
thing you can do.
Big
You
punch.
can just hold that advantage state.
He's good now. I will fight anyone's opinion. He is good now. The bear is good. He's nice. And Fullstream showing that. Look at this. Easy. Sets up the ice immediately.
Man, he's so heavy that forward air, not even that much of a threat at that percent.
Don't care about that forward air. Have to watch out for the side Bs though. Off stage can be a little bit tough, but this is where you got to do a little equation to get back to stage, bro. Because you might get looped.
Yeah, my man, he's going back to geometry. He's got that sine 45. How do I get in here?
Okay, passed the first test. I like that, but now you're on the mock exam only. That's another test now.
Exactly.
That was midterm.
You gotta run the proof.
Yeah. Okay, a little bit even at the moment. How you get back to stage? Goes high, covers with nair. I love that.
I like the special get up there from Cake because it just lasts a little bit longer, but Fullstream was able to stall it out. Ooh, the icicles put you in an awkward spot.
CC for his life, by the way, had to hold down in this town. Jesus.
Still no stocks taken here, though.
Yeah, they're taking their time.
Yeah.
The polar bear, though, polarizing.
Oh!
Big punch.
There we go.
First blood.
Yeah, that move is -2, by the way. Ooh.
With the Edelus, and there we go. The down air is immediately coming out again.
Oh my.
Such a good move.
-2, by the way, the forward air. Just saying, guys. Crazy move.
Bro,
Oh,
it's his turn. It's his turn. Chill.
Okay. Equation time.
Okay. Sine 45, go. Ooh, that's not quite it.
Passes the exam. Yep, we're still in. We're still alive. Trying to get the up air firm. Yep, can't find it. Can't grab him just yet.
Okay, now it's your turn. Yeah, Icicle's gonna force him super low there.
my
And then
lord,
crazy
two
spike.
stocks
There's
up.
nowhere you can go.
Oh, bro. I'm starting to see the vision, bro. What if Edelus wins the first qualifier?
Guys, I'm telling you. He nice.
Imagine.
What'd I say? When I joined this chat, what did I say?
You did say
Look
something.
where we are.
I thought you were crazy. I'm seeing the light now.
Look, this boy just down to him.
The vision is 20/20 right now, and Fullstream is the only one who has it.
It's ice, baby, bro. 20 ice. Shout out to Axmos.
Division's 20/20. The matchup is 80/20, but it doesn't matter at all.
For real.
At least it used to be, not anymore. I'm seeing crazy.
Honestly, this is like a 60-60 matchup. Whoever gets the hit is winning.
Yeah. It does feel that way.
Like that dog trying to go for the shine. I say,
okay,
takes for his life. Another exam, passes it.
Whoa.
Oh, got flying colors.
Call the bluff.
Great GPA I've ever
Can you
seen.
get cosine now?
Hold on. Slides in,
Moving
yep.
out tangent.
Good baits. So hard to avoid. And Cake's scared, by the way. He's scared to edge guard him. I promise, he's scared to edge guard him. He's just staying on stage. A lot of Zervans will run up and shine fight.
Alone and Luigi. Which one, honestly?
Gigamax Luigi. Oh, or Gigantamax.
We're giving Cake a chance to get back in.
Hold on.
Close that door. Please close
Don't
that
give
door.
Cake a chance.
Fire and ice.
Don't let this man lock in.
Oh.
Getting scary. Hold on.
Bated
Oh my
breath
God.
right now. You've got 3 commentators and they're all silent. That's how tense this is.
Cake come out of nowhere, by the way. He was losing quite hard, but hold on.
Big difference. Ooh! Is that kill?
Smacked up.
Oh, I was so close.
Good DI. We're chilling. We're chilling. Deep breaths. Bad air dodge.
No. What? Oh!
Just like that.
Oh my goodness.
He's
Big
so
punch.
raw with this fucking gigantic mammalian icy beast of a bear. He's crazy.
Big punch.
My
That's what I can say.
So frightening. The face, given that he has not only, you know, he can slide across the stage faster than any other character, but then when you think about it, has those icicles which fall from the sky from infinite height, and you have to just avoid it at any given point, knowing he has the highest range aerial just with that.
Hidden missiles, bro. That's what people have been calling it. Hidden missiles.
Bro, I just pulled up Cake's stream in the background. Bro is locked in. Not a single word was said between games.
79 win streak. You guys want Cake Cam? I'm gonna do it.
I'm down for
HBOX
Cake Cam.
production.
Yeah, let's get some Cake Cam.
Cake Cam incoming.
A little bit of wobble there. Okay.
So not for the down tilt that time at the ledge, just lets him hang by. Now you're on Hodojo though, so you will get, you know, kind of platformed all over. Extensions are going to be coming out strong. Good F tilt, big sword.
Ooh, wait, hang on. The forward air.
I like that from the reverse back air. That's kind of cute.
Yeah, it's so consistent on Edelus. We've been seeing a lot more Zetterburn starting to figure that out. But in this matchup, you can kind of just throw it and see what happens.
Yeah, part of the big hurt boxes. A little bit of a curse on there, you know.
But that's been a thing since the beta. It's just really precise.
Okay, sets up the fire pillar on the ledge, so if he gets back to the ledge, he will be taking some tick damage.
Scary, because then you don't want to shield because that will kill, even on Edelus. Again, the back hits of those back airs.
Okay.
Oh. Look at the Tekken zoom in on that one.
Oh, tried to down tilt, but the up B hitbox actually going above it and gets the tip of the claws, the fingernails.
He plays a sword character. It was a dagger character, honestly.
Nah, low key there, but as a sword. Like, if you know, you know. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, I think CakeAssault knows.
That's why you're playing him.
Fullstream on the back foot.
Woo!
Okay.
Where you rolling to?
Okay, never mind. Never mind. He's on the front foot again. My bad. Great punishes. The way Fullstream is able to punish air dodges, he's frame trapping just by following CakeAssault's movement throughout.
It's because Ethelus's nair lasts forever. And I do mean forever. So he's putting it in spots where he wants to be, where he thinks Cake's gonna land, and he's kind of covering the edge, like you said. It's really smart.
Tilt. And the extension, but another miss on that strong hit. Not able to quite find those.
There's a shine spot. I started talking about before.
Hey, if he gets that.
Okay, forward throw, the eyes in. Doesn't get too much of a confirm though. Only the hidden missiles yet again. That actually takes the stop. Uh-oh.
It was a scary spot. Fullstream hit him with a sort of the forced error there because he's trying so hard to get around those icicles.
Drifts in, drifts out, goes back to the ledge. Big punch. Oh, we're in. Yeah, big damage now. Yeah.
Oh man, the pressure.
What mix? Yeah, I'm told that forward air. -2, guys.
Almost killed. And he so smart, leaving him stunned.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Love the raw back air, the dash attack, so smart. The horizontal pressure, down tilt. Gets the down tilt too as well, so we can get a little pop up. No up air though, so surprising.
Save his jump. CakeAssault's fine.
Uh-oh, in pressure, but the roll buffs do help him a little bit. Still under the platform though. Extensions coming out. Good escape from Fullstream.
Yeah, he's just too low to come back from that. CakeAssault dropping down to his last stock. We're evened up here. It just takes one big extension from Fullstream. We saw what happened on the last one.
Trying to armor his way down. Unfortunate. The icing on the up throw doesn't get too much from it. Oh, CakeAssault starting to cook right now.
No.
It's tough, Lentini.
It's tough. I mean, it's Zetter on Triplast. There's only so much you can do to stop the beast. Struggling to land. Great forward air.
Oh my god.
Attack. They're
If he
all
comes
so
back,
greedy with these get up attacks.
no down air. The nair.
Big drop.
Catch.
Big attempt. He comes back. Gets up. Lands. And jumps forward.
Oh!
2 Fullstream.
Bro,
In
where is
full
that coming
control.
Distracting him with the orbital strike, only to throw out the forward air.
Oh my
Wow.
God. Cake just laughing it off at this point, knowing he's down 2-0 right now. Might be in trouble.
I'm loving this Cake Cam.
Cake Cam, baby. HBOX production.
Code Cake.
Alright, let's see it.
Bro,
Full stream.
how did he find that forward air? How?
I think it's
Through
the
the
same
grace
thing
of
that we were
God.
talking about before, right? He's got these different ways, whether it's that active nair or just the orbital strike with the icicles, to find these frame traps on CakeAssault that he's really struggling to figure out ways out of.
So interesting to see. Go on, Hungrybox.
The reason he's actually looking down right now is he's doing something interesting. He's streaming his run with one computer and playing up another. So actually in every arena that joins up, he has both CakeAssault 1 and CakeAssault 2 joining the arenas. It allows a PC to have better performance while he streams. It's actually pretty smart. I did it for Melee a couple times. It was a little cumbersome, but it does have performance.
He just wants Stan to have more money. Paying for 2 accounts. What a guy.
Laptop and a PC, it makes sense.
Yeah, that's smart.
Recoveries. Such a good recovery from Fullstream. Opting for the reverse up B just so he can back her his way on stage. Just little things like that can help. Oh, the action on the up throw. Don't think he was ready for it.
I mean, it's the CakeAssault dash dance in the corner, and as long as you're not Arcane, that is terrifying to deal with.
It's so interesting to see an EVO player at this level not use up air. Like this is blowing my mind, honestly.
That's a good point. Ooh, gets him out of the forward air though. He actually, I think, dropped it, not expecting it to go anywhere.
And
Yeah,
the
yeah,
punch
that's
again.
Okay.
Oh, big finisher.
Big punch.
That's the Patrick Star giant fist right there.
Big punch. Okay.
That's a big damage deficit to overcome right now. CakeAssault looking a lot better in this game. However, we said the same thing last time around, and Fullstream found that way to get back into it.
Very clutch. He's fighting his way back on stage. I love it. He keeps going for up B reverse into the back end so he can just wall jump again as long as he gets a hit. Hold on.
Ooh, I love these down air extensions from Fullstream. I feel like every time he gets a down air, he ends up off stage with 90% in one combo. Almost evening it up. Almost did it again. You have to be so perfect if you're CakeAssault to recover here.
Yeah,
Actually making his recovery look bad.
B spike, text it though.
Oh, he hesitated. That was a free fair, wasn't it?
Commit.
Okay.
Don't forget enough time, maybe.
Yeah, I think he was scared of the air dodge, maybe?
Could be.
Because if Cake air dodge is in there, he does get him with the up special. Oh, there was the up air attempt.
Wow. Okay. If he
Is
clutches a third game in a row over the GOAT of rivals, I don't know what to say.
Hold on, bro.
Time to lock
Oh,
in.
slid.
Oh, time to lock in. That armor's not gonna save you though. CakeAssault saves it.
Sigh of relief from Cake, knowing how close it was.
Just yet. Not just yet.
How easily.
Oh.
Let's up that resolution on his face. Oh yeah, Cake cam. Cake cam.
The Cake Cam.
Knowing how close it could have been. 2-1. Chat right now if you had to bet. F for Fullstream, C for Cake.
I'm loving the Secret Labs chair, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's the Secret Lab lawn chair edition.
the 1 of 100 limited edition.
Also, chat, whatever you do, do not type in HBOX Cake into my chat right now. It's a mistake emote that I'm gonna be deleting soon. So do not type it in.
If you were to do that, would it be one word?
It would
Not
be
that
one
you
word
should.
with the C in caps. Yeah, of course it would. Oh.
Of course, of course.
I don't
Theoretically.
Maybe you shouldn't type that in chat. I don't know about that. Might be a mistake. Anyways, back to brass tacks.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Man, they have no chill. Just getting right into this. Now, I'm curious, Fabs, as someone who plays a bit of Edelus, how you feel about this stage selection.
So I think this stage is very good in most matchups, just because obviously the side button is small, so Big Punch will be killing very early, and his edge guarding, you know, you explode. Just because in some matchups though, he can get kind of camped, I feel, because people like Maple and Rana will hide on those top platforms and sit there all day. So sometimes it can be bad, but me personally, I'm a big fan of the stage, personally, so.
I do feel like if we just look at the player matchup here, Fullstream's extensions off of platforms, despite his hesitance to use up air, have been so good with the forward air.
Yeah, the only thing I'm a little bit scared of is that he's not exactly edge guarding too much, or at least going for it. He's very comfortable just to kill on stage or just go for fair off stage. And that still helps with Rockball, just like that. Big punch. Big punch.
Big punch.
Okay. But it is a good stage as well because it's very big. You can set up a lot of ice. You can slide around very comfortably. You're not exactly enclosed because you don't want to be next to Zelda, right? You want a big stage for that boy because if you're next to him, well, then you're getting shined for free. So.
Yeah, for real. I mean, the neutral interactions in general in this matchup are so short-lived because Edelus is always holding forward and Zetterburn's, you know, Zetterburn. So you have like 2 seconds to decide what you're going to do and act upon it. Otherwise, your opponent is already all over you.
You kind of want to like set up ice just in front of Zetterburn just so you have some time to move as well as wave dash around so you can see it sliding. But again, you don't want to be next to actually Zetterburn because then he starts shining and down airing you and then mixing all up in your shield, you know what I mean? It's not a good time.
Yeah, it's a very tight spacing game. And you can see CakeAssault, the way he dash dances, makes it even harder for you to find that spacing. Speaking of finding things, almost getting that forward air.
Uh-oh, the shine spikes.
Oh, he wants to go
it's free.
This matchup
He wants
is
a game 5.
like fascinating to me. Like, there's such different characters.
For sure. I think shine spiking is so good against this recovery. I feel like if Fullstream was going for a lot of reverse up B up airs and spiking him, that would help a lot. But it's very tough to kind of pull off against in these high stakes matchups. So.
Are you guys familiar with the Chip Potemkin theory of balance?
What's
yes.
So Chip and Potemkin, Guilty Gear characters. Chip is the pixie, Potemkin is the grappler who kills you in like 1 SPD.
Right.
And the theory goes that because both characters just mess each other up so hard, it somehow becomes an even matchup.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm seeing here.
It would be Fox Puff and Melee if Fox didn't have a 3 recovery, jab up smash, falling up air, distorted up air, shine grab. But yeah, I get the idea for sure.
I can taste the salt from across the pond. That is crazy.
It is a very salty pond, to be fair.
Back to
wow.
Imagine armor up. Imagine.
Hold on.
Oh, big opening.
Engage.
Big opening.
Hold on, everything you got. Okay.
No.
What a swing from CakeAssault.
Game 5. Do we have bets on this? No, we don't even have bets.
We gotta add one right now for game 5.
Who won, Spargo or Max? I think Spargo won that. No, did Max win that? I remember who won. Spargo beat Max, yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, Max won? Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Max beat Spargo, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, that was my bad. That was my. We'll fix the bets after.
Oh no!
You won the jackpot. Anyways.
Oh no!
It's okay. Sometimes you get scammed. It's life. It happens.
It's important to get scammed every once in a while.
Fullstream.
It's good for your character.
CakeAssault. 1 minute bet.
And game 5, we're going to the biggest stage in the game.
Okay, so
we'll do
in my opinion,
don't worry.
just my opinion, Lentini, I think this is ETHER's best stage. I think this stage is crazy good for him. Huge stage where you can go all the way around with ice. This is an amazing stage for him, in my opinion.
How do you think the dichotomy of that works with the fact that Zetter is just so fast all the time?
Well, Zen's fast everywhere, bro, so that dynamic don't change. But at least now, it's a huge stage to not be next to him.
So it's like Batman, he has setup time now.
Exactly. I got prep time now. This is Fullstream with prep time, hold on.
Ooh. Yeah, who would win? We're about to find out.
I'm telling you. It's prep time now.
Oh, he hasn't been able to get that ice up. I think Cake is probably a little privy to what you're talking about. And when he's got the opportunity, he is taking advantage and going in.
Hold on, back throw to bro, every time. Every time.
That's
throw,
stock.
side B, forward air.
Big
That
nodding
is
his
so
head saying
typical.
that was pretty good. And we have exactly 50-50 bets, chat. Holy shit.
It's so
I
simple.
guarantee you, nobody had this match going potentially this way in any fantasy bracket they had with their friends. It was supposed to be CakeAssault Marlin in grand finals, and right now, Fullstream, he's still on his first stock.
God, another fair, dude. He's putting a lot of pressure. Cake, not sure how to get in. Rolls underneath him with the nair. Whips a grab. Look at these jabs. And this the fastest hit fall nair you've ever seen from Fullstream, who is still on his first stock.
He's still alive.
Like, this boy is confirming interferes of raw nairs. Like, which other athlete is doing that? Please. This is Fullstream of prep time, guys. Put some respect on his name.
Put some respect on the prep time.
Is that
Bro, please, I'm telling you, Lentini.
Oh.
Bro, this Centerbird character can't kill.
Oh,
Yo,
he gets
chill,
a little
okay,
too
yo,
antsy.
okay.
A little too
Yo,
brave.
chill.
Okay.
He was going off.
That is crazy. 144 on CakeAssault. You've got to lock in like you've never locked in before.
Someone said this is like Mewtwo King beating Zane in Melee 2. That's a great comparison. And he's a full stock up. Oh my god. Wait.
Told you, bro. Prep time.
This is insane. Absolutely insane to see Fullstream. What a comeback arc this man has had in Rivals 2.
For sure.
So exciting to
Finish the
see.
job, though.
Don't
Go
pop the
finish your
champagne
plate.
yet. We've seen what CakeAssault can do with one stock. Nowhere
I
near
don't think.
over.
Oh, patience.
Oh, what's your shield, though? The shield damage buff doing its work. Hold on. Big punch.
CakeAssault managed to get out of that extension, manages to swing through the forward air armor as well.
Oh,
Forces him to go in.
Is that it?
No!
Please finish it.
And the orbital strike! But you gotta be so careful!
What an insane
CakeAssault with the
set.
pressure.
Okay.
CakeAssault jumped instead of going for the extension there. He's so nervous right now.
He is spamming forward air. This is so funny, bro.
Is that it? No.
punch.
Another chance.
Finish up.
Oh, big bomb.
could be it.
That's it. Analysts and winners finals.
Oh, stream. What? What?
I don't know what just happened. Fullstream bringing back an old rivalry and saying, P.S. Cake, I'm not done yet at all. I am here. And I am
In the words
playing the bear.
The words of CakeAssault 5 seconds ago, he was just extremely good.
That was the best set tonight. A round of applause for both players.
This is genuinely insane. I don't think people are really understanding that the OG GOAT from Rivals 1 has just beat CakeAssault, bro, with Exilus. Please, like,
It's one of the craziest results ever in this game.
I'm going nuts right now, guys. I'm so sorry. Holy,
The
this is
Discord
amazing.
must be popping off. All right.
That is insane.
I can confirm the Exilus Discord is popping off.
I've got people in my DMs spamming Fullstream right now.
Yeah. All right. And
That's hype.
CakeAssault's gonna be playing Human Lime off stream, and we're gonna hop right into winners finals. Press 1 if you want to see more Fullstream, because now Fullstream took down one god. Can he take down the other? It's gonna be winners finals.
Yep.
Marlin Fullstream. I can't believe I'm saying that. Marlin Fullstream. Raster Edelus.
I don't want to see
What is
that,
happening?
Dude, I think anything's possible.
Yeah, I'm a believer.
That matchup is. Oh my god. It's enough to make a grown man cry. I believe, though. I'll always believe. I will always believe.
Wait, if you didn't believe before, you gotta believe now. He
There's
took down
a-
CakeAssault.
Man.
What is one more bird to a god?
I can't believe it, guys.
I'm at a loss for words.
I'm still checking out. That was one of the best platform fighting sets I've ever seen in my life. So good.
Forward airs from Fullstream.
All right, hold on.
He
I
had the
gotta
timing so well.
I gotta fix those old bets. All right, so Fullstream, CakeAssault. All right, I'm gonna do honesty bets now. Earlier, I paid out a bet wrong. I put Spargo instead of Max. This is called the honesty bet, okay? The honesty check. I won points by accident. I lost points by accident. This is honesty check, okay? We're doing honesty code. If someone puts in full 250k, I'm gonna shout them out in honor of being a very honest person. If you click the pink one and you're lying about it, you're a terrible person. If you lie about it, I'm gonna call you out too. All right.
Bro,
so far,
what is this
everyone.
ratio?
Okay, hold on. There's still
Okay,
there's some good people. Nope, there's some bad people in the world. Come on, we need some more good people. Come on, you know who you are. Fushiro TV, I saw you with 100,000 right now points.
This is so scummed.
Okay, Alejo PNG, 16k, blue. He's being honest. Alejo, W.
Let's go.
Alejo so far is the most honest person in this chat.
We love honesty, guys. We love it.
Hinshow TF, 37k. Honesty. Ooh. There we go. Don't you dare. Don't be a piece of shit, chat.
Don't do it.
It's an honesty check. Anyways. Yo, Carrier Eagle put in 250k into blue. W. C's in the chat for
High
Carrier
roller. Eagle. 10k on lying points. Chat, y'all gotta chill.
Yeah, y'all gotta chill.
I'm with it though. I respect
I'm
it.
gonna call you out for a lie. I'm gonna go through every single name. You think I won't?
Yeah, don't check too closely.
I got all the time in the world. Lentini, better not be you, bro.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
He said don't worry about it.
Oh, Fullstream.
Someone else has signed in.
Okay, we're actually gonna put CakeAssault Human Line on stream.
Okay. Nice.
Because Fullstream's hands are, I think it's shaking and he needs a little break, which makes sense.
Fair enough.
Wait, you and
it.
Fullstream just played? Wait, what do you mean?
Like they both just played their sets. They're wondering if they can.
Oh, I'm about to say that y'all played already. What the?
No way.
Speed run.
I'm guessing
that's
that's
an
what
edible set right
anyway.
there.
My bad. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, that's why we should have. All right, that means we get. Oh, actually, we almost missed this. CakeAssault Human Line. This is actually a good set. This is for 5th place. Okay.
Let's do it. Yeah, the Human Lime Cinderella run. We've been talking about it all night. Falling to losers so early
and low
seed 38.
I'm pretty sure CakeAssault's first round he was down a game to an Olympia. Now we're seeing like we'll be nice and say a better Olympia, right? A more improved one. This could be trouble, low key.
I have seen Cake grinding this matchup a lot, and I think you can see why. Because like you're saying, maybe a little bit off kilter, still figuring out some things, how to deal with certain interactions.
I mean, I think the top players need to be grinding this matchup because it is a very new character, but they're also in contention to be top 2, top 3, wherever you want to place her. This is a meta character, guys. Like you need to be grinding this matchup. So I don't.
And this character, like, does not need time to cook to be good, which is really scary for when they have time to cook. Who knows what's gonna happen?
Right. Okay.
She's got some sauce. There's some crazy stuff beyond just like the basic rat tricks.
Yeah, I think one thing about Olympia is I think people are gonna agree that like. I think people know that she's overtuned, but design-wise, it's like she's a cool character to watch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you want to see these type of characters as a top tier, right? But obviously she has some overtuned things. I think we can be honest. But as far as like design-wise, I think she's got a cool design.
Now wait, there's an Olympia on the screen, Fabs, which means it's time for a giveaway. I think.
Oh, here we go.
So you agree? I agree. Everyone, type into the chat the word Fullstream. Fullstream, all caps, one word. If you want to enter this next giveaway for that incredible win he just got, we'll give away one of these really, really cool EVO Compendium Olympia codes.
So
like
sick.
I said, the skin looks really, really good. And we're also giving away a big bundle during Grand Finals, which has the shirt, the headband, the t-shirt, the pin. It's going to be awesome. So if you want to win this Olympia EVO skin exclusive, Type in Fullstream now. We'll see who wins. Without further ado, losers quarters, best of 5. Here we go. CakeAssault trying to fight back right here, and I think I want Cake Cam again. I'm down for Cake Cam.
Yeah, we love some Cake Cam around here.
Cake Cam.
Also, no surprise to see the 4s coming out. I feel like it makes sense. There's no particular reason that I feel like he should be forcing himself onto a character he's not as comfortable with.
Yeah, it makes sense. We'll see if Human Lime is greedy in this set as well, because, you know, I'm gonna keep saying it. In that BBAT set, he was low-key a little bit shameless, so we'll see if he keeps up that habit in this set as well. 'Cause, bro, Cake will murder you for that, you know?
Yeah, I was about to say, that is one thing that Cake does not let go.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, and his spacing on down tilt. How does he always find the perfect spacing? That sweet spot is not that big.
He knows, bro. He just knows. Okay, forward that DI's in so we can get a little nice combo. Goes for the B reverse. Gets down there. No stage tech. You're dead. You're dead.
This was nasty.
Little strips like that, Lentini. Oh my god. I hope you're taking notes, by the way. I know you're a
I'm writing that down expeditiously. The extensions off of the clone as well. It's so hard to do because that clone AI, it's a little bit chat GPT. It kind of just does what it wants.
I feel you. Okay. Off the dash tag. I like that. Hidden in the smoke. Doesn't matter though. We're going to fly out double fair with the crystal gem area. Look at that. Covers so much ground.
Yeah, those down tilts. He's so good. I also love how good Cake is at not overextending in those scenarios. He knows when it's worthwhile to go for the big chase or when he can just space with a back air.
It's discipline. It's just discipline from these top players. They just know. You don't need to overextend. The up B, good DI. I think he didn't know DI at that range.
Did we lose HBOX, by the way?
He just went somewhere, bro.
Is he okay?
He's somewhere. It's Hungrybox. He'll be fine. He's probably...
He'll figure it out.
Getting some subs. I don't know. Doing something. Shout out to Hungrybox.
Yeah.
Shout out to the chat as well. I haven't really talked to the chat, but shout out to the chat and everyone listening to us. Me and Lenty yap at the game. It's been a fun top 8, honestly.
It's been so fun
to be here. So
the sets as well have all been so good.
They've been nuts.
Seeing people we expect to see, seeing people we don't expect to see,
seeing
some outcomes that we really didn't expect.
For sure.
HBOX counting all the liar votes.
But yeah, this has been a
I determined chat was relatively honest, so you guys are
okay. Okay.
Forgiven for now.
Wow, big ups to chat.
Steve is banned this tournament, yes. Like, actually, unironically, he's banned.
Do you think Steve would beat Rano?
Would Steve beat Rano? Of course, bro. Completely. That recovery from Rano? Come on now. Come on now.
I guess that's true. He just puts up like 2 blocks and it's GG, shake my hand.
One up tilt on Rano? Oh, curtain.
Did Cake just mog in the player cam? What was that? What's going on here?
He does his own thing, man. It's Cake.
I mean, he's got it. Might as well flaunt it. Yeah, that first game looked really good for CakeAssault.
Yeah, I think he just looked in control. There's nothing really to say about it. Like, there's not even really much thing to like analyze even really. I think CakeAssault kind of just like top player his way. I feel like in that first game. It's a lot of dominance.
I think if you're Human Lime going into this, you're sort of running your default game plan, game number 1. There's a lot of knowledge checks inherently baked into those kinds of things, and CakeAssault definitely passing the quiz, and now you have to maybe play a little more to his game.
And that's pretty hard because you don't want to play CakeAssault's game, right? You want to make these better players feel uncomfortable. You don't want to give them a chance to settle in, but if you're letting Cake dominate you game 1 like that, then I think that boy's already comfy. He's set up, you know what I mean? Got the fire up, feet up as well. You know, he's feeling good.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And you can see how confident he is on the Olympia conversions. Because you were talking about earlier, right? She is such a fast faller And the result of that is there's those weird custom combos that are Olympia specific, but the downside is sometimes you try to go for your bread and butters and she's already on the ground and she's already mashing down tilt.
All right,
Yeah,
we are switching servers.
Okay.
1 sec. Game 2.
Oh, I love this as well. Actually, I think it's very funny. I read the rules of this tournament, and I've seen that there's counter picking servers.
Yeah, there actually are. Yeah.
I think that's so funny, but I get it because I've played on the North American servers before, and obviously to go from East Coast to West Coast and anything in between is nuts. Like some of the servers are crazy, so it's not exactly as kind of tight knit as EU is, and we have some interesting servers as well, but obviously not on the level of you guys. Like I think you guys have it really bad playing on both. I've experienced it, so
there we go.
Yeah, it's a little tough just because like the US is so big.
It's huge, yeah, it's huge.
People don't realize how big the US
I'm very
is.
blessed. What's that, HBOX?
People don't realize how big the United States is.
Yeah, even like single states, you throw Texas over Europe on a map and it kind of blows your mind sometimes. It's like, wait, that's just all of it.
The thing is like, because obviously people in Europe, will complain about the servers, and I'm like, yeah, I'm with you. Some of the servers can be really bad, but then I come to the NA and I play on those servers, and I'm like, bro, this is ridiculous. Like there are some times where it's like this is unplayable. There's nothing I can do.
Yeah, it's tough.
The network settings aren't helping me either, So
I live in the same city as a server, so I get it easy. It's great.
Is Seattle a server?
Yeah, Seattle's got a server.
Damn.
Which makes sense because like they're based out of Seattle.
Oh, true.
All right, here we go.
I assume they're just gonna SD. Yeah,
SD for counterpick.
Yeah, for counterpick.
Yeah.
Human line gets counterpicked, so we're probably gonna go. What stage would Olympia want to go to? Let's see.
I like triplats against fours.
Oh, you like triplats against fours?
Yeah. I feel like fours, he doesn't really have anything like super confirmable off of plats, and Olympia does. So it's not that they're bad for him.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. We see the bands coming out. It's just that I think it's way better for Olympia.
I would imagine maybe up air juggling could work, but it doesn't matter. They're just going back to the same stage, going back to Julesville.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I do like this stage for fours, actually, personally.
Okay.
I think he does well on from my experience, the flatter stages in a lot of these matchups. And again, it's more a matter of like, so many characters just get so much off of platforms that if you're a character who's kind of middling on them, they're automatically bad for you.
Yeah. Charges the down as well. Wow, that's the clone. Goes the special get up on the ledge. Interesting.
I think one of the great things about that special getup is that you get to mix up your timing, unlike a lot of other getups, and that alone is a threat.
I'm just glad it's not her side B anymore, bro. I think this game would be in hell if she's had that.
Yeah, we're complaining, but we dodged a bullet.
Yeah, I don't know if you played Rivals 1 Lentini at all.
I played enough.
Okay, yeah, that was her side B. Yeah. Can you imagine? Insane. Anyways.
Belligerent. Oh, I like that extension. Okay.
Yeah, see, this is what I was imagining, but on platform. The up air juggling, like, how do you get past that? As Olympia?
Honestly, you just tech on the platform, and the up air just sort of falls through and misses you because it's very thin. He doesn't get to option select your tech rolls on platforms because of how skinny his vertical options are.
Sure. Trying to cover the head up to the back, yeah, I like that. Doesn't linger enough. Get past the crystal. It's back on cooldown there.
Nice. And that crystal's still there. Beautiful from CakeAssault. Finding a way to push forward while also breaking that crystal with a back air.
Okay, look how big that area of the gem is, bro, on the ledge. This game
is so big. Yeah, that's probably part of the reason Human Line went here, because you have so much control just percent-wise of the stage.
Yeah. I think small stages in general are just really good for Olympia, and I think, even though this isn't exactly the smallest stage, Gem just still does cover like a large area, so.
Yeah. And like you're gonna get certain stages like Forest banned on you anyway, so
yeah, for sure.
It's about as good as you can get.
Also, Braddock's, if you're in chat, you won the next giveaway for the Olympia skin. The comp with Braddock is crazy. He was complaining about ads, then he got gifted. Now he wins a skin. Damn, he's ahead of the curve right
He's
now.
in his shonen arc right now.
Insane,
Roller
come up. He's gonna get VIP next thing I know.
Yeah.
Become a mod.
In 2 weeks, he's gonna be a streamer.
Okay, like the upper chains, going for the up B. Yep, should kill as well. Last stop though, Human Lime has a chance to even it up, just has to keep working.
Yeah, has been a lot more, I think, respectable on, or respectful, I should say, on defense. Not getting blown up as much by CakeAssault. And we see situations where CakeAssault is actually making reads and, by result, overextending a little bit on offense, giving Human Lime more opportunities to run their own. Great crouch cancels from Cake. Okay. Where's that clone going? Man, I can't believe Humble Lime just forward air out of the corner there. That is confidence.
Sometimes you need it. Against these better players, again, you gotta make them uncomfortable.
Oh, you can't do that twice in a row, though. Went for another one, and CakeAssault was ready for it that time. That's nice.
Yeah. Hits up the Michael Jackson pose in the up smash, bro. To the skies. I love that, man.
He actually does. I never thought about that. You're right.
Bro, I've been calling it the Michael Jackson pose since Rivals 1 days.
That's nuts. I always think of it as like the world's worst magician. What's behind the cloak? A shank. It's like, you got me.
Okay, on Crystal Oasis now, Rock Wall. Interesting stage for Forceman to go to, I'd say. But Cake feeling good though, 2-0 up. Nice.
Yeah, I am very intrigued by this stage. Maybe he just likes the fact that it's wide.
I think he just wants to kill Cake earlier. Probably why he's picked it here.
Oh, this is interesting.
Okay, dash attack, push my stage for the horizontal. I love that. Combo extension. Now your stage.
Where's that forward air attempt from CakeAssault? My man is aggressive off stage, but Humble Lime, Human Lime rather,
I've
takes
never
the
seen
first
this
stop.
stage. What's going on?
Have you not? It's just Rock Wall, but reskinned.
Oh.
Yeah, they just
when
added
they reskin it.
It was for the Olympia patch, right?
I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can buy it in the shop. Yeah, it's nice.
I'm interested to see what other stages are going to get reskin.
What? That was so worth it.
What the?
So worth it.
You talked about the mouse getting the cheese, Hungrybox, bro. We're seeing it yet again.
Given the cheese right there, that's crazy.
That monster cheese. Oh,
really?
Oh my God.
Okay, you know what? I'm down for the stage pick. It seems to be working pretty
working
well.
Yeah, it's home field advantage now.
Oh, you're so right, Human Lime.
Okay.
Oh! He loves that down smash. He actually is in love with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he loves that move, bro.
CakeAssault is just in jail right now. Absolutely locked down. Finally getting a chance to swing out, but it doesn't last very long because Human Lime just running in and getting away with it.
Yeah, he got a little phone call to the parents and said, you know what, get back in the cell, bro. Get back in there.
Yeah, you're waiting out the night in here. You gotta learn.
Selling?
Hold up.
Hold on.
Wait, I've seen this before.
Played these games, haven't you? Oh. Last stock Cake.
Cake's down to cook. Cake's down to cook.
He's locked in.
Cake
Look at that gamer lean.
Oh my.
Oh, no. K-go.
This is the crouch cancel attempt there. Not great. Okay, we're fine.
So hard to escape.
That got scary.
Little strings like that.
Cake, feeling it right now.
Think about what it took
for losers.
For Human Lime to take that single game, even last stock, took such heroics against CakeAssault.
I do think Human Lime is starting to play a little bit more confident in their play. If you look at the first two games compared to the third game as well, In the first 2 games, they were very more scared, so they were kind of running in a lot and getting back air for the troubles. In that 3rd game, we just saw on Rockball, they were kind of taking their chances and killing when they needed to. I think patience like that really helps us top players, because again, you make them feel uncomfortable.
We're seeing the exact same thing we saw CakeAssault doing against some other people earlier in this bracket. He got the download, and all of a sudden, every single back air for that entire stock just connected.
God, that was ridiculous.
Deleted him.
My man, he didn't just read him, he read the whole encyclopedia to make that stock happen. Another perfectly spaced back air.
He read the wiki in 5 different languages.
Man, multilingual. Oh my goodness. Finally missing a move.
Oh, the micro spacing, dude, on top of that. If this back air hits, it's gonna look on you. Let's see.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Get it fair.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Kind of brave. Jab, down tilt.
Oh,
the frame
doesn't
did
do
this
anything on the
character is
get
not
up.
okay.
Hey, they said it's been enough, though. They said it's been enough, right?
That's the fastest down tilt I've ever seen. Oh!
Oh, the classic, the greed. It's coming back out.
Please, not on this stage as well.
Don't get greedy.
Nitty, challenge the back air. You gotta watch out for Force's aerials. The retreating ones are so scary to fight against.
Forward air. What a forward air from CakeAssault on his retreat. You were talking about it as it happened. Spoke it into existence and finds an up strong.
That might be it for Lime's run here. Down 3 stocks to 1 against seed number 2. At seed 38, though, he's definitely the Cinderella of the whole bracket by far.
He's had a crazy run.
CakeAssault just siphoned out that 87 gas. Now we are pure 93, high octane, holding forward, getting everything right in this potentially final game.
Yep, just tech rolling in the right place, mixing up properly, and just not losing his first stock. He just won't die. Even against Olympia, it's so impressive.
131, he has got a long life potentially to live. Forward air not going to connect. Great DI.
Still alive.
That back air is
okay.
so safe. That back air is so safe.
We got 1. That's only 1. Ooh, catch him with a nair. I like that up throw, but wish the grab. Now Human Lime's starting to figure out the defense.
I think it might be too late, though. You know?
Can't count the rat out just yet. There's still a win con here. CakeAssault is just not giving you an opportunity to start running it.
Normal
Okay.
like that.
Oh my! Oh! He got that grab.
Yeah, he opted for jab down tilts instead.
Yeah, I get the idea. The timing I think was a little bit off. It's tough. Good stuff to CakeAssault for punishing it for it though. Oh, opportunity to get another stop. No, not yet.
Oh!
Trying to control him with a clone. Great nair.
That is mad committal.
Oh, got blown up.
Oh, speaking of committal, going for another up strong.
His main goal.
There you go.
Is to blow up. Good stuff to CakeAssault. Taking it 3-1. We got some banger sets. And then there were four players remaining in the bracket. CakeAssault locked and loaded, ready for loser semis. But we're gonna hop into now another bretch, which is gonna be our winners finals, and this is the one I'm truly excited for because it's gonna be Marlin and Fullstream. That is the polar bear. That is Idolist. That is Marlin on roster, and we are about to see sparks fly, my friend.
I'm so excited for this. I don't know what's going to happen.
No one does.
But I'm sure chat has some opinions.
Thank you, Pamplemuse. I did get a haircut today. I had to get a haircut before Full House. We are.
Oh yeah, it looks great.
Thank you. Appreciate that, bud. Gas up your friends more often, homie. Or your boyfriend and girlfriend. Gas them up. Thank you, sweetie.
True.
We are here. Okay, Marlin Fullstream. Yep, they got the code ready. Okay, post up. And how about we do one more giveaway? We got a couple more skins left. I have 3 skins left and the big bundle. So here we go. All right, if you want to win this skin, also Brayden didn't claim his, so there might be more than one extra, so we'll see. If you want to win this skin, type in the following phrase. How about TY subs? because I am a working man. TY subs, all caps. Appreciate the 34 of you that subbed today. Don't forget, if you sub, you actually get 10x luck at winning one of these skins. Fun fact. So if you're a Prime, and it's not having any use at all, and you want to win a bundle, EVO exclusive bundle, might be a good time to use it. That's all I'm saying. Alright.
Agreed.
Code. Okay. Great tournament though. I missed hosting tournaments for this game. And for the 2,300 of you watching, I'm just gonna give you a little hint that a certain very large tournament series that I used to run online might be coming back very soon, but not quite how you expect. Not quite how you expect. I'll give you a little teaser. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Let's just say
the predictions run wild.
Let's just say they can't put the box down. That's all I'm gonna say. I've been cooking up
put him
something.
down.
I've been cooking up something for the past few months, so don't worry.
So we got a new box now, new and improved. I'm with that.
A very new box. It's a great way of putting it. Babs. So we'll see.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's going to be absolutely fantastic. Your tournament series have, over the years, I think, done so much for so many platform fighter communities.
They've been special for sure. And I realized that. You know, it's one thing. I really thought I'd only be like really good at one thing, but I feel, apart from Melee, like I do feel like I'm meant to be the guy to host events. You know what I mean? Like to host online events, to stream them. I've always really enjoyed it. People seem to support it a lot. So, you know, I don't want to let it go, no matter what someone is telling me what I can and can't do. So I think there's a right way to do this. So you'll see. You're all gonna see, hopefully very soon. So it's gonna be dope.
That's hype. Yeah. That's so hype. I'm excited for whatever's gonna happen.
We need it.
Fact.
We need it. We need it.
I'm excited as well.
And you're talking about feeling like you're meant to do this, and I think the viewership speaks for itself. The people clearly agree.
Yeah, I think there will always be negative people in whatever regard, but I'll always respect someone that says, you know what, I'm gonna do me though, because at the end of the day, whether you like it or you hate it, you still watch. You know what I'm saying? I'm with that. Like, I'm always with that.
There you go. That's the hardest pop off and the hardest lines I've ever said. Hate me or love me, you watch. That's all you could do.
I love that so much.
Sometimes before a tournament, I watch that clip to motivate myself. It's so raw. It's true. That's all you could do.
It's so raw. Speaking of raw, though, it looks like we're getting into this.
Oh man.
Fullstream versus Marlin.
Oh,
I think a false start. False start.
I need some notes. I actually need some notes, bro. I need to know how does Fullstream handle this? I just want to know.
Let's see what happens. Question mark.
Ooh.
Unless
it was right off rip, so
big brain mind game. You know what an angle is, right? I explained this earlier. There is a chance one player pretends their controller is unplugged, and then they approach with a dumb thing, and then they grind them.
Bro,
and it would be completely legal, by the way. Completely Street Fighter 6 ranked is the home of that strat. It's like 1 in 10 games I go on and they act like something's wrong, and then they clap you up as soon as you go in. Wait. You guys gotta see what Marlon said. I forgot. My bad. I forgot to say GLHO. That was his explanation.
Oh, we love a respectful cop player.
First 30 seconds, he reset it.
No, I'm with you. This is what I talked about, man. This is what I talked about.
What?
No.
Like, I'm not.
I'm
just saying, I think this matchup is
GLHF.
horrible.
Now die.
Don't do him like, oh no.
Now you perish. Oh
like
man.
this looks and plays horrible. I really want to know how Fullstream handles this.
Oh, this is looking rough.
Has to recover high. He has to recover high.
All right.
He goes low, he dies.
Let's do some lopsided bets. I know chat loves some lopsided bets.
Oh my god.
Oh, not again? Okay. I appreciate that Marlon didn't overextend there. That it shows you his headspace a little bit, that he is very locked in.
It's discipline. Like, you can see it from Cake as well. They're very disciplined. They're very smart.
Yeah, discipline's the right word.
Yeah, this is awful. I hope... I don't know, man. Looks tough. Hold on, no, big punch.
Okay, yeah, give him a chance.
Let me shut up.
Fullstream got the best forward airs in the business.
I still have full faith in Fullstream.
You know what? I got faith as well. I'm with it. I can see it.
The set is just getting started.
Facts.
My net worth's going on Fullstream. Let's get it.
Oh, we got mix. Oh my god.
Look at him go. Look at this guy.
I love the Dare 1 and 2
in danger,
by the way. Don't know if people are peeping this, but he's doing Dare 1 and 2 to get the stake. Bro, he's so smart. He's not using down 3 on down air 3 on purpose. He doesn't want the spike. He just wants the jab block. Just for the pressure on the platform.
So consistent with that all the way through. He's doing the same thing to CakeAssault as well. And clearly it's working. Unfortunately, you know what else works? These up airs.
Please let this boy land. Please, God. Jesus. It's another equation, Lentini. It's a second exam, second board.
Yeah, this is looking tough. He needs to... My man got sent away from the North Pole. Throw him out here going, huh? What's going on here?
Still dies from the upstrong. Even on Godai Delta, a very big ceiling. Damn, tough.
You seen that image of the polar bear waking up from hibernation in the zoo?
Yeah.
That's what just happened.
What the hell is a polar bear doing in winner's final? In winners finals, Texas. Okay, game 1, Marlin.
That was a little tough. But Fullstream was figuring some stuff out.
Oh, that's a banger tweet. Hold on. No one take it. Here we go.
Yeah, there's obviously some things can do. Again, I feel like Atlas has to recover high in this matchup. Like, there are some matches where he has to recover high or mix it up. I think in this match, you just cannot recover low. Or else it's just down strong simulator over and over and over. So.
Ooh, speaking of, no escape on that tech either. So hard for him because Marlon can just cover that entire big body with a single move.
Yeah.
Finally, Fullstream is a chance.
Love the raw downers, by the way. Okay. Even with the CC not able to escape the Naz. Loves down on platforms. I see the vision. I see it.
Oh, wait, that's an opportunity for Fullstream. Little things like that. That's the opportunities that Fullstream needs to be able to take advantage of. You missed your tech chase? All right, it's my turn.
Sure. Wow, the reverse part of the clap. Eyes on the back foot. Yeah, that's an easy one. That's an easy one.
Yeah, just hit him with the applause.
Okay.
Ooh, tries to break through the slipstream. No dice, though, and that gives Marlon a big advantage here. Oh, you got spiked, though. Hang on. You got jumps, but still.
No, oh! Unfortunate.
That was the opportunity right there. Great conversion.
Jesus, taking so much damage off one interaction. It's getting carried from side to side into the F-lap and taking the stop. Jesus.
This is tough.
You know, and that's the thing with like a low tier run, right? You get really, really far, but eventually when the buck stops, it stops really, really well.
It stops.
Yeah.
But it still is telling that you need someone as good and as generationally talented as Marlin to stop it, right? Even Cake can stop it.
Yeah, Cake was not powerful enough for this. Yeah, Marlon looking so confident, so comfortable right now on Fullstream's counterpick, just kind of running a pretty standard game plan and forcing Fullstream to figure it out.
Any conversion.
Oh,
no,
that was close.
He can't move.
Yeah.
Bab, like you were saying, you asked Dan, what the hell does this character do versus Maple? What does the character do versus Raster when it's played like this?
I've been saying for the longest while, I think him and Maple are the two matchups where it's like there is just no reason to play it. I just don't understand what you're supposed to do. I'm not even trying to be negative, chat. I just don't get what you're supposed to do. I don't get what a good Ethless player does when the Raster can play like that. If anyone has tips, let me know. My DMs are open, I promise.
Yeah.
Because I'd love to know. I need some insight.
Yeah, I think Edelus is a character, the rare character in this game who has very polarizing matchups, pardon the pun.
For sure.
And it's so tough to overcome them.
I think any character has, well, I'll say most characters in this game have some losing matchups, right? Which are still fine.
It's
you know
a
what I mean?
sandbag.
But
Oh my!
Oh! What do you do? Again, if anybody has tips, please let me know. Because I'm searching for answers, and so is Fullstream. It's terrible.
Oh, he's doing it again.
He wants it so bad. Marlon Now, yes, it is Edelus's counter pick. He's got a very strong stage here, but Marlon has so much opportunity to throw away that slipstream with these perfect heights like what you see here. It goes back to what Fabs was saying earlier, right? He uses it for extensions, and what better way to do that than to preempt it where you're going to jump?
Yeah, it's smart.
Also, X and X, if you're here, you won the next giveaway. Gliding around at the speed of sound.
Okay, raw back air, love it. Trying to go for the back air for the horizontal pressure. Smart. Hidden missiles. Should be the stock.
Yeah.
Okay.
It really is slippery air, but a slippery ice. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, slippery air.
I mean, it is. It's always described.
Yeah, you're
Okay,
so
right.
right.
Oh no. Help him. Please help him.
Oh, somebody help him.
Another
I can hear
equation.
Cody in my ear. Those wave dashes from Marlin were hot.
Okay,
Just
again.
little
still
things
cover
like
high.
that. That's the kind of stuff that's really shutting down Edelus when he finally gets an opportunity. Marlin is so quick with his reactions on defense and then just converts like that as soon as he gets his punish.
Was the up tilt smart, but the back air is there. Does linger for a little bit. Marlon's turn. Doesn't even go for the down strong again. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, double dip.
Yeah.
Triple dip.
Wait!
Oh,
Wait.
Oh,
He
dipping
flew
his
too
chin.
close
Marlin.
to the blast zone, and
Too much
Marlin.
he
shit.
died. Oh, give me game 4.
that
Give me
was
game
your
4.
lose condition.
Hold on.
Hold on.
What are you doing?
Is Marlon gonna say I didn't even need it? Oh no.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Wait.
Get the eye. Hold on. Down
Everyone type in
tilts.
4. Manifest game 4.
Please, bro.
Oh, okay.
It didn't work. Those bets were lopsided, baby.
Oh. Too easy. Yeah, be glad you didn't put that prediction out later.
That was, you know, I think that's the first thrill we had all top 8. Unless I'm wrong.
Yeah.
F in the chat for whoever's fighting Fullstream next. Let's see, who is that?
The winner, it's actually
all right,
the
it's
winner
gonna
of our next
be.
set, which is gonna be.
We're gonna find out.
Yep. Let's see. All right. Let's find out.
I just saw your tweet, bro.
It's a good tweet, right?
It's a very good
banger.
tweet.
Another banger. I had to do it. All right, CakeAssault losers semis next versus. Oh, wait, not Human Live. Oh, Sophia. Ooh, they're still in. She's still in.
One of my favorite players is to watch, by the way. I just love watching her. 3-2 win over Spargo, 3-1 win over N-Bad. She cooking.
Yeah, actually though.
HBOX, I just sent you a picture that I think sums up that set pretty well on Discord.
Let's see. Yeah, I gotta show chat that one. You ever seen a bear after it's done hibernating? Yeah. Buddy is not. He's not holding up too hot. Buddy's not doing too hot. That is the Edelus experience. Yes, indeed. Rymos. Also, Lentini and Fab just hang up and call back at the Discord glitch. All right, let's bring in the lads here.
All right, we good?
Yeah, good now.
Nice.
Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be CakeAssault Sophia. It's gonna be probably a Zed or Ditto, unless he plays 4s versus Zedder, which I feel like he does, right?
I think because Sophia's I'm trying to think. I know Sophia's won a couple sets off Cake, or maybe one set off Cake, and I think Cake did try the Force Burn. But that's just been in a couple Wi-Fi weeklies. So I don't know who Cake would actually go in bracket, but I would imagine it's Force Burn. Maybe the Fleet? Not sure.
I feel like the Fleet is... It's too late for that character for him. He doesn't, I don't think, keep it up enough for it to make sense to pull out in top 4 of a major without a lot of lead up. And he's been practicing Zedder as his secondary character.
That's fair. I don't know how warm the Fleet is, so...
I like 4s in this matchup for him because the character has potent tools to deal with especially Zetter's recovery in a way that a lot of other characters just don't. Like if you get the timing for that down air, like they're just cooked.
All right, let's run bets one more time. Sophia has been playing incredibly this tournament, so could be anyone's game here.
Yeah, I'm interested to see who he picks. But I would imagine the Force Sparg. Because I agree with you, Lentini. I think it's too late for the fleet tonight just because it's not warm. Again, I think everyone's been watching Cake stream at one point today, and he's definitely been playing a lot of Zetterburn. So,
what's he yapping about?
I mean, I'll be honest. His stream was very colorful earlier today when I popped in. Anyway, it was very, I'll say colorful. It was very fun to listen to. Because again, like we got some time to talk about. I think it's cool to see that players are being honest about the game. I know a lot of people like to say you shouldn't spread negativity, right? But in my opinion, if you have some gripes with the game, I think it's good to air them out. You know, of course, there's a certain way to go about it. You don't need to be flaming the devs and saying they don't know anything or how to do anything. But if you can say, hey man, like I'm not gonna lie, I don't like this about the game. I don't know why this is like that. But you know,
I also, on a side note, I just got a quick lore drop from Jet. Apparently, Cake went Game 5 versus Sophie 2 weeks ago with the fleet at the Zeekly Thug Finals.
Yeah, they've a couple times, I'm pretty sure. I think Sophia has at least one win over Cake.
Thank you, Danny BTM, and thank you, Rymos. Don't forget to use, if you want 10x luck on the big giant bundle giveaway, we are giving away that bundle right before Grand. So make sure if you have a sub, you want to use it, get that in there, or at least a follow for 1x luck. It's going to be in 2 sets from now, the big prize giveaway. Here we go.
We're seeing the Zetter. Interesting.
The Zetter Ditto. Ooh. It's just it's like a heat check. You know what I mean? That's what this feels like.
I'm not a fan of this
the heat check. I like that.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a fan of that to pick against Sophia. We'll see though.
We're gonna find out.
I could be wrong.
They're speaking the language.
I mean, thankfully, it is a best of 5, so you've got opportunities here. If it really doesn't work out, not to say that it won't, you've got the chance to always switch back.
For sure.
This is dead ass.
No, it seems like in general. Yeah, you're right. It is. I feel like the players have been very committed to single characters. I haven't been seeing counter picks coming out tonight, which is I kind of like it. People are confident.
I think in a game with only like what 12 characters, like you don't really need to be playing multiple, even though I do. But like the top players don't need to be playing multiple, you know?
Right, you do it for fun.
I mean, I do it for tournament, but I'm just not good enough. Let's keep it real.
Remember BOBC, you're like, let me hit random real quick. It'll probably be fine.
Oh god. But yeah, I think it's cool to see most top players like play mostly just one character because like why else am I to Twitch? You know, I don't need to do that.
At least throughout a single set, like Marlin and Cake being great examples. Ooh, okay, answering back. The heat check's going pretty 50-50.
Yeah, Cake have a little bit of a lead right now. Okay, I see you, Simba.
All these players are so good at those shine fair confirms. It makes them so scary in the corner.
Okay, you have to watch out on the pressure though. Holding down does help a lot against this character. I'll tell you that.
Where you going? He wanted it so bad. Good tech.
Should be able to get back, flip to the ledge, yep. As long as I got a wall, I can make it back. Yup.
Now, it is damage racking up, but at this point, you really don't need that. You need the kill. And there we go. The forward air, the strong hit, is able to do it. Cake continuing to hold the fragile lead.
For how long though? So Philo does come back with a vengeance, maybe if you can get a little bit of something started. But Cake not really letting that happen right now, kind of shutting her out, so to speak. Uh-oh.
That was the most scared air dodge I have ever seen from CakeAssault. I mean, I've seen that forward strong hitbox. I respect it.
Okay. It's really interesting to see how Cake recovers with Zetterburn. I don't really see a lot of Zetterburns use it, but he likes to flip to the wall and jump shine. So you come back to the stage with a frame 2 move. Very interesting. And sometimes he'll charge it as well. Just make some time.
Yeah, having like, ooh, okay. Having mix-ups like that goes a long way. Once again, Sophia gets that hit to even up the stocks, but you got to be the closer. And right now, CakeAssault has been continuing, wobbles, continuing to hold this slight advantage.
Okay, go for the shine grab. Doesn't get the grab, but at least gets the shine hit at least. So tick on fire. But oh no!
Oh, what you air dodging for? CakeAssault with a fantastic option select.
Dude, like triple wave shine at the finisher is like, oh no! Oh, they're both dropping.
Hang on.
Down
I
to
remember the
chase.
scene from Lion King. Oh, they get an attack!
What?
Long live the king, maybe? Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Man, Scar should have just get up attacked, apparently.
I'm saying.
I remember seeing that clip of Cake with Garfield and Nasby 2 do like the Garfield meme, like the lasagna meme, into the wand finish. That's like the highest viewed clip of that game. It's crazy.
It's so groovy. I love watching him play Garfield in that game because he just plays like the most fundies Garfield you've ever seen on a character that does not deserve to be played fundies, but it works anyway.
4 players remaining into the bracket. And very fitting that Cake and Marlin are the two. Marlin waiting in grands. Cake with a chance to have another legendary lose run added to his already illustrious roster.
And I'm sure he wants the run back against Fullstream. All right, game number 2. Giving ourselves some space to work with, and also pulling out the fleet. You won game 1, and then you changed characters anyway.
Why not? Flex on him.
Interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he just ledgehog on reaction. Yep.
Wow.
Okay.
I forgot he played this character.
Yeah.
Completely
So we were just
forgot.
talking about that game 5 set between these two weeks ago in this matchup.
See, I said that I thought he would go fleet game 1, but obviously Lentini said it's not warm, but apparently it doesn't even need to be warm.
You were cooking. You had the right idea. This is very interesting. Maybe he felt like that game was too close. Ooh. Okay,
Yeah, I think
36. That's not bad.
I think that's low-key a common thing though. When like even if you win a game, it's like too close for comfort. It's like, you know what? I want to switch just in case.
Wait. What if this is the 200 IQ? What if he's warming up the fleet for Fullstream?
I've seen players do that.
Interesting.
Wrong hit of the nair.
Got all the tactics in the world, guys.
Because Fleet Atlas just seemed like a dinosaur trying to hit him with a mosquito, right?
Low key, this could be my
Yes.
propaganda, but I don't think that matchup's bad. Just saying. I just want to put that. out.
Okay.
I don't think it's bad. But I called Rasta being terrible and awful. I don't think Fleet is that bad. Either way though, we'll see if he can get that. Because Sophia though, she's doing a good job. Parries the tornado, shine pressure on the platform, runs away, but now you're stage where you don't want to be.
We got the Hyperflame shift though on that flip jump, able to get back pretty unimpeded, and the up strong, great answer. Okay. Ooh, man, that timing from Cake. I got hit by that.
Love honesty.
Real.
I love the honesty, Lantini, but you know, I'm always doing honesty all day. Respect it. Look at the up airs.
Yeah.
Didn't they nerf that move? Crazy.
That's what they said.
That's what they told me anyway. They said they changed the angle, but I don't know.
I think there might be an asterisk next to that one. Did you read the fine print?
I don't know if they put that one in yet. Oh my god, reverse forward there. Off stage.
Next patch, for sure. Right up there with the frog nurse.
Okay, like that there, our shield, good move. All the multi-hits.
The wind chime, the passing back and forth, playing hot potato with it. Sophia coming out on top, manages to swing out the forward strong, but the up strong takes it anyway.
I didn't even notice they were behind him. Damn.
That was
Sophie. 1-1. The fleet did not work. It backfired.
So put that fox away, young man. Bring back the lion.
And now going 4s. He's rotating his whole roster.
Yeah, I don't think he actually had any plan. I think he said, you know what, I'm gonna switch, bro, because I can.
He's just trying to see. I think he's saying, you know, I'm not down 2-1. I still have room to experiment. So
Operating purely on vibes right now.
It's vibe-based testing. Yeah, I respect it.
With it.
I love listening to Cake stream. He's like, do I even have good stages? What do I pick?
The best stage. Peak.
Okay. Literally. Bro, down strong. I'm telling y'all though, I think Forz is fine in this matchup. We'll see what happens. But once you get him off stage, you can just be cooked.
How many letters in top 8? 1.5.
Well, at this point, it might be 1.3. Ooh, okay, good coverage.
Back, bro.
Hold on. It's looking scary.
Wait a minute. I regret my previous statements. This is looking a little bit tough.
And we've been going to
Honestly,
Tempest
I'm very impressed
what
with... Sophie's still alive. Definitely ready for that down strong. That's something Cake's been going for a lot. That up tilt is crazy. So confident that Sophie's gonna drop shield. If you get that wrong, you blow up.
Being a fast follower obviously helps living off the top as well, so...
You know, I'm noticing a trend in the online Rebel events that I host. There's always the usual suspects. Wow, speaking of which, 3 times. There's always the usual suspects, and there's always one just brand new Zetterburn. Well, not new, but like one Zetterburn that really steps up and goes on the run of their life. It was Grompy once. It was Mango once. Now it's Sophie right now. Look at this. 3 stocks to 1. I think she's forcing Cake to go back to Zetterburn because nothing else is working.
Yeah, this is crazy. CakeAssault backed into a corner, even going for the potentially the super clone here. Doesn't even get a chance. Wow.
JB3.
So that didn't work.
What do you do now? What's the pick?
The thing is, now Cake has winner's POV in his Twitch title. He has to remember that. I think he goes back to Zetterburn, he claws back up, and we get a classic Marlin Cake Grands. I think that's what we need. He's been in this spot before.
Do you think he beats Fullstream?
I think right now, if he does this comeback 2 games in a row in the Zetterburn, he's gonna be playing fast enough to do it.
Okay.
I would love to see Marlin Cake. Those two have been dodging each other.
Yeah.
We got one chance at it at BOBC, but other than that, they just haven't run into each other because they're keep being upsets.
Yeah, they played like what? I think they played twice at Riptide last year, one before the game actually came out, and then after that they just did not play. Obviously because of reasons I think we know of, but at least now they are able to play, just haven't yet. Maybe the one time about BC like you said.
Right, like it was supposed to be a Genesis, and then it didn't work out, but oh my goodness. So, yeah, Sophia doesn't care about your run back. Say, nah, it's my turn.
Holy yo.
Bro, where are the nerfs? Dan, where are the nerfs?
It's a Ditto, you can't say that, bro.
They told me
that up air is looking pretty fantastic to me right now.
They said there was an angle change. Where? Where is it?
60-60 matchup.
Yeah, 1 degree. Run the sine, cosine on that one.
And it might be the end of the run for CakeAssault. Sophia is on fire, literally. Look at this character.
This is not looking good. However, if anybody can do it, it is CakeAssault. Okay, bro, come on.
I ain't doing this.
Playing
Be real with you.
No.
Literally perfect.
Oh no.
She's playing too good.
Oh no.
It's done.
If she held ledge, it was actually over. It was actually wrapped. She held ledge.
Yeah, won the 50-50 there. Gave yourself one more opportunity, but 104.
You had to do the greatest comeback in Rivals 2 history. This game.
Oh, okay. Shine grab attempt.
Shine grabs, yeah. I'm seeing a lot of them.
They're struggling with those. Can you even get back to stage? I love the shine attempt. Okay. I mean, Cake's looking pretty decent now. It's just he's so far behind.
Oh. Yo.
Oh.
Yo, you're sliding.
Oh.
Is that it?
What in the custom combo was that, Batman?
Should be finished.
X. He's
not quite.
He's still alive.
How is he living? And surely this is cooked, but he's making Sophia fight for it.
That is
okay,
it. Sophia over Cake. Cake out at 4th place. That is it. And that's it.
Tough.
That's all, folks, for Cake. Great run, but Sophia will be stepping up to the podium for top 3, where she will fight Fullstream's Edelus. Did not expect that. Oh my
That was
Lord.
a weird set.
It really
Just
was.
insane, to be honest. I think she's gapping.
Yeah, Sophia popping off, making a statement. The first qualifier, and you're here in top 3.
It was 3-1, right? And honestly, it makes you wonder what would have happened if Cake just stayed Zetterburn the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess we'll never know.
I do wonder if like the tempo switch might have been a little bit difficult at the beginning of that last game, because we saw it, right? He was coming back. He was doing good stuff. It's just he was so far down.
That last stock was something of legends, especially if he had landed one little hit on the edge guard. He was schmoving, but yeah, really good stuff all around. Let's not waste any more time. All right, let's see. I have one more skin to give away. Let me double check. Okay, I think we finished the skins giveaway. Oh, remember, after this set, we're doing the big giveaway for the bundle, which is the t-shirt and the headband and the hat. Sorry, the t-shirt, the headband, and the pin, as well as the skin itself, as the main Rivals 2 EVO Compendium bundle. One of you guys is going to win this after this set. So make sure, if you want 10x luck on that bundle, if you have a subscription to my channel with Twitch Prime or a gift, whatever it is, you do get 10x luck. All right.
I want that shirt so bad. I might have to just cop it after this.
There you go.
And there it is.
Ingeniero, thank you. Or Ingeniero. All right. It's go time.
28K on Sophie. All right. People
Okay.
are already coming in. I like it.
I will say, I think Sophie should play this matchup a little bit better than Cake did.
And there it is.
She has played a very good Wi-Fi Atlas called Animal. There's a lot of sets of them two playing against each other. She's also played against Spades, which I've watched both sets. So I think she's very good versus Atlas. I don't think anything's going to surprise her. Maybe the way that Fullstream handles Atlas, because he's very, very different to Animal and Spades, right? He's not exactly very edge guard oriented. He's very much like neutral, big punch spam, you know what I mean? And then when he gets an
very
opening,
into forward air,
converts a lot of damage off the down air stuff. So maybe he can get that going and surprise her. But she's very, very good against Atlas. Like you'll see her pressure against him will be very nuts to deal with. So
I do think Edelus. I think Edelus is one of those characters who it's very important to understand the matchup, or you're just going to get blown up.
Yeah, I mean, this whole game is about knowledge checking you. You know what I mean? It's not that, you know how in other platform fighters they'll be like, oh my god, this is the gimme character, the gimmicky character. Like in this game, everyone is a gimmick, right?
Yeah, everyone's a gimmick.
Yeah, everyone is literally a gimmick. So you have to kind of watch out on how you're doing it. And in this matchup especially, there's a lot of niche little things that you kind of have to watch out for that maybe did get changed because of pre-patch and the patch now, but it's still applicable. Like there's things called the falling bear hug thing that got patched out where you can tech it now, which is basically Exodus could get hit by anyone's recovery, tech the wall and insta up air them to kill them, but like you can tech the up air down on the wall. So little things like that don't happen anymore. So sometimes the matchup can get skewed in little favors, but it kind of sees how you can deal with the whole thing overall.
Yeah, I think with that also, I'm curious to see how the different Zetters are going to handle this, because we're talking about Sophie Zetter here, but we just had so much Cake Zetter in this exact same matchup that we saw on streams. We get to see, like, how do you deal with Fullstream's tech chasing with forward air, or just throwing forward air out in neutral for the fun of it? How do you deal with the icicles off stage, right? The classic. That was something that CakeAssault was very good at. What does Sophie do? Is it different?
I mean, it's very clear why Fullstream does spam forward air, because there's no weak hit on it, and it has armor as well on frame 5 now instead of frame 8 patch. So it is a very, very good move. I think better than very, very good. It's just a matter of how you get past it. Look at Sophia's pressure already. I talked about it before. Oh, look at this.
But one of the ways that Cake got past that forward air was just hard calling out Fullstream, like, you're not going to let it rip, and throwing out his own forward airs anyway. So we'll see, maybe more of that will happen.
You see how quick that first stop was? Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of nasty. This is the real test, though. Which one of these characters is the future? This is where we decide it.
Can you imagine a future of Baz? I don't think people would play this game.
Well, I don't think we want that. Look, I'm from New Jersey. I saw enough of that as it is.
Good parry call out, I like that. The down B's, going for the down tilts, gets interrupted, but still gets a back throw. Yo, Fullstream has been getting so much mileage off back throw. What the hell is Sophia doing? What's happening? I think she wanted to trade with the up B, because that up B would have killed Atlas if it hit him. So I think she wanted to take him with her, but very greedy to go for, you know?
Yep, it ended up working out. Sophia got the kill at the end. Now Fullstream down a stock in this game number 1. It feels like Sophie has just not let Fullstream run their game plan at all.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to like get stopped against a player like Sophie, just because of how fast she is. And I personally think that her execution is like second to like none. Her execution on Zetterman is insane.
It is ridiculous. Great call on the tech in, because of course you're gonna hold in there.
Sweet spot down strong, that move is a nuke. It's so funny that all the weak hits of down strong suck, but the strong hit is like ridiculously strong.
It's insane, yeah. It's an all or nothing kind of move.
Yeah, literally all or nothing. Love the mix of the down airs. Yep, on my shield.
We got in. Tries to bait with that empty jump, not able to find it. However, Fullstream manages to get a following mix up there, converting orbital strike into the forward air, and now we got ice armor to play with.
Hold on. Stuck though, might be getting air wobbled. Tech's in place, you get a little combo. Netflix is on fire, have to watch out.
Oh, the classic.
Weak knee, strong knee. My favorite. Dan's favorite. Trevor's favorite. The chat's favorite. Oh my god. But
we
yo,
Fox
Fullstream was starting to cook though. Fullstream was definitely starting to cook.
Sophie's on a mission now.
Like,
yeah, she nasty.
Like, if you take out that first stock, Fullstream's winning, right? By the end of that. It's just the first stock, Sophie was so on point.
Yeah. And again, going to Fire Capital, I'm pretty sure Fullstream agrees this stage is very good for EVO, so I can understand why. I'm preaching.
Yeah, he's pulling it out a lot. It's working well for him too. These are some of his best games.
It's just because you have so much space to move around and put ice down. And like, if you watch Fullstream, like he'll put ice down very easily with that B, and that's it. He doesn't really go for F tilts or side Bs, which a lot of the F players do. He just opts for that B because it's so quick.
I love that Fullstream doesn't use over too much the icicles on recovery. I feel like that's something that people can fall into the trap of, and they get parried a lot. Meanwhile, Fullstream, he kind of saves that for the mix-up.
Discipline, bro. Very disciplined.
Ooh, there's the bait on the forward air. Like, you're not going to swing. I'm going to punish you for it.
Chase. Down tilt doesn't get his hot though. Yeah.
A little bit misspaced there. Pixels away from possibly taking that stock, giving Fullstream another opportunity here. Icicles coming out, forcing you low, goes for the spike.
Yeah, he only got me spiked so badly, but still gets the kill, sets up the ice armor. Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit of a checkmate. If you go high enough to recover, you're going to get hit by the spike. So what do you do?
Oh, casters, go ahead and hang up and call back to the Discord glitch. Meanwhile, though, this Atlas is pretty good now.
Yeah, they're cooking.
Okay.
The adaptations have happened not only so fast in a period of time, but in such quick interactions. They don't have time to sit back and really think about what's going on mid-game. So all the more power to both players that they've been able to find those holes, those little changes, despite the constant pressure that they're exuding on each other.
I just think Sophia's such a high octane player, and it's really hard to kind of keep up the pace with her, especially when
her shield pressure is insane.
Yeah, exactly. You're giving a shield pressure specialist to her when she's playing Zeta. It's like winning the jackpot, honestly.
And I think a big part of it is that she doesn't just have a canned set of things that she throws on your shield. She mixes it up very well and scouting out that recovery even better, going up a stock yet again against Fullstream in this loser's final.
Okay, Fullstream got turned up. Hold on, that's one spike. Should be it.
You should have it?
Yeah.
Okay. Great use of those checkmates there. Once you're low enough, Fullstream running that same thing over and over, right? Force you low enough that if you come high enough to recover, you get spiked for it.
A chance with the back air, like horizontal pressure, but unfortunately Zetterblend is that little bit too quick to fall for it. Down there's a little bit unsafe on shield, but Sophia can't really punish it too well. Good on full metal? Fullstream kind of worked that one out. Thinking of the wrong anime. My fault.
Yeah, all good. Oh man, he's looking like a little bit of an alchemist. The things he is concocting right now, never before foreseen pressure strings, advantage states. Sophia managing to keep up, and not only that, but thrive against it though.
Okay, and like the pressure, forward air, big punch. Once more.
Beautiful recovery.
Avoid the down tilt.
Ooh!
What a catch!
The answer back. Here we go.
We're involved.
That's the Fullstream dip right there. The one time you see that move come out is the perfect time to do it to take the game. Cinema,
honestly.
All right, going to another relatively large stage. How do you feel about that, Fabs?
I'm with it. I'm with Atlas getting the big stage. He doesn't want small stages, but not in this matchup anyway. You don't want to be next to
But this
Zeta,
is Sophie's counter pick. That's why I'm a little confused.
I think it's because on this stage, at least she has platforms and she has really good movement, but the recovery don't matter though. You're still getting ledge shot the same way.
Yeah, that was big. The down air 1-2s, you were talking about them before, Fabs.
Yeah.
So potent.
His utilization of it is amazing, honestly. I'm actually my eyes are open. Because most Aethelers uses the down air only for down air 3, for the spike, for the CC beta. But these down air 1s and 2s, even though they don't beat CC, on platforms they're so good. So good.
Yeah, this is something that I think tends to become more prominent in later metas because people get so good with their shield timings. If you have multi-hit landing aerials, it's very difficult for people to consistently play defense against them. And when you're throwing a 50-50 against them where them guessing right just means they get to live, people tend to be a lot more defensive.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense to me. Watch your shield though, F-tilt scratches you off stage now. Fight back with these down airs though, crazy.
I love the jab check there as well. Sophia swinging back, despite a very difficult first stock, has brought this back to even and then some, sharking for that up air. You see Fullstream trying to armor through with the forward air, doesn't need it, back to neutral, but right back into the clutches of Sophia with it. Oh my goodness.
Back throw, side B, wants the forward air. He's been killing with that all day, by the way. But still,
how many times have we seen this?
Wow.
We've seen that so many times where Sophia gets an excellent pressure string to close out a stock. Fullstream takes advantage of the iframes off the Angel Plat to push Sophia into a bad spot and then checkmates with that same edge guard.
You have to hold the ledge. Good fight back with the reverse up B so we can back air. So smart from Fullstream in these moments. Taking damage.
Trying to jump away. Oh no.
Double forward air does live it though. Ports a big stage.
That's the downside of trying to jump away from Sophia. If you do get caught, it puts you in such a bad position. Bad reverse hit there as well. Fullstream not ready with the DI, stuck in the corner.
Scary. How do you even get ready for it? How do you prepare for that reverse fair?
There's only so much you can do.
Guys in.
Yeah, you're
Weak
dead.
fair into up strong? Off the up throw? That's a nasty confirm.
Yeah, how dare you DI in?
Right?
Against me? You gonna DI in? And
I don't know if that was the best DI on the up throw though, if I'm being honest, but still able to get a confirm off that is still nuts.
Yeah, great stuff to Sophie going up 2-1 against Fullstream. And now Capital is banned because of DSR. So where does Fullstream go?
Ooh, low key, you can't go Harbor. And Sophia went on port. Can't go Hodojo. I think you want to either go to Godai or Jules Rail. Oh, I actually forgot about Rockwall. It's because I couldn't see it on the screen.
Okay, good start here for Sophie. Not a lot of damage, but a lot of stage control, and we've seen what that can do in the matchup. The way Sophie's able to stretch her with those deep confirms, there you go. So scary, especially on this stage.
You have to watch out. Fullstream not used to the shine timing from Sophilo.
Oh, goes a great aggression from Fullstream. Had the frame advantage and took full advantage of it.
Trying to abuse fair from the ledge, but gets the reverse hit. At least it's only the weak hit though, so not too much you can confirm. But the side B chase into the forward air, you're dead!
Yeah, speaking of confirms.
This could be
Thank you for those buffs, Dan. That move did need to be faster. You're so right.
What's the score?
Bro, I saw that patch though.
Should be 2-1.
2-1 in Sophie's favor.
Yeah.
Wow, Sophie. Sorry, I'll take that.
Yeah, nuts.
You're good.
No worries.
Okay, good chase with the net on fire now. Have to watch out, of course. The tick damage just keep extending as long as you hit your opponent with the fire, so it doesn't go out straight away. Ooh, good spikes.
Oh, no, you messed up.
Hold ledge there.
Fullstream could have just rolled there. Oh, okay, okay.
Spike. I love that setup.
You've got all this ice to play with as well.
Should be able to live, has
Not
to burn
gonna
the
kill.
jump, and he has an air dodge left, the resources, but gets the parry. Oh, strong!
What a perfect
We
spot
talked about that. We talked about the dangers of that mix-up, and we see it happen there. Sophie not able to get a confirm off of it, but recovering with icicles is so scary.
Yeah.
The ice, speaking of. Ooh.
Yo, Fullstream
Push move.
Oh! To be side B.
Oh!
Okay.
Do you close it out? No, it goes a little bit too low.
The reset! Oh my god! Fullstream fought back so hard!
What a call!
What the fuck? And we're
This is
going last
Yama
stock.
strong.
No, not even! Bear is
Survive
big!
with Yama.
He's too big to
Yama
fail!
saving him.
Okay.
Ooh, double weak hit. The claws are blunt.
Nice. Up throw.
Fullstream
No
turning this
punish!
around.
Oh god.
Another reverse fetch.
Last stock. Are we getting game 5? Chat, 4 if you think Sophie closes it right here. 5 if we are going the distance on this lose final set.
Both of these players want it so badly. They want that RCS qualifying spot, and they are so close.
This boy's sliding.
Yes, he is. Lots of opportunities to set up in that corner. That does mean he might be a little bit inclined to go there. So if Sophie gets the read on those dash backs into the corner, that's where you can get that big damage.
Yeah, I think Fullstream has to watch out how he's putting himself in the corner. He's kind of just giving Sophia stage control, and you don't want to do that, especially on this stage of all. Don't let Sophia set up.
It's so tough when you want the ice, and when you're trying to dash back to get away from that pressure, almost getting the kill there. Fullstream on his last legs right now. Great mix up on the recovery, but around the world still alive.
Oh.
Can you land?
She whips.
So hard to land.
Cannot land.
Get back. Oh my god.
Oh, you're on fire now.
Not gonna hit, but you've got no ice.
The trades. Ooh, go to the parry.
156.
Fullstream. Fullstream
That's it,
needs
right?
one hit
Gotta be
though,
it.
but he doesn't
That's
get
gotta
it.
be it.
The
Fullstream's
forward
run
throw.
ends. Someone finally puts the bear back into the cave, and Sophilo is going to grand finals. Look at this.
Back into
Damn,
hibernation
bro.
for another year.
Who knew 17th seed would be grand finals? Who knew?
This crazy Cinderella run. And honestly,
Sophie.
after Fullstream kind of got blown up by Raster, I'm willing to see someone else give it a shot. Sophilo, it's up to you. Otherwise,
Well, Sophilo's only loss this tournament has been to Marlon, so at least she gets her run back, right?
and what was the score to that?
I want to say it was 2-1.
Oh, so we might have a really good grands.
I could be wrong. Let me check that just to make sure I'm not lying to the
But
stream.
before we get to grands, I think there's a certain thing I got to give away.
It was 2-1, yes. It was
2-1. All right.
And it was very close too, yes.
All right, everyone.
That's round 2. That's tough.
It's time for our big bundle giveaway. The grand prize for the night, as you know, will be a code, a headband from EVO, a EVO Olympia tee, and the EVO Olympia pin limited stock pre-order item. This is a bundle. Only one person's going to win this. If you want to win this, make sure you are following the stream right now. If you want a 10x chance of winning it, make sure you are subscribed to my stream. If you are a fan of the game, or if you want to call your luck, it is up to you. Subs do get 10x luck. I am calling a winner in, let me see, 150 seconds. That's when that ends. I'm going to call the winner. So, good luck to everyone. I'll tell you the code to type in momentarily. We'll get the grands. Awesome run.
Yeah, from both of these players, no matter how that set went, you've got to give big up seed 14, seed 17, and an Edelus at that in top 3 of, you could call it a major, you could call it a super major, absolutely stacked event.
Yep. One of the biggest Rivals events in a long time, and it ends with 2 people.
And while we're giving shout outs, by the way, I just checked the compendium, and since this tournament started, we have gotten over $10,000 in the Rivals 2 EVO pop bonus.
That is awesome.
That's a huge milestone.
That's really cool.
That's awesome. There you go. If you want to win this bundle, type in the following phrase. The following phrase is going to be what should it be? Let's do one for so I make my managers happy. Alienware in all caps. Alienware. Alienware, all caps, if you want to enter the big bundle giveaway. There you go. Let's see who wins it. All right.
I imagine Sophie probably wants a bit of a break after that last set. You've got to be shaking right now.
Nah, I'd go right into the next one. You're playing hot.
Yeah, I want to keep playing. I don't want to stop.
Yeah.
Y'all are built different.
I want to keep going. I want non-stop. I actually hate breaks, but I think people are just different. All right, drum roll, please. Make sure if you want 10x luck, you're subbed. Here we go. And remember, the bundle winner is for US only. If someone outside the US wins, we'll give you a code. But if you win,
and there
make sure you tell us if you're from the US only for the bundle. That's what they told me. It's America only for that one. But if you're out of the country, we'll give you a code. All right, and the winner is wow. The concept of death. What a tag. Are you from the US? Concept of death.
That goes hard.
From the US. If so, you won the bundle. Yeah, I see.
That goes so hard.
That's a hard tag. We don't know.
Someone's claiming Quebec.
No,
I don't know.
I'm streaming from Quebec, but the winner has to be in America. I'm not giving the prize.
Oh, I see.
Off-brand is. It's probably
Gotcha.
because of tariffs and stuff.
Yeah.
Like that. They don't want to pay $200.
Fair enough.
All right, Content of Death is just saying woo, so I'm assuming they're in the US. So yeah, congratulations. Put C's in the chat for our grand winner. Enjoy that bundle, and here comes grand finals, which means we need a grand. Nice, you're from CT. All right, congrats, buddy. Message me or my mod, and then we'll get you that prize figured out. Just gotta get you in contact with the rivals team. Nice, here we go. Let's see if Sophie can do the impossible and beat the final boss. She's beaten Cake. She's beaten Fullstream. Can she do the triple threat and beat Marlon as well?
Needs a run back.
It really is the anime arc too. You're in winners round 2 and Marlin shows up, the final boss, and slaps you down to the losers bracket. And what do?
All the way up.
All the way. And takes the first stock in this grand finals.
11-1 losers run, by the way.
Crazy.
Insane. That's that solo leveling right there.
Really
I've been
is.
grinding.
I gotta watch that stuff.
Okay. Yep, don't mash on me. Doesn't read the exact role where they're going to be on the platform, but still gets it correctly on something else. Gets a little something. Little compensation. All the shine spikes. All of them.
Bro.
Good fight back.
So many people. So many people in this top 8 have been disrespecting Marlin offstage, not afraid of this character anymore, optimizing, forcing him to make really important decisions, and as soon as he gets back, just tech chased him down to his last stock.
Oh my god. He's on
All from
fire.
shine, by the way.
Crazy. Sophie.
Okay.
Oh.
Again, good day out on the up throws from Marlon. Back pair. Into the
Oh.
RB. Wow.
That's the downside of no
conversion.
fear, though. You went off trying to extend those forward airs. You whiff one, Marlin turns it around for a stock. Oh, okay. Dash dance on him. So when did these Zetters get so good at back air conversions?
They always have
They've been in the lab.
Goes low with the recovery.
Oh. Oh, this is scary.
Rolls in, but Marlon doesn't get the correct confirm he wants. Wanted something else
That's
probably for a finisher.
Also, I just realized I forgot to get a person to make a results page. So I guess I'll make it on Microsoft Paint.
Well,
We'll see.
that's the best way to be fair.
Oh.
Best way.
Right.
Oh. Oh. Great DI.
If Sophie takes game 1, the whole vibe changes. The whole storyline might change.
It was so close right there. Marlin didn't get the right hitbox on that down tilt, so Sophie stays alive, but you got it that time. And there we go.
Marlin's so fast with it, though. Yeah.
Just
Can't
put
make
down
any
tilt,
mistakes.
man.
Someone in chat described this as Falco Luigi. Isn't
what,
Falco
Lobster?
Luigi just Falco? Yeah.
I think people just call him Falco because they're both birds, but otherwise they don't play any. I don't think they have anything similar.
You know what, chat? You're so right. They do be
Can you
birds.
imagine? Can you imagine Falcon as like a really light floaty? That would be crazy.
It'd be like Falcon from the MCU. That'd go hard. Put him in. I mean, he doesn't have a blaster. He's got Slipstream. That's a better blaster.
Check the chat, make sure they don't want to switch the. Okay, reading up. Marlon staying raster.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a character switch this early on because we got to remember, of course, Marlon's on winner's side, so he's got a whole extra set to play with. If you drop the first set, then I think the Arcane comes out. But it's not looking like he's going to drop it right now the way he managed to pull back that game number 1. But we'll see.
Good chase on Hodojo. I believe this is actually where Sophia won their game when they played the last set. We'll see if this happens again.
I think this is just a great Zetter stage, right? He's got so many extensions. However, we've talked throughout this top 8 about the things that Raster can do here. He's got some extensions of his own. So you still got to stay on your toes, and we're seeing exactly that. Both of them being so respectful until you mess up one time and die at 92 after the hit.
Yeah, light character. Trying to get the chase.
There's definitely hollow.
No RTC for you, but the up strong is there to cover. That clap does cover a lot of range on the platform.
It does. Even though the sour hit is so deceptively big.
Yep.
You think you can fade around it and punish, and you just can't. Again, just the patience. They both realize how much is at stake, and again, it was another scenario of playing that patient neutral. One of them gets the read on the other when they both go in, and whoever guesses right kills the other.
Okay, holds down.
Ooh.
Able to get something.
I love the down tilts from Sophie, so non-committal. You're not able to get a whole lot off of it on the face of it, but you get some stage, you get some opportunities for tech chasing.
Could be it. We can grab the ledge maybe. Never mind, we can just pass it. Zaba's drift is pretty good. Strong. Taking the lead now, finally. Maybe they can get a game on the board. Who knows?
I would love to see this go the distance. Yeah, absolutely. Give it to me.
A sick storyline.
We've already eaten so well tonight, but I could go for some dessert.
Getting greedy tonight.
Goes past the ledge.
Ooh.
Okay, back to new. Great catch there from Marlin. The opportunity to slipstream is still up. Can you extend it into the corner? Reset the slipstream. Goes so deep. Goes so deep.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, they go for the finisher. Takes it out. Combo starter in there.
Good respect from Marlin, but now you have to play neutral one more time. That's the risk reward that you granted yourself. Oh my goodness, still alive, but one more.
Yeah, I thought they died as well.
Fair. Wait.
One more absolutely kills.
Sophie!
Oh, bad DI.
On the board.
Sophie.
No, pizza. Let's let the. I say we let the copy pasta rock mods because they typed that in and then Sophie won. I say we let it rock. Bring it back. Boom, boom, boom.
300 input, 3 seconds. That sounds about right.
Here we go.
What a tense game. Everything about it just felt so precarious from start to end. They're like posturing at each other in neutral. I feel like they're like jousting basically, running past each other when they're finally ready to go in, and whoever gets that hit takes it all the way to the bank. Ooh, One gets caught. So hard to deal with when Raster's in slipstream.
The baby dashes too.
Yeah.
Oh,
good movement.
That's death.
Raster light, bro. I told you, bud, is skinny. He's malnourished. He needs to eat at the moment. So he's so good.
Give my man some protein.
I'm saying. He needs some more nutrients.
Man, I think Zetter stole all of them. Look at this dude. He is an absolute unit. Kind of skipped leg day though.
I don't know. He's not light either, man. Look, he heavy.
No, he's not.
Low-key.
Yeah, he's pretty chunky. It's that Campbell soup chunky.
Okay, no grab for you. Down throw. Tries to chase with the shine, but can't get too much from it. Now gets the up throw. Marlon's turn.
Yeah,
finally.
It was one of those preemptive rather than reactive tech chases. You throw out the shine and then wave dash in, trying to option select. So even if they neutral tech, you still get the fire on them.
Bro.
Oh!
Great
I can't
DI,
believe that
my
didn't kill.
lord.
That 142?
Oh,
Man, those
you're not
blast
living that
zones are
one.
wide. Okay.
Sophie.
2 stocks to 1.
Oh, and the combo starts again. Whenever I see a
Ooh,
cracked
this is where it
server,
starts, though.
I'm always just like, man, I wonder what the melee fox is like. Like, or their PM, well, what? They're moving this fast? It's crazy. Oh my.
It just doesn't stop. Marlon trying
low,
to
careful.
get anything
Force
started.
Side B, or neutral B rather. Whiffs the up B,
Forcing the
gets
tech
back
onto
to
the
safety,
stage.
back to neutral. Oh!
Oh no!
Uh-oh. Give him freebies. Don't let Marlon back
That's
in,
tough.
please. Shut that
He has
door.
to bring it back.
Shut that door, please, Sophie. Please.
Terrible whiff there, but she's still in the lead by a little bit, percent-wise.
Back and forth with these jabs. Again, they're back in the precarious neutral. So much at stake on this last stock. The commitment from Marlin doesn't get punished. I think Sophie accidentally pivoted on the wave dash.
Oh my.
Oh no. Oh, he's going deep. He's going so deep.
She lives.
How did she get back?
I don't know.
Marlin went all the way into the blast zone. Tries to fake it out again, but once again, Sophie keeps coming back and gets the forward air, bringing it to game 4 against Marlin.
No way she wins that.
Legit how?
Shit.
He put the fear of death in her eyes at least like 3 different times. On both sides of the stage, by the way. Crazy.
Recovery's bad though.
This is a crazy fucking set. Sophie one game away from the reset, guys. For a flight to Vegas, a trip to Vegas.
You might be going EVO.
Flight and hotel, EVO entrance.
And that flight for NorCal should be cheap compared to Canada, bro. So she must be living with the rest of the money. I'm just saying.
Take those.
Yeah, yes, please. And high octane start here as well, trying to take advantage of the pressure that you have been exuding on Marlin. Meanwhile, Marlin throwing out that slipstream. It's getting drafty in here. So deep.
Good.
But you can't escape.
You can't live that one. Okay.
Upbeat sweet spot. Scraw.
And that little 50-50 is all it takes for Marlin to win, which really speaks to just how well Sophie was playing defense at the end of that last game, able to catch him off guard like 3 or 4 times in a row. Okay, we jab it.
Into the up tilt for the spike, a little bit rude with it. Okay, up as, carrying him. Forward there too. Yeah, we got some more. Told you, bro, instead of the wings getting clipped, I'm just gonna clip you with my wings.
Yeah.
Oh, what a call out
what a
from
catch.
Sophie.
She's going deep.
Read the dodge. Marlin enters
No
back.
respect. Last stock, Sophie.
Yep.
Game 5's looking pretty likely, but if nothing else, Sophie can figure out what's going wrong in this game. Give yourself an opportunity with your counter pick. There's still a lot of rivals to be played here.
You still got some strings.
Up airs, the stretcher.
Extension. Yo,
Send him straight into the ER with that
There's
stretcher, and
he's
yeah,
the
just
final
concedes
boss,
it.
right? Here we
Yeah,
go.
she knew.
This is potentially the last game of RCS qualifier number 1. Marlin with victory in his grasp. Can Sophilo do it?
Marlin just activated the turn-based RPG on that one.
The thing is, like, you see a lot of Rasta players other than Marlon go for like the down air switching with the first 2 hitboxes that can send either side, right? But I don't ever see other Rastas apart from really Marlon that go for the 3rd hitbox, which is the spike. And it ruins lives. You see, Soph didn't even try to recover. She knew she was dead. Like having that in your arsenal is so strong. Like, this bird is broken. This bird is nasty.
It's nasty. Definitely a strong character in the meta, even despite the changes, the nerfs. Marlin definitely at the forefront of figuring those things out, but the same can be said to Sophie with this Zetter. The counterplay, no other Zetter burn. There were how many dozen Zetters in the top 64, and somehow Sophie, the 17th seed, is the one who was able to bring it all the way to Grands against Marlin.
I think they took out each other, bro. Like, I saw Beastly beat Acorn, and I think Sophie beat Beastly.
Yeah, the team kills. That's
Crazy.
tough.
Okay. Ooh, couldn't line it up for the sweet spot. Unfortunately.
Oh, what a catch! But the weak hit.
So
That would have been the
still
stock.
No shadow shield for you. There's the Nair for the multi-hits. Now your stage set on fire with the fireball. How you getting back?
Out of jumps. Okay. Oh, it's scary. Marlin burning a lot of jumps there. Oh, good DI.
Jab blocking with the slipstream as well. So when you're tech chasing them, you have slipstream speed. It's crazy.
Okay.
It's terrifying.
Huge first stock from Marlin.
Yeah, Marlin brought that stock back after a powerful statement from Sophie to start it out, and that slipstream is still up for you. Finally gonna drop away, but with Marlin in advantage, but the sour hit, the reverse forward air.
My favorite.
The classic.
My favorite.
Top 10 things he needs, numbers 1 through 10. It.
Love me a good game 5, especially in Grands.
Absolutely. Oh.
All right.
Marlon trying to make sure, though. He wants a game 5, not a game 10. Up a stock against Sophie right now, who is putting on so much pressure.
How good are you, Sophie?
What a crouch.
How hard can you lock
What a
in?
floor hug.
Look at Marlon.
You got to lock in all the way.
Goes high.
I said it before, bro. At least Ras is a princess, so you can kill him quite early. You just have to get that hit. It is very hard to do so.
Oh,
when he's playing like this, look at the range.
And I think.
Oh, that might be it. Maybe.
And that is going to be it. Your champion is Marlon after a well fought Grands from Sophie. Marlon is going to EVO. He is your RCS champion. And honestly, who else could it be? Seed #1 for the bracket for a reason. And there you go.
Just too good.
Just too good.
Just too good. Solo Rasta as well, by the way.
Solo Rasta.
Yeah,
no Arcane.
They said this character was done.
No Maple.
They said he was done.
Whatever it might be, it's right then and there. So yeah, Marlon, if you'd like, we'll do an interview with you. And feel free to hop in here. Congrats, you win the flight and the hotel to EVO registration as well. And that's just the first of many qualifiers that's happening in this lovely circuit that was arranged for us by the off-brand team. And do not forget, I'll show you the graphic right here of the next qualifier happening. We're doing another one here on my channel, I believe in July. But in terms of offline, there might be one near you happening in your area. Here, I'll put the graphic right here, and whoops, boom, there you go. You've got, of course, May 14th, well, that was yesterday, was my channel. You got Combo Breaker May 23rd, CEO June 13th, Gommel July 4th. My next one's July 18th, so make sure you come here for that one, unless that date is wrong. It's the Wednesday of that week. It might be the wrong date. It's always on a Wednesday. You've got EVO, of course, August 1, which is a qualifier for RCS, Supernova August 7th, Collision August 22, and Riptide September 5th in Sandusky, Ohio. You can enter any of those to be part of the Rivals 2 Championship Series. Very, very well done, of course, and another big congrats to Marlon. Before I interview him, let's go ahead and give a big W in the chat to our amazing co-casters, Lentini and, of course, Fabs. Lentini, do you have any last words for your adoring fans back home?
Dude, it's always a privilege to be on here with the HBOX stream. That was one of the best brackets I have ever seen in my life. Anyone in chat who's considering, should I pick up this game, should I not? I feel like that bracket speaks for itself. It's only $30. It's so cheap. It's so good. Free DLC for life. I'd love to see y'all on Ranked or on Twitter at George_Lentini. My DMs are open. I'll give y'all advice. I'll get clapped up. Either way, y'all have a good one.
All right, and Fabs, we love to hear your voice in the mic. Always a pleasure working with you, bro. What are your last thoughts?
Well, first of all, obviously, as always, bro, it's a big, very grateful to be here. So big shouts to you for letting me on here. Big shouts to the chat for just listening to us yap. For anyone that likes to hear me commentate or doesn't like to hear me commentate, feel free to tell me what I've been doing wrong or right. I'm always down to learn. But yeah, it was a good time, man. Honestly, jokes aside, it was a great time. And I'm just grateful to be here, man. I hope you guys enjoyed what we were able to do. I think me and Lentini always work well together. This isn't the first time, and it definitely won't be the last time. In terms of events, just looking at that graphic, I won't be at Combo Breaker or CEO. I know people were asking me, but I will be at Gommel. And I'm looking to go to EVO and Supernova, maybe, and probably Collision. But otherwise, yeah, I'll be at Gommel for sure. So if you guys are at Gommel and you want to come find me, let me know. I'm down to play. I'll show you the bear on my side, big punch. But yeah, I'm out of here. It's 6 a.m. It's bedtime.
Bed. Yeah, you got some rest, my friend. All right, I'll see you guys. You two are dismissed. I'm not sure if Marlon wants me to do an interview, but if not, let's see. But yeah, thanks, guys.
Yeah, good night, y'all. HBOX, I'll see you on Tic Tac Toe Tick.
Oh, I'll run that fucking set whenever you want, bro. All right. Well, chat, press 1 if you enjoyed it. Put a smiley face, put whatever you want if you enjoyed it. What do you contact on Discord for the giveaway? Concept of Death, try reaching out to me on Twitter and we'll get you to the right people. I'm just gonna put in your name for the Discord people and they'll find you on Twitch, so I'm sure they'll be reaching out to you. Yeah.
Hello.
Is that Marlon?
Yeah, it's me. What's up?
Marlon, why do you keep winning my tournaments?
I don't know. I'm 100% win rate in all your tournaments.
Yeah,
it's really funny.
It's kind of wild. How do you feel right now, Marlon?
I'm happy I won. I'm really happy I won. Sophia was really good. GG's to them, and GG's to Fullstream. That was a really hype set. I kind of feel like it's weird. I'm someone who's used to being the underdog because in Rivals 1, I was not the best player. It was Cake, right? So what I won like one major or one online major, one in-person major my whole like time playing that game.
Right.
And I remember when I did win, like I got like like hundreds of Discord DMs from my friends. But now when I win, it's like I just don't like. I get like 2 or 3 of my friends saying I have good shit.
It's no day in the office. Yeah, that's what it's like being the top dog, which is you right now. Well, look, I would say online you're untouchable for sure, but I have noticed offline at Genesis you had a little bit of some faults there when Plup won the whole thing. What's your thoughts on that going into the next tournament?
Plup and Stango are both really good. Those are players I can just outright just lose to. I think them and like, is there any other? It's mostly just like my big threats in tournaments, honestly, are just those two, to be honest. But I think like, yeah, Genesis was like not great for me. I wasn't playing well. I was kind of sick on Championship Sunday. I was really sick on Championship Sunday, not kind of. I mean, we're that a little bit better, but even then, like, I still wasn't. I mean, I wasn't like at Genesis. I wasn't really like disappointed with my play necessarily. Like, I don't think I was playing horribly. I do just think like I did just get outplayed at the time by those two. So I do crack a little. I can crack. Like, there are players who can just beat me, obviously, right? But I mean, like, I do want to get better enough to be able to not, struggle against those two. You know what I mean? Like, the way Stango plays is really hard for me to deal with because I'm not like, he calls a lot of my habits out very specifically, and that's why it's like just really hard when I have to fight him. And Plup is just also just cracked, so he does the same thing. But that's why it's like those two are really hard for me. But yeah.
All right, then. You went solo raster today. No need for your secondaries. Do you think that's the path forward? What do you think about the current patch?
No, definitely not. I honestly didn't even think I was gonna win with raster today because I don't think Raster's that good. People might think I'm crazy for this. I don't think Raster's like insane right now. I think he's probably like 5 or like 6. People are gonna get mad at me for like saying that, but I think he's really good. I just don't like. I didn't think I was gonna win, and I was like, if I lose this, it's on the line. You know what I mean? And this is another like July tournament or whatever with another EVO voucher. So I was like, I'll just play Arcane then and try to win. Try my hardest to win, right? But I'm so happy I won with Raster nonetheless. Like, I was really starting to doubt him for a really long time because I kind of just felt like it was after Genesis when I lost. I kind of felt like he couldn't just compete in the scrap as well as say like Zetter or Maple, which I still think is true. But I don't think I think he's got shit. Like, he's got some insane shit. Like, when I get to fight an Edalist, fast faller, heavy, easiest combos in the game, I just get to do crazy shit, and it's really fun. But when I have to fight like a Maple, if you watch my Edbad set, like, I got like I was getting most of my kills with like throw into clap or like down into clap, and I couldn't really do like a combo, I guess.
Okay, well, damn. Yeah, that's pretty much all I had to say. My last question is, who's winning EVO for Rivals?
Who's entered? I don't know who's entered. I haven't looked at the bracket. I haven't looked at any Rivals brackets.
It doesn't matter who's entered. When you're the best, you'll beat everyone. I gotta teach all these kids this lesson. When someone asks you who's winning, you say, me. I'm that guy. I'm winning. I don't care if 8 billion other human beings enter the tournament. It doesn't matter. If you're the best, you win. It doesn't matter.
That's crazy. You know who would say that instantly? My friend Soul Rifle. He would probably say me. Yeah. He would just say me instantly.
And he beat me today. I took his Edalist last hit though.
Oh wow, he's really good. He's really good. So I mean, that's cool. Props to you.
Yeah. Well, in any case, I will. Yeah, that's about it. Congrats once again, Marlon. Enjoy the flight and the trip to Las Vegas, and we'll see if you can get your first ever EVO victory. That's all for today. Are you streaming, by the way?
I mean, I was wondering if you were gonna raid me after, because I was like, I don't want to stream.
Winner gets the raid. So if you have to go live in the next 2 minutes.
2 minutes? Okay, I'll go live. Hold on. All right. Just give me a second. Okay. I am live. Okay, there we go.
You're live. All right, y'all. We're gonna go ahead and raid Marlin. Congratulate him on his win. Drop him a prime, whatever it might be. YouTube,